last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing.
Amazing experience.
I've never been anything like it.
You can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Welcome.
Top of the morning.
Wednesday of week 3, day number 11. Hawaii.
Aloha.
Yeah, right?
I'm all about the cheesy stuff.
We got Beth in here. Howdy.
Aloha, Miss Moreno.
There we go. There's the, what's that called? Well, no. That's the love.
That's different.
This is the
Yeah.
what is that, Shaka.
Yeah.
So
I love you.
Hey,
We
Randy.
love you too.
You just leave us on play. That's what you do. You just leave the computer
Right.
playing. That's all you do.
Help your peeps.
Yeah. Good morning,
Good
Ryan.
morning.
Good to see you.
I love seeing some of these new names, even though sometimes it's like the same people. They just changed it to their real name.
I know. It is cool to see how many, like the wave of people that we have coming in. Yesterday we had some guy that joined halfway through the day. I eventually had to ignore him. He was like talking about how we're making things too difficult. He just calls people and buys their houses for half price. What? I literally, I don't think I've ever just straight up ignored someone before, but yesterday that happened. I was just like, there's no response given to you, sir.
You know, I always find it interesting when people do stuff like that because it's like, you know, being that like I've done a lot of lives on comps and underwriting and stuff like that. It's so funny because when people come onto your live and they probably don't know us. They probably don't know our experience or whatever. And it's funny because like there's always going to be people out there that are going to criticize you, are going to say that, you know, they know how to do it better, la-di-da. And it's like, look, bro, do you know how many people that I have had with that mindset try to send us deals to JV because they couldn't sell them? And I'm like, I underwrote it and it's not a sellable deal. I literally prove it time and time again just by using the little quick calculator thing I built. You know, time and time again, this is why this isn't a good deal. Like, we're actually buyers. We're actually not overcomplicating it. We're telling you how to acquire it appropriately and how to dispo it appropriately. But go on and tell me why thousands of deals in how I've got it wrong. And the other thing about it is like everybody should realize at one point, we didn't know what the heck we were doing either. We used to do stuff stupid like that. And we've developed this and sharing it with you. If you don't agree, move along or get what you can get and peace out. Don't come on here and try to tell me, you know, thousands of deals in that we're over complicating. And let me see how many HUDs you got, honey, because I'm going to tell you something. I wouldn't have ignored him.
Morning, Angel. Hope you feel better today. I'm not going to lie, buddy.
Allergy season is upon us, and it is in full force here in Fort Worth.
This week has been a bit of a struggle, Angel. This morning I woke up about 5 a.m. sneezing my head off. I'm medicined up right now, so we're just gonna hope that pushes me through. It did yesterday. I started feeling better, so hopefully I can. I actually saw a doctor yesterday. I actually did teledoc during one of my breaks so I could get my allergy medicine. just
Which
got
made me feel like a little bad once I realized that you had done that, because I was literally like, oh my God, I have to pee so bad. What is he doing?
yeah. Daryl, good morning. Good to see you. Randy said I'll have my sellers watch it with me.
Come on now.
I love it.
Everybody should know about real estate.
Jamie, good morning.
Top of the morning, Mr. LeBlanc.
Kenneth said, I listened to your call with the man before the show ended yesterday again this morning. It was great. That guy should be a salesperson for sure. Man, I'll tell you what, it's hard. I feel like Jeff has a lot of talent. I think he's an easy person to talk to, but I feel like he's down on his luck. And I can't be a therapist for him, but I tried to give him some encouraging words yesterday, and hopefully we can figure out what's the best solution for his real estate. If you didn't watch the end of yesterday's episode, the last probably 90 minutes was really good. 2 really solid calls. So if you weren't able to watch that live yesterday, you should definitely go check those out. It's been a while since I've seen this.
Facebook user. That's exciting.
I pushed this into the Superhuman Wholesaler group this morning. So if you're on Facebook and if you're not registered through StreamYard, we don't know who you are, but what's up?
Register. Join us. Come on to the YouTubes.
Yeah, come over to YouTube. It's better to watch over here. The live chat is where majority of the chat happens on YouTube. I feel like there's like a family of people over there that are watching us. So
plus, it's the only place because we either can't or haven't figured out how to give me also like the producer or admin access on StreamYard. And so when RJ throws it to me, I can only see the YouTube comments, just so you guys are aware.
Yeah.
So I can see the Facebook user comments, but I can't reply.
Kenneth, I completely agree. When you're down, it can sometimes seem impossible to get up. And that is sad. And the reality of it is I mean, you see that with some of the conversations that we're having with some of these sellers. I mean, some of the language that he used in that call, I have no leverage. I'm desperate. I'm contemplating being homeless. Just heavy.
It gives me chills, and not in a good or bad way necessarily, but definitely in a bad way. But it's also kind of like, it's really interesting because I often, and RJ often, we relate like our business principles, like our core values come from life. Also, it's not just business, and it's so crazy because look, as entrepreneurs, and it can heavily impact your personal life. And it's so crazy because like I when I hear people say that, about their assets, their real estates, their financial situation, it makes it feel so absolutely like I'm really proud of what I do in those moments because, hopefully they can take that and we can say, look, there is a solution out there. I know that you don't feel like there is, but this is what we do for a living. And, let us guide you. Let us help, be your buyer, help you out of this situation, and so on and so forth. Like I'm doing a deal. We're doing a deal with some friends in Anchorage, and they know about real estate. And a couple of things happened that put them in a pickle on this deal, and they brought it to us. And it's like, I'm proud of that. Like I am proud, and they are so grateful that, and it's like the everyday person that's not in real estate definitely doesn't know this stuff, right? And so that we have built a way to help people out of these situations, and hopefully we can manage through our expertise and through our businesses, you know, maybe make him feel like there's other solutions for other things that are going on in his life that maybe he just doesn't know or doesn't see them yet, right? Because that's one of the best things that for me personally on our entrepreneurial journey is, you know, has been that confidence, you know, just like when it seems tough, like there's always an answer. You just have to, you know, be adamant about finding it.
And again, we go back. I saw, you know, there was some conversation about someone on social media made a 6-figure payday, and someone called them out because the seller only received $3,000 on the deal, and someone was calling them out saying, if you're going on social media and you're bragging about making $100,000 when the seller only made $3,000, you shouldn't feel good about that because you're taking advantage of people. And I think there is a fine line that we walk as real estate investors, where we want to make good money, but we're also here to help people and take care of them. Yep. Most people don't know this, but I take winning the Closers Olympics very seriously, for more than the fact that it was just a competition. I take it seriously from the aspect of that is our platform. That's one of our many platforms that we have to show how to do acquisitions correctly. And so I talk to every single person that competes with the Closers Olympics about this. I've taken on like that responsibility, and I'm proud to say, outside of the owners of Closers Olympics, I will be the only person that has competed in all 3 years this year. The only other people will be Elijah Rubin and Keith Everett, which they own Closers Olympics. So of course they're going to compete. And I, even through the open rounds, I place phone calls to all of those people, and I tell them, yes, have fun. Yes, this is an opportunity for you, but understand that on the other end of that phone is someone that is probably selling a property for maybe one of 3 or 4 times in their lifetime. So yeah, you're in a competition, and it's important for you to show what you can do and try to win the competition, but it's also important for you to take care of that person and do the right thing by them and show to the world that real estate investors are positively impacting the communities by taking distressed properties and helping distressed homeowners, not by robbing them or stealing their real estate. Like, some people believe that. They feel like we are vultures on society, and it's our responsibility to go out there and prove that we're not. And
here's the other thing about that too, and like this is so rooted in our core values. Like, what's interesting too is, like, I judged a round of the Closers Olympics, right? And there was like a lot of people talking about one of the competitors, you know, and I was literally saying, he was on the phone with the seller, and you know, I tell people this all the time because they'll watch different personalities and so on and so forth on social media. And there's this thing where it's like, I have to anchor super low, and I have to do this, and I'm not going to budge. And I'm like, right. And I'm like, the guy asked, I don't remember the numbers. Say the guy asked 190 for the property. And, you know, he was like, I really kind of need it at 185. Right. And everybody's sitting there like, You should have offered 165. I would have got him at 165. Right? Like, I ran the numbers on the property and I'm like, your absolute MAO is 192. It's 192. He's asking a fair price for his asset. What is our obsession with having to get them lower off that number if the number works for you?
Cassie,
Get-
we're through 10 days, and I would say 95% of the calls that I've had with sellers, I have never given them a number. It's been, what do you want to sell your house for? And then when we come down to it, what's the best price you can do for me? Okay, I can do that. I never really give them a number. And I think it's important for people to understand that I talk about not having a script, but there is a consistent order in which I do things. There is a process in which I do things. It's just not scripted. And it consistently leads to us having a win-win situation with the seller.
Not only that, but when there's an issue that comes up, say we walk the property and the seller is just not aware, or they think it will cost less to fix certain things. Like, we dealt with a seller the other day that's like, oh, this house could qualify for an FHA loan if you just did this one thing. And it's like, the sunroom's rotting off the house. That's just so inaccurate. It's not even funny. And, they don't know. And then you have to have that discussion with them, right? But if you're trying to use car sales them, and like when you're calling them for the first time because you just have to, for some reason, get them lower because that's what you're supposed to do. Like, do you think they're going to trust you? Like, for me, it is about, I'm running the numbers. I'd like to get this locked up, get it at title. We're going to do a walkthrough and verify that I've got the right rehab budget. But other than that, we should be good to go. And then if something is wrong with the numbers, when you go to talk to that seller and say, hey, look, this is where our numbers are coming out. We're going to qualify. Is there a way that we can do this? Is there a way we do that? How can you now solve the problem, right? But you shouldn't have this caveat that never accept the number the seller gives you. It's gross.
Cassie, think about this. Yesterday, I have a conversation for the second time with Christy in Round Rock. Okay. She has said numerous times that she has spoken to over 50 people about her property. As of yesterday, she said, I am willing to sign an agreement with you where I'm essentially partnering with you. Like, on this deal, I want you to go find me vacant land. You have taught me more about real estate than anyone else out there. You're the most knowledgeable person I've spoken to out of anybody. So now at this point in time, we can be as creative as we possibly can be on this deal because she sees the value in doing business with us. And I think that, I talk about it all the time. Educate the sellers. Be willing to say things like, how do I make money? Where's my profit in this deal? There's been awkward times in the conversations where yesterday she said, I really need the $130,000 up front. I said, okay, that's fine. You need $130,000 up front. Where am I making money on this deal? Where's my ROI? I'll give you the commission. I said, there's no way in the world I can give you $130,000 up front to only make $17,000 commission on the back side. Majority of people would be afraid to have that conversation, but due to everything that happened before, and people want to talk about building rapport. People want to say that I don't do enough of it. They don't understand. The rapport level was on another level in that conversation to where I could freely say that. And she says, you know what? You're right. I wouldn't give $130,000 for a $17,000 return. I'm not going to, you're right. Let's come up with a better solution. That's where we land on probably us buying that property for $390. Her mortgage of $260 gets paid off. She gets our $130,000. We turn around, we go sell the house for $575. Cassie's going to get her commission of $17,000. And we're going to carve out how Titanium Investments gets a percentage of the gross profit off of that. And then she gets the difference. And realistically, what's going to end up happening here is she's going to take a little bit of a smaller amount than she would, but she gets to do the deal with us. She gets exactly what she wants, and she has the opportunity to do business with us moving forward in the future.
Well, and that's the other thing about it too, is so often like people just fail to realize they're just trying, and this is what I love about, you know, what we're doing with the Crucible, what we've done with the Crucible, what we're going to be doing with the Crucible. It's like, you know, we're working on teaching people that you need to go beyond the basic wholesaler deals to get you into this industry, to get a foot in so that you can do deals and it's quick money, it's easy money. You know, there is nothing more that makes me cringe than just offer them 50% or just, you know, 70% of the ARV minus repairs, you know, method. Look, yeah, it can get you working. I don't hate it. But when I see somebody that's experienced still doing that and they haven't like upped their game, like this is why we could never just be wholesalers. You know what I'm saying? Right. Being able to realistically run the numbers and understand the pain point of the buyer if you are wholesaling the deal, you know, being able to close on it, being able to hold it, being able to understand those things. It's why we teach what we teach. It's why we teach creative in a certain way. You know, it's all the little fun, you know, popular things to do aren't necessarily always the best solution for you or the parties involved in the deal. Creative right. Is not always like the things that I'm like mentioning. Well, they wanted market value, so I offered them creative. It's a great deal. No, it's not. That doesn't make it a great deal because you got a creative and they don't have to get a loan. You have like an excessive down payment, you know, like just ridiculous things. And it's like, look, you know, there's a way to do it. And I'm not hating on people that are new to the industry or haven't expanded their knowledge base or anything like that. But I'm always going to encourage it because, you know, of things like this. You know, people might criticize us for locking up a deal that, you know, I could have got them $40,000 lower on that, whatever. Okay. We're going to make money in multiple avenues by really bringing our knowledge and experience and our real value to the table. So it all boils down to what value are you bringing every party, including yourself, because don't get it twisted. We bring a value to our business by bringing value to the other parties in a transaction. So what value are you bringing?
Funny you bring that up because I posted the conversation in Oregon on TikTok where she said she wanted $300,000 and I offered her $270 and she accepted it. And people were on there and they're like, she would have accepted 200. She would have accepted 220. And it's just like, okay, whatever.
If
anyway.
that's where the numbers need to be on the deal, then that's where we'll get them. And
right.
that's what I want to, I am excited about us showing that if we get to that point on some of these 50-50-50 deals down the road during like the dispo segments or like recon coming back, like, oh, hey, you know, this is how we handle this situation, you know?
Right.
We're not overcomplicating it. We're just doing real business with real numbers. It's not magic.
So we got a couple of DMV people in the house. We got Miss Robin Harper, Grand Rising, and
Our
with
girl.
Dilo Watts.
Good morning,
I didn't know
Dilo.
Dilo was in DMV, so that's pretty cool. Ill Minds, good morning. Can we get the banner back that shows the states that have been locked up? So here's the reason why we're not doing that. So a lot of the content from the original 50-50-50 we repurposed to post on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. And it really kind of is distracting when you turn it into the size of a TikTok and it's got that scrolling down at the bottom. So we're trying to avoid anything like that. But what we do have is we created just this little KPI spreadsheet that we can share.
Jazz fingers.
Right. So Ill Minds, we do have the states. So if you look here, just to give you an idea on contract signed, what we've got is one in Arizona, one in Delaware, Florida, Louisiana, Michigan, Nebraska, 2 in New Mexico, 1 in North Carolina, 1 in Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, 5 in Texas, and 2 in Virginia. So that's how we're getting to our 19 that we have under contract. And then I need to add over here. We sent 1 out in Vermont. So that's 38. I'm missing 1. Oh, I didn't update this yesterday.
I literally was gonna ask you too because I wanted to pull this up first thing this morning. Like, hey, did you update the thingy, Bobby, our KPI sheet?
What was the last one we sent out? I'm gonna have to look that up. But
Was it Round Rock? Did you add Round Rock? No, because that was added the day before.
Round Rock is not included. We haven't. Actually, no, you're right. Round Rock should be. I'll go back and I'll update that on the state side.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm working on getting a sort on Thank you. We are crushing it. Facts. It's great.
Said, we're nationwide as well. What's your bread and butter when it comes to dispo? Investor lift, Tristan. I mean, bread and butter wise, I mean, listen, can you pull buyers list and do SMS? Can you pull a buyers list off batch leads and cold call it? Absolutely. We've done that for years. You've got Facebook groups. You can go into Facebook groups. You can siphon off emails out of there. But the reality of it is having investor lift, being able to go in and see, okay, I'm on the phone with someone in some random city in North Carolina, jump into investor lift, and I can see I've got 500 buyers there, and the top 50 all have really high buyer scores, which means they're active. You can see where they bought. You can see the price points at which they bought. You can see what they sold their properties for, see literally what street, what house they bought. It can't be beat. So is it the most expensive system that we use? Absolutely. But
by far.
But to
me,
by like 10 times more than anything. And I'll be honest with you, I'm cheap.
It pays for itself over and over and over 100 times. I showed some of it the other day. I'm sure we'll go back into it. But it's not just that you can email market. It's the property listing. It's your marketing pages. It's the fact that you can post on Facebook. You can text message through it. But it really is that you can populate buyers lists. Now, I will say this. To this day, I'm still loving going into batch at times. And like when we have a property package, for example, because I do really enjoy looking, like doing a little bit of a niche list in there too. But it's like we track our buyers. They have a buyer score. It tells you what all they do. So like, for example, if I myself was on Investor Lift, it would say landlord, cash buyer, fix and flipper, realtor, you know, like you have tags, and it would have a very high buyer score. Like, so people would literally know, hey, I need to email or text this person because they really do this. I love it.
It literally, it doesn't only help you in dispositions, though. It also helps you in acquisitions. And I think that's one of the biggest things. Like, there's literally been calls on the 50-50-50 where I have said, I don't think I can help you because my exit strategy is to wholesale this and I don't have buyers here.
Well, yeah, that's the thing too, is like if it's a town, you know, like we get a lot of that because of our lead sources, right? Between Speed to Lead and Zolo and other things like that. We have people all over the country. You know, it's not just like in these major cities or mid-range cities or cities we've worked in 100 times. Like we've gotten really, you know, smaller populations and sometimes even really small towns, depending on how far away they are from, you know, a more populous area, where all we do is just get in there and look and see, you know, how many cash buyers, how many investors. You know, it's not beyond us to implement a strategy that helps people find an owner occupant because they can't pay a realtor. You know, I'm not even kidding. You guys, there's so many different ways to solve these people's issues. You know, there's tons of people out there nationwide that, you know, one size fits all is never going to be the answer.
Right. So funny enough, one of yesterday, I'll tell a funny story and then we're going to get started. And I have an idea of what we can do to kind of bring a little bit more action today. So we wanted all of our systems and vendors that we use to provide us with commercials. So when we have breaks, we can throw it to commercials. So Lead Zolo asked that I read a script so they could create a commercial from it. So it's my voice, not somebody else's, right? So
I literally want to create a commercial together and do a montage of you like calling on Zolo leads and like have stuff in between there. Like I have so many things I want to do. And I was telling them yesterday, I'm like, I promise we're getting to it.
No, I did it yesterday. I did it yesterday. This is my story before you interrupted. So they sent me the script and I finished the live and I go to turn all the lights off, which is one of my favorite things to do after 8-9 hours. Oh, and I was like, oh, hold on. Lead Zolo needs the script. So I leave it on and I pull it up. I can go live for 8 hours a day and never struggle with saying anything. Just talk. I get this up and I'm like, hey guys, this is RJ Bates. And I'm doing another 50. Try that again. I'm like, it takes me like 10 times to figure out how to say 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. But for whatever reason, because there's no one watching and there's just a little camera, I turned into tongue-tied city over here. It was crazy. So, anyways.
I want to say something really fast. Tristan, there is a link. I think you can do a trial for investors.
It's not a trial. It's just a straight discount. I think it's like 10 or 20% off using our link down below. Tristan, also, if you just click on the link tree, it'll take you there. And
there's different levels of investor lift. So let us know where you're at. Let us know the markets that you are traditionally working in, what kind of volume you're doing. Like when I get on here later, I'm happy to like pop in and kind of review that again and go through kind of how we organize and deal with our buyers too.
So, Miss Cassandra, I have an idea.
Tell me.
First and foremost, I want something from you guys, okay? Help us out, okay? Share this video to one place, a Facebook group, something. Give us an Instagram story, something to get the word out there, okay? I want to get more people in here. And so we're going to be doing this.
We're going to give a bonus to them.
We got 39 more days, all right? Give us a share. Get the word out there. Help us out, okay? Second, provide a little bit more action. What I was thinking is, what if I start dialing and you start dialing at the same time, and whoever gets an answer, then we can put on the screen.
I like it a lot.
Because
I actually had this idea the other day, and I was like, this could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, exactly. And listen, we need to get a hold of Tolan, right? And we need to get a hold of was it Tom? So Tolan in New Mexico, Tom in Delaware. We've got Delaware sold, but we still need our buyer to get in there just to do his walkthrough. And then Tolan, the one in New Mexico, we've just been playing this ultimate game of phone tag. So why don't I try Tolan? Why don't you try Delaware? And then we could just start dial for dial, okay?
Okay, are you gonna play your lead Zola video?
Oh no, it's not edited yet. They're editing it today. It'll be here, but it's gonna be fancy, like I'm a TV star. So,
Ooh. Well, I think that.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna call Tolan. See.
Please leave your message for 5052095.
Hey, Tolan, it's RJ over at Titanium Investments, the guy that you're under contract with your property there on Black Mesa. Hey, we need to talk to you. We've got to get the process started here, and we haven't been able to get a hold of you since you signed the contract. So call us back today, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Said I'm calling Tom.
Yep. You don't have to wait on me.
I literally had to scroll over. I got my new screens hooked up today, and like I'm still not 100% sure on the layout here. So I was like, where is it at?
Thanks for calling Tom. A message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message.
Hey Tom, this.
Hello.
Hey, is Martel there?
Speaking.
Hey, Martel, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on South Rainer. You had entered it on my website there. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, are you looking for a fix and flip or new construction?
Come on, baby. Fix and flip.
Nah, I figured. These are all for new construction properties.
I got you. All right. So you've already built them, or they're going to be new construction?
No, I've already built them.
Gotcha. So you're looking to maximize your dollar there, and no need for an investor or anything like that, right?
Well, no, I'm looking for an investor. I mean, I can work with them. I'm a builder.
Okay.
I'm always selling properties.
Well, I can appreciate that.
Right. So a lot of people can't build from the ground up. So I kind of build spec house from the ground up, and I put them on the market to where if I get a homeowner who wants to buy the retail, then I'll sell it retail. If I got an investor who wants to come in and I can negotiate with me and we can work it to where it makes sense for both of us, then I go ahead and shake it that way as well. And at that point in time, you have a person who you can come to get new construction product where either you can flip it or you can go ahead and rent it. But again, it's twofold. And I hate to say this, I try to be as transparent as possible. On the new construction project, if you actually, and not just look at people who want to work with me down the road and understand the concept. If I actually build a brand new home for you and I'm not going to sell it to an investor to flip, okay, I get it. But if I'm not going to give it to an investor to go ahead and rent and make the rental payment and ARV at the end of the day, I'm going to probably price it a little bit higher because I'm only going to get paid one time when the investor going to get paid twice.
Right.
So it's like I don't mind working with investors. I do it all the time. But again, I try to put that up front to where, again, you have a source where you can all get properties from. If I continue to build, I got people I can go to, buyers, take them down. That kind of actually helps me out just like it helps them out. And then we can work out some kind of buying, especially where I got a buyer who wants to come in with new properties. And now you go out there and take these that you can hold them, or you can go out there and take these are buyers that you want to own or finance with or rent to or what have you. And then we got a system where I can just build, you buy, and we both make our money down the road.
Well, these are beautiful, man. I'm looking at the pictures here of this one on Rainer. I mean, dude, you killed it with this.
Which one are you looking at?
461.
Okay, so 461, yeah. So that one right there, like I said, I have it. It's a 3-bedroom, 3.5 bath, 2-car garage.
Right.
And I have an investor on it right now. Is that basically I'm wanting to get rid of it for like about $600,000. It should appraise like about 670. I'm trying to get rid of all 4 of them to go ahead and get down the road and build some more.
Gotcha.
So that one is that number. I got the one beside it that I could probably let go for like 575. And then the other 2 are actually listed with realtors at 575. And we kind of can negotiate with that as well. So
let me ask you this. You said it's listed with a realtor. Do you have a realtor that you use on all of your new builds?
I don't. I mix them up. Like I said, I'm not a real great fan of realtors. like you just mentioned.
Right.
The house looks good, so it kind of sells itself.
Right.
But, again, I kind of negotiate with them 2 points, 1 point to go ahead and list it. And then it gives them something to go ahead and push. Again, it just depends on who the realtor is. Some realtors are hungry, and they go out there and do the open houses and go attract the clientele. And once they come to my product pretty much sells itself. Or you got the lazy one that you want to put on the market and you hope somebody sees it, comes to them, and there it is. So it's just a mixture of 2.
So I was going to ask you, so our company is Titanium Investments. We're based out of Fort Worth. We're up here on Boat Club Road by the Lake House restaurant. So I do a lot of wholesaling, fix and flip, rentals, stuff like that. Me and my partner, Cassi, we've been in business since 2010. We've been full-time real estate. We were contractors before we got into real estate. Now, since 2015, we've been full-time into this. I was curious because she's a licensed realtor, and she basically owns her own brokerage. And so I'm like, if you don't necessarily have like your go-to person here to sell these, and you're putting out a great product, maybe there could be an opportunity for us to work together where either I could be bringing you land for you to be building on, right? Because that's one of the things that we do is source that opportunity. And B, we could also be your go-to resource on selling those because, yes, Cassie's a licensed realtor, but she's more of an investor than she is a realtor. So that whole thing where you're like, hey, I don't like realtors. You sound just like me, brother. Me either. They're paper pushers. That's all they are, So for me, it's like and on top of that, on the disposition side, we have a pretty vast network that we could help you with on trying to push these deals out. So I think there's an opportunity for us to do some business together, both on helping you source opportunities to build. Are you only wanting to do Fort Worth, or do you do all over DFW?
I do certain areas, like right now I'm doing 2 custom homes in Red Oak. I'm about to do another custom home in Leo. I kind of try to stay in the Fort Worth surrounding areas. I'm kind of aiming that way as a contractor. I want to make sure I got my eyes on. I got one project manager that works with me as well. We also have a commercial lending business as well.
Right.
So we kind of do a little bit just what you guys do, but we just kind of focus on what we do well, or what we do best, I like to say. And that's going to be funding properties and building them.
Gotcha. Well, does it sound like something that you'd be interested in, at least having a conversation with Cassie about potentially listing a couple of your properties, see if it would be a good fit?
Well, I would probably more along the lines of doing the land property, do land with you guys, and that's now kind of like a one-stop shop. So if I buy land from you guys and if I buy from you guys, then you guys will see what I'm actually building, and at that point, you guys can list the product while I build it.
Exactly. So
I think that would be a better option that I would be looking forward to.
Yep.
Currently, right now, I have almost like 3 agents right now pushing properties for me.
Right.
So adding another one right now, I don't really see that need for it until something actually begins to sell, because the sales are kind of slow right now. But if we can look at probably when one of these 2 sell, I'll be looking to go ahead and pick up another piece of property to build another house or 2.
Oh, but see, that's the problem. The reason why your sales are slow right now is because you got the wrong realtor.
I feel you.
All right. Well, what is like the ideal price point? Because I see here you obviously you're building on the luxury side, right? So when I'm going out and I'm sourcing land for you, tell me exactly what it is that you're looking for, because we can do that pretty easily for you.
Well, like, there's an area like this
Yep.
right now, other side. Like right now, like I said, I'm doing like 5 houses I got in stop 6.
Okay.
Revitalization over there in stop 6. Then I'm over in the also Rosedale and I-35 area also.
Yep.
But been over here for like the last 2 or 3 years. That's like the affordable housing bread and butter. It went from 250 down to 300,000. With the interest rate going up, it's slowing down the purchases that most apartment builders able to buy houses can't do any longer because the interest rate is high. So pretty much within the surrounding areas of Fort Worth, downtown, up as high as probably I've done some up as close to 35 and 820.
Yep.
820 over to on the east side of 820, Meadowbrook area, down to the I think we did a few down there past.
What about White Settlement? Are you open to White Settlement?
I am. Yeah, White Settlement's close to where I live. I live in Keller, so White Settlement's not far from me either.
So in White Settlement, what would be like your cost per square foot to build something just south of 300,000? Like, do you have a price per square foot that you're running right now in your construction?
Depending on how much the land's gonna actually be, I could probably do like a 1,600 square foot house for somewhere like about 175.
So 100.
175 to 180. Excuse me. And then you're looking to see how much the dirt gonna actually cost.
Right. What about if we did 1,300 square feet? Would that be like 140?
What kind of house are we actually building? Are we doing anything, or are we going to just do a face with probably some brick on it or something else? Everything is going to be hardy planks, and we're going to be the inside going to be real simple.
Yeah, pretty much. Because it's just going to be one of those $275,000, $300,000 houses in White Settlement. It doesn't have to be super crazy. It doesn't have to be like this townhome on Rainer. You know what I'm saying? It can be pretty basic.
What's the lot going for?
Well, the problem with this one is I bought the house for 94, and essentially once we got into it, it was rotted away. And so it was kind of one of those foreclosure situations where I bought the house pretty quickly, didn't do enough due diligence. So I owe 94 on the dirt. And so the house is tear down. I mean, it's gone. So,
I mean, did you already get it already?
I mean, it's literally, we have the front of the house standing there, but the back part of the house is gone. It's been removed. So it was a little like 900 square foot. I would assume there's about 500 square foot of house still remaining.
Gotcha.
So I guess we could do an addition on top of that, but I personally feel like it would just be better just to start completely fresh. You know what I'm saying?
But you have to still, how good is the slab?
It was pier and beam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might have started from the beginning.
Right. So if we're at if I owe 94 on the dirt essentially, and if we built 1,300 square foot, I don't know, it's going to be tight because we could probably push like 270, 300 on the backside. But, and you're saying like 140, so we'd be like 230 in. We'd have to get 300, and even then it's pretty tight.
Right.
So that's just a deal that I got myself into. You know, I got to find a way to dig myself out of that one. But as far as
I got an answer for you though. But how strict is actually the HOA out there? Is it in the HOA or no?
no, and the city is very open to letting us do whatever we want.
I got an answer for you then.
All right.
You put once you out there and put a container housing on it.
Huh.
And do the container housing and sell them.
And you do that?
Yeah.
How much would that cost?
We're actually working on trying to get that together. It all depends on, we could probably do it already has water. I'm sure it already has water and sewer, right?
Yeah.
How many bedrooms you want? 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom?
It doesn't matter to me as long as I can get out without losing my rear end. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
probably 3, just so we can maximize value. You know.
Let me look into text me your number.
Yep.
We got two of them that's actually being shipped out to us that we're actually furnishing up right now. I'm gonna go see them on next Monday because we're doing a big container push to do these with the Cherokee Nation in Oklahoma and possibly in Kenya.
Oh wow.
So we may be able to go ahead and actually bring these to you guys. And I mean, we're looking at trying to do them here as well because they're going to be a really good affordable housing type of situation. So let me take a look at them. I'll take some pictures of them and send to you. But I think this would be a great answer for you to go ahead and make sure you don't lose any money and can still get out of them.
I mean, just give me a ballpark. What do you think it would cost to do that for the 3 bedroom?
I would say the 40-foot container I'm getting is like $75,000.
Okay.
And that 2 bedrooms, kitchenette, open area, and I would say you probably need to add on a 20-footer as well, which I'm getting for like right at about 55. So you actually have 130. And all you got to do is put it on. You can still put it on pier and beams, but you already got water and sewer. All we got to do is bring it to the containers and electric, and then you have something up and running already.
I'm very interested in this. I think this might be a good solution for us. So I just text you over from my cell phone number. I gave you my name, my phone number, and my email. You said you're meeting with them on Monday?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't, send me the address too. I may take a drive by there before I head home tonight. Just get my eyes a visual on what you got.
Yeah, I got you. I'll send that over to you right now.
Okay.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate your time, and let's do some business together.
Hey, sounds good, sir. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, man. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Well, that was a cool first conversation of the day. Do a container house. They have been trending, but you know what? You don't really see them a whole lot here, specifically in Fort Worth. So it would be interesting to see how they would perform here. Miss Cassandra, are you done being a part of this since I got on the phone? Are you having a meeting? I think so. So that was a speed to lead that I bought yesterday. There towards the end of the day. So interesting.
Please leave your message for 20351.
Hey, Giovanni, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Norwalk. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, and thank you for calling me. If you know me, you know I can't hear too good. Send me a text, and you'll get a reply. Leave me a voicemail. You might get a reply. Just call. I don't know who you are. Leave a message.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Mount Tabor Road. You entered it on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. I tried to make the voicemail louder since he said he can't hear very well.
Please leave your message for 9048. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send.
Howdy. What's up, Isaiah? I didn't mean that to you, Randy. I apologize about the paper pusher comment.
Please leave your message for 704.
Hey, Mo, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Fremont. You had entered it on my website. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. I bought a Utah lead, people. This could be history right here. Or could just be typical Utah. Tom.
Hi, you've reached Tom with On-Site Liz. Go ahead and leave me a message. I'll get right back with you.
Hey, Tom, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 3600. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So give me a shout back. We'll see if we can make something happen. Appreciate you.
Yeah, this is Tracy. Sorry I missed you. Please give me a call back later or leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sunset Avenue. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7182 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 901497 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Brenda Street that you entered on my website. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. I think they're just sleeping.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4172 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
The Utah lead. Vacant, needs to sell ASAP. Financial reasons. So, good indicators.
Hello?
Hey, is Jose there?
Yeah, it's Jose.
Jose, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 14th Street that you entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I have some offer, so I'm still happy.
Say that again.
Yes, I want to sell it.
Okay. How much you looking to get for it?
I don't know. I got to get it, I don't know, like 55.
55. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with the property?
The reason I'm selling because I just live in Georgia and I just like to fix it. I didn't fix anything. You know, they have new roofs and we start to put the sheetrock and all that. So the property, everything is okay. You know, the electricity, plumbing, and all that.
Right. So you said you started putting new sheetrock?
Yeah, no, we start putting new sheetrock, but I didn't finish. You know, we start to like flipping the house, but we live in Georgia, so it's really far away from me. Back and forth, back and forth, you know.
How much more money do you think it needs to be finished to be flipped?
I don't know, brother. You can just probably, I would say, new cabinets, let's say new toilets, I don't know, and floor probably. Because they have old floors, you know, probably you can just sell them finished.
Right.
And I put the floors in the kitchen, in the dining room, and the bathroom. So probably, and everything else have a hard oak floor, 2.25, red oak.
Uh-huh.
So probably you can just send them finished, and let's say, I don't know, probably another 20,000.
20,000? Okay.
Yeah, because the roof is new. It's only 1 year old.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And
the siding outside is still good.
how much were you going to try to sell it for when it was finished being flipped?
Say again, please.
How much were you going to try to sell it for when you were finished with the work?
You know, if I fix everything, I know that probably can be sell it for 150,000.
150?
Yeah, if I fix everything, I know I can sell it for that because I've already checked the market around there, the properties, they sell it.
Uh-huh.
And it's 150, 160, something like that.
So I buy it from you for 55, I put 20 in it, and then I can sell it for 150?
I see the properties around, and the probably more than that because it's almost 1,800 square feet.
It's 1,800 square feet, okay?
1,780, yeah.
1,780, okay.
Yes, sir.
Hold on 1 second. Zane, are you watching? Jamie, do you do stuff in Port Arthur? Okay. You know, I do see one at 148 at 1,892 square feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just right down the road.
Yeah, something like that. Some other property is more expensive. You know, depends on how you fix it. Everything you put it like granite and all that. Of course, go more up in the price.
Right.
Yeah, because I fix homes, so I know, you know, I buy properties and fix it and all that.
What part of Georgia do you move to?
I live in Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, I live in this side.
Gotcha.
And I already buy another property here, you know, fix it. I know 150, now it's 370.
Gotcha. Okay, hold on 1 second for me. I think we might be able to make this work. Hold on. Jamie, I'm sending you a text right now. I see one comp that gives us what he says. You got any other properties there you need to sell, or just this one?
No, just that one now because the other one I have it rented. I have it somebody live there, the other properties.
Gotcha. So if I say I'll do 55, you're ready to move forward?
Yes, sir.
How can we gain access to the property? Does it have a lockbox on it?
It's a lockbox there. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me see if I got your information here. I got. What's a good email address for you?
If you know either, I can sell to my brother because he's gonna start to flip the home.
So the other three offers, they didn't come in at 55. That's why you didn't accept them.
Yeah, another one offered at 60. So but I want to sell it because I have another two offers they made me yesterday. Like I told my brother, he's gonna start to buy properties to investments.
Well, I'm gonna send you a contract right now for the 55,000. So how do I make those other people go away?
Yeah.
I mean, if I send you a contract right now, are you gonna sign it?
The what?
If I send you a contract right now, are you gonna sign it?
Yeah. You say you want to go look at the house?
I'm gonna send you the contract. I'm ready to buy it. You told me I buy it for 55. I put 20 in it, and I sell it for 150. That sounds like a hell of a deal.
You can sell it now because around there when you fix it, it's 150 now, something like that.
Right. So I want to buy the house. So how can I get you to sign the contract today?
Send me the contract. If I don't sign it today, I'll sign it tomorrow morning because right now I'm still working. But I want to check all the contracts out, and we go from there.
All right. Well, it's 2 pages, so it ain't going to take you long. So I'm going to send it here in about 15 minutes. All right. Let's see if we can get it signed today so those other people can leave you alone.
Yeah, because my wife has to sign it too because under me, under my wife.
I got you. Then I need her email as well.
When I get home, we can sign it.
Okay. I'll send it to you. All right. Thank you. All right, bye-bye. Jamie, look that up and let me know because what I'm seeing, I got a comp at 1101 Thomas Boulevard. He says he's got 1,800 square feet. No, it's not Utah. It's Texas. Calm down. Speed to lead, Texas. Okay. Jamie, look at that. 1101 Thomas. Sold on April 12th, 148. Similar square foot. Lot, year built, same. But we do have a lot of smaller houses that sold for less. So that was kind of my concern when I was on the phone with them. So let me know that. Miss Cassandra, I need you to take over for me.
Can I go first?
Yeah, if you hurry. Man, I should have planned out the start time better for me. All right, I got to get that contract sent. Let's see if we can get another one real quick. That would be contract number 40. We need to start getting these damn things signed.
Hello?
Hi, is Denise there?
This is her.
Denise, you caught me drinking my coffee. I didn't think you were going to answer that fast. My name's RJ. I'm calling about your property there on 110th Street that you entered on my website saying you're looking to sell that property.
We have not sold it, no.
Are you looking to sell it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, maybe I'll be your buyer. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, we have not, if we don't get what we want, then we'll probably put it on the market. We put it on the market, we'll probably put it for $350.
Uh-huh. And how much do you want?
As much as I can get.
I got you. What's
Never asked what than that.
What's that?
Never asked how big a diamond you want. You never asked how much money you want.
I know. Hey, it's funny though. The guy just called right before you. I said, "How much you want?" He told me his number, and I gave it to him. So sometimes, it works out. Let's see here. So it's 1844 square feet, 4-bed, 2-bath. Is that correct?
Yeah. It's actually because you can't use all the area downstairs, but it's actually bigger than the 1844. But
right.
The finished area makes it 1844.
Gotcha.
So.
And are you guys currently living there?
We are presently, but just we're going through stuff, and
Gotcha.
My husband's finishing up his time in his job, so.
I see. All right. And what's the condition of the property like?
The only thing that needs to be done is we have a 24-foot pool, and it's just now starting to get warm, and it needs the liner put in. It made workable again. There's a couple little areas that there was some rock that needs to be replaced on the front of the house that my husband did all that work, and with the cold weather and stuff, they got a little loose, but he just took them off and he's going to just replace them. So that's the only thing. Everything's been updated. Electricity, we did that fall of last year. Had transferable warranty. I believe the warranty's for 2 years. So it has another year left on it. A little over a year. And we redid everything. It has a separate box for the pool. Then the other one. Then we had, of course, the upgrades done on it. Anything that was possibly going to be going to code or been possibly approved for code, we went ahead and had them do it since he was here. We have transferable warranty on the water line. We've never had any issues, but our neighbor a few years back had to replace the tree roots got into the line to the house and it broke it. And he paid $11,000 out of pocket. So we have 3 different warranties. One goes in and out of the house, and the other one goes all the way to the sewer line. So that's transferable.
Gotcha.
It's paid it through the end of the year. All the appliances are staying, even the washer and dryer. It has the house has a whole house water softener that with reverse osmosis, so it cleans itself.
Okay.
You just have to add salt in the there's a cleaner stuff that you put in. I buy one box and it lasts me a year. So and maybe a little over a year. And I have it serviced every year. Has a 52-foot deck, and like I said, it's a 2-story deck, so got plenty of room to. We were going to put a hot tub off the one part and then walk it up. You know, then they'll put the pools on the next deck up because it's above ground pool. But you still have when we had the pool running and stuff when the kids were younger. And church groups came over here. There was still room.
This is one of my other least favorite markets, Kansas City.
They did a volleyball net out there, and then behind that for the adults and stuff, we had like horseshoes and stuff. Never got in anybody's way, you know. So we've got one of the biggest yards in the neighborhood.
I see that. I mean, your lot is extremely big. Let me stop you there because what I'm seeing is, and you told me up front, and I appreciate that. If you're not going to get your number, you're going to list with the realtor. Looking at it, I would say, I don't know if you've already spoken to a realtor or not, but if you are open to doing that, I think you could get potentially more money than $350. Just looking at, I've got comps pulled up here. In 0.3 miles surrounding your house radius. You know, you have a couple of houses that are built in the like 2000 to 2008 range.
Right, yeah.
That
the addition behind us is
right.
Is newer, yeah.
That you know, we've got to ignore those, but you know, you've got some properties around you that have sold. You know, you got a 359 that sold just last month in April. That was a little bit smaller than yours. And it was on the market for 86 days. It looks like, you know, you're probably going to sit on the market for somewhere around 60 to 70 days. And you could probably get, like I said, a little bit above the 350. For me as an investor, there's nothing that I can do with this house because you deserve to get full market value for it. You know, I mean, you're literally sitting here for 5 minutes telling me all of the upgrades that you've done, and it sounds like you have a beautiful home. I think the best solution for you would be to list with a realtor and maximize your dollar. You know, and we're investors, and so normally what we do is we help someone if the property is distressed, like if it's not remodeled and it's like, hey, we need to sell at a discount because we haven't done anything to the house in 20 years. Or it's like, I'm going to lose my house next week. You know, then that's where we can come in. But you're not in those situations. So realistically, just as like a real estate person, my suggestion to you would be go get you the best realtor in the neighborhood and try to maximize this. And, you know, 60, 70 days from now, it looks like you'll get probably, in my opinion, somewhere around 360, 370 for the house.
Okay.
So sorry, I couldn't be a solution. I wish I could because I don't make any money on these types of calls, but I think that's what you deserve.
Okay. Thank you for being honest. I appreciate it.
All right, Denise. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Okay.
For what? What's the exit strategy? Exit strategy first. So what are my exit strategies? I can flip it, can't do that. Rental, doesn't cash flow. Seller finance. So what? I'm gonna take this down and try to wrap it. No, it's already at full market. Airbnb, I don't want to own an Airbnb in Kansas City. Novation for what? Like, there's no exit strategy there. Sometimes we're just not the best solution for people. Hello, Miss Cassandra. You're muted.
Didn't realize I was on.
I'm going to take a short little break here. I've already had some good conversations, and we're going to be sending out of that contract in Texas. So good first hour. for the day.
Fantastical.
Yeah.
What do you want me to work on with our peeps? Maybe doing some of them follow-ups there.
Honestly, if you want to do follow-ups, or if you just want to call in some leads, you can do some lead follow-up. I mean, I've been blowing up some of these. Like if you go on the called no answer tab and start down at the bottom, I mean, I've been hammering the shit out of those.
I'm just gonna let you know I completely rearranged all of our lists to be sorted by the oldest one that was entered.
That's fine.
So,
but I always start at the bottom because those are the newest.
That's not necessarily true. Now it is.
But it was the way that I was moving the cards.
Yeah. But yeah, being that everybody else wasn't, I actually needed to tell the whole team that too. So that was me saying that very loudly so they could.
Gotcha. So if you want to hit some leads, whatever, just let's hammer the shit out of the phones, because people don't like it when we talk to them. They like it when we talk to people on the phones. I've noticed that. Case in point, I've been on the phone this morning and people are hanging around. Thank you for hanging around. Make sure you like the video. All right.
Y'all don't love it when I talk to you? Literally, the first thing that's asked is, can you show us the process you take after receiving a signed contract in a virtual market? No boots on the ground. Very minimally crispy bacon. We do have that in, I did do recon. I covered that, I think, it's the first week. We'll have to go back through. Dallas, I covered that in week 2. We use a Trello build out that I did. Because I had built out a CRM with some other wonderful people, and our host went under. So I don't really want to do that again. I appreciate all of you with the thumbs up and the likes on the YouTubes. Let's go ahead and the other 18 or whatever, 15 of you that haven't given us that thumbs up, give us that thumbs up. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reach out to some sellers. I would be happy, Dallas and Crispy Bacon, to go over those things again at some point, but you definitely can get access to them, because I did some pretty detailed segments on those.
Please leave your message for...
Hi, Andric. This is Cassie with Titanium Investments. I was calling you about your property there. We'd been reaching out, and we just wanted to go ahead and give you a follow-up call and see if you were ready to get this process started. Give me a call back whenever you get a chance, or you can give Garrett a call as well. My number is... and we look forward to talking to you. I cannot wait, y'all, until we get our new... well, they're not really new phones, but we'll have like a new integration
leave your message for...
Hi, Angela. This is Cassie over at Titanium Investments. I'm calling you about your property there on trying to get a hold of you regarding this property for a little while now, about a month. If you're not interested in selling this property any longer, just shoot me a text or let me know, or give myself or Garrett or Trent a call, as we've been trying to get a hold of you about it ever since you entered it there on our website. That way we know if we can be a good solution for you, or be your buyer, or if you just want us to take you out of our follow-up process. So my number is 817, and we look forward to hearing from you. A lot of times I'll shoot that in texts as well. Like, hey, like, bro, you literally entered it like you are in need to sell your property, but you've never answered the phone in a month, you know? No, I need a breakfast burrito or a quiche or something up in my life. It's almost lunchtime.
System 8323476. One for more options.
Hi, Jose. This is Cassie over at Titanium Investments. We haven't been able to get a hold of you and see if you want to get this moving forward. So let us know if you're still interested in selling the property. We've been trying to get you since you entered your info there on our website, and we've been having some trouble getting a hold of you. So either give us a call back, myself, RJ, Trent, or just tell us you're no longer selling the property, etc., so we can take you out of our system there. All right. Thanks, and have a good one. I love how I just like muted the mic instead of hanging up the phone. Hi, Isaiah. Greg Bartlett, love the content, RJ and team. Hi, Greg. I'm Cassie. Keep it up. Thank you. We're happy to have you. Very happy to have you. We are here to do the things. So some of these right now are speed to lead leads that I got on like dollar coupon day, because I remember them. And right now they seem to be like people who just never answered.
Hello?
Hi, is this Jillian?
Yes.
Hi, Jillian. My name is Cassie, and I'm calling about your property there on Blue Sky Holly. You had entered your information on our website maybe a couple of weeks ago, and we've been trying to reach out to you. Are you still selling that property?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Is now a good time to chat for a few minutes about what you got going on?
I was getting ready to go jump in the shower and take my son his lunch. Maybe I get a couple minutes.
Okay, just really fast. I'll just try to get some brief notes, and then I can pull numbers. That way I'm not making you late to take your son lunch, and we can pop back on later. What is, do you have an asking price in mind, a time frame in mind, anything like that? What's going on with your house?
Hopefully I would have liked it to be June, but I probably have to wait a little bit longer. And it's me see. Yeah, I wanted to be going out here in June, so after my son graduates, we gotta hold it out.
I got you. So I'll just ask you really quick. You're wanting to move closer to your family. I'm showing. Are you still behind on your mortgage?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me figure out. Have you gotten like any notices or anything like that from your lender?
No.
Okay, cool. That lets me know you've got some time. Are you like just a short amount behind or a large amount?
It's a small amount.
Okay.
But what's going on is there's taxes on the property that should not be taxed because I am a 100% disabled veteran and I live in a county that don't pay taxes. However, the mortgage company is stating that when the mortgage came over to them, they had to pay taxes.
Oh,
I'm
man.
trying to get that clean right now.
Yeah,
and here's the thing. Right now, they say I'm about 74, 75 behind. And if they remove the taxes, which is about 35, it's going to bring it down considerably. But they're not removing it because they claim there's nothing on file.
Wow.
I have a stamped document. I have to go downtown. Downtown is saying the same thing too. Their counties in there, I don't have anything, but I'm going to go and show them the document that was signed, and I do have it in place. It's just a matter of people not working. So
that is super frustrating because, yeah, I mean, with your VA loan, if they sold it to another lender, like that should transfer. Like yeah. So just so you're aware, I own a brokerage. It's up here in Fort Worth, but I do a lot of different stuff. I buy, I sell, I'm a landlord, I fix and flip and all that kind of stuff. So I'm also really, even if I'm not, acting in all of those facets, I'm very experienced and I'm happy to help you. And we can talk further into that when you're not about to be popping in the shower and whatnot. So yeah, because that you should definitely not be having to pay your taxes. That's not like a county thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're in the state of Texas and that's a loan thing, right? So I'm happy to like sort through that and look at it for you if you need any kind of help on it, but it sounds like you do know kind of what you need to do at least. So the other thing about it is, are you moving to another place in Texas? Where are you planning to move to?
Alabama.
What part of Alabama?
Huntsville, Decatur, Anniston.
Anniston?
Any one of those that's close. Any one of those that's close to Fort Rucker.
Okay.
Fort Rucker and Redstone Arsenal.
Gotcha. I ask because I do have a little bit of business that I do in Alabama, but we are actually, I think, a little bit closer to Birmingham is where I do have literally some of the best people in real estate in my opinion, the best people in real estate in Alabama. If you did need some assistance as far as like you're located here in Texas and then, you're trying to get moving, sometimes it helps to have people there, that are real estate professionals helping you find a new spot. So that's another thing that we may be able to help with. So you're thinking your son is graduating, you're looking to like sell in June, or are you saying you're not 100% sure because of that moving situation?
I was hoping to be selling by June. Yes.
Okay. Well, we can sort out the details and the dates and things like that. Have you, and I haven't looked everything up. I mean, I see the last photos that you have from when the property, I assume when you bought it. Do you know how much you went for the property? How long have you owned it?
It's August 2019.
I gotcha. Okay. Oops. And have you had any like updates or have you had any
no issues with the property.
Okay. No issues, no updates, pretty similar condition. It just kind of helps me know. And on your property in Birmingham, you would be, I assume, are you looking to buy with your VA? Do you know what your voucher situation is?
Yes, I know.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm eligible for up to $648,000
I got you.
to buy property, but I want to clear this loan first, and then I'll move on.
I got you. No, that's fantastic, and that's why I legitimately, and I can ask. So the agent that I always refer everybody to in that area in Birmingham, her name is Kaylin, but she's located, I think, just outside of Trustville. So she might actually be able to help you over there in Anniston, you know, and that sort of thing. So, okay. Let me think here. So my only concern is I'm just going to have to pull comps really detailed, and kind of see what we can do as far as, this property here, and I'll run my numbers. I'll let you go grab a shower and take lunch to your son and whatnot. Is there a good time for me to call you back this afternoon?
Yeah, you can call back. You can call back anytime. I have someone that I have a realtor that I was working with that, you know, I was referring people to as far as numbers and everything else and what they're doing with everything.
Is there a reason why they haven't listed the property?
I'm listing the property this week.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I'll see if there's anything that we can do to offer it. Have they told you what you're listing? Have you discussed what you're listing it for?
Yes, I have. I want 370. I want 380.
Okay.
This city has it at 389. Appraised for 389. That's what they're saying.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And actuality, there's one around the corner that's not even the same square feet as mine, but they want 414 for theirs. So it's a 2-bedroom, but it's a two-story, but it doesn't have the square foot that I have. So, you know, our square foot is 2579.
I gotcha. So in essence, like for me, you know, my interest in this property would be getting you the most money I can possibly get you, right? But I'm also, if I purchase it to hold it and rent, I'm not going to make any money at that price. If I purchase it to, you know, maybe do a little bit of work to it and then list it myself, I'm not going to make any money at that price. So
as long as you own real estate, you're going to make money. I hear everybody saying that and talking like, you know, when I bought the property, it was $251. Now it's appreciated to $350, $354 when it comes to AJR.
Right. I'm sorry, my love. I'm gonna cut you off here. Like, I do this for a living. Thousands of properties I've owned.
I'm quite sure you do. But
I can't count on appreciation. That's a risk I can't take. So what you're looking for is an owner occupant at that price, and I'm not going to occupy this property.
Well, you don't have to occupy it. Somebody else can occupy it.
Right, but I can't collect a rent rate that's going to, like, literally my payment on it would be more than I can collect in rent. So I would lose money on it every month.
Right, but the longer you hold on to it, it would appreciate.
Real estate investors do not take those kind of risks. You don't count on appreciation or you go bankrupt.
Right.
So like I have to make money while I'm every month on the property, or I need to be able to list it and capitalize on equity. So it's just not, I'm not your buyer. You know, you might find an owner occupant and get it purchased, but you know, if it doesn't sell on the market, you know, the only thing that I can offer you is a creative finance solution, where I take the property subject to your existing mortgage to.
No, the VA is not going to do that. The VA is not going to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
and Carrington Mortgage Company is not going to do that.
well, I've done it with both, so it would just depend on the type of loan. If you have that they won't allow you that, but that's about the only thing I can do. So it sounds like, you know, your best option is to go ahead and list it with that realtor and wait for that owner occupant.
That's my intention, but I already have two investors that are looking at the property. One is coming Thursday, and the other one is coming on Monday. And
if they want to lose money and purchase it for what you want for it, then more power to them. I'm just not going to do that. So I'm just not your buyer, honey. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not trying to convince you.
Yeah.
The other one who's answered the question, the other one who's interested in the property, is a very good school district. The houses around here, they've done nothing but appreciate it. The school is, and the time I'm leaving and moving and bearing off and everything else, the elementary school is more than a 10 out of 10. The two middle schools is more than a 10 out of 10. The high school is more than a 10 out of 10. So I know for a fact that when you're in a good school district, you can get money for good bone. So,
right, but I'm only telling you this because you're trying to continue to make your case with me. Like, those things don't change the comps, and it's numbers, right? I'm an investor. The numbers are what are going to make sense to me on the property. I'm looking at the comps.
Okay.
You can list it and you can probably get it sold for the price that you're asking or somewhere close to it. That doesn't mean I can buy it and make money on it.
Okay, I understand as far as your situation is concerned. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. You were asking the questions. I was giving you the answers.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just not a good fit on this one for you. I can't make money on it, but you can. So, I feel like, again, you're probably looking for somebody that's an owner occupant at that price, and you should get it listed as soon as possible. And then if you run into an issue where, you know, your mortgage and your tax situation can't get figured out, you're free to keep my number, and I solve problems for people in real estate, or I list their property. I don't, you know, you already have an agent that's listing it. You don't, I can't really be the person that can help you on this one. That's all.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, it was good talking to you, Jillian, and best wishes and good luck. Okay.
You too. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Even notes here, guys. Sorry. Okay, so, look, you know, if you were here all the way since this morning, aggressively types notes. Yes. Okay. What is she going to do if she doesn't sell? Yeah, exactly. I think the property is appreciating, just to guess the aggressively types notes. Look, guys, I mean, I am not in a position where I can get this woman what she wants. when she sits there, she's obviously talked to a lot of people. If she's said, well, the VA and Carrington Mortgage are not going to allow that to happen. It's like, okay, like that has to be like specifically stated on her loan. What's interesting about that is like, it sounds like Carrington probably bought her loan from where she originally had it, or it got moved over there because she got behind on it. She's probably tried to vet out solutions because she's probably a little further behind than she had indicated. But maybe not. I mean, who knows? At the end of the day, she's listing the property this week. She can get $380 for it, more than likely on the market. And she's just going to probably put herself into a position. I don't have it pulled up anymore, but where, you know, I don't think the days on market are going to be low. It was in like a pretty builder home neighborhood. It was a nice property, about 2,500 square feet. We're not the solution for her. So where she's sitting there trying to tell me like, this is a great property. This is this. And if you own it, I've only owned it since 2019 and it's worth a lot more now. And it's like, yeah, how much is that costing me every month? She just doesn't understand. I don't buy that. Like, why am I going to sit there and pay on it? I'm literally just breaking even at the end of the day to hold on to a property that doesn't make me money and to cash it in. Like, she doesn't get that. And, you know, I can briefly explain it to her and say, you know, I'm not your buyer. If you run into issues or you have other real estate needs, if this doesn't sell, you know, maybe that's where I can help you out. But I'm either going to put you in the best position I can. Sounds like you already have an agent. I doubt I can help you. You're looking for somebody to occupy the property who it makes sense for them to be paying their monthly payment and building towards their equity and holding it and counting on it to appreciate. Like, I'm not going to make no money on it, but they're just not going to understand that, you know. She's as a child and have you read the rest of the note? Did y'all know that Robert Blaine is literally from the capital of the one and only Iceland? My ma. Oh, it's moments like this where I recognize I just have the best life. My mom used to read me a fairy tale every night about an investor who believed in appreciation as a strategy. It gave me nightmares. It gave me nightmares for years as a babe. I can't. Oh my Lord. This bit keeps me on my toes. She sounds like she thinks she has all of the time in the world. Time is of the essence when you're behind on your mortgage, especially with Carrington. There's a lot of passion on that call. Yeah. Oh, Robert Blay. From the mouths of babes. I said that this morning, so he must have been listening, even though it was before I was on the live. Maybe Robert Blaine has mics. Ah, it's hilarious. Hey, Robert Blaine, can you text RJ and tell him to facilitate his lunch as well as mine? The bankruptcy life isn't for me. I value my time with miniature horses, waterfalls, and baked bread and geysers. Don't forget the natural hot tubs. Hi. I can't even think of what they're called right now, but oh man, Robert Blaine, my biggest fan. He's my fave. He's my fave. Okay, so let me move this to dead lead. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's call Lisa. I bathe in mud daily. Yes. Robert put bugs in your office. Did he? I know he threw a cockroach at me on one of our flips and then claimed it was for live television, and I didn't talk to him for 3 days. He said, I did it because it's funny. And I'm like, you would never do that in real life. I don't even know you anymore. And then I didn't talk to him for 3 days. Unless it was for filming the show. I was legitimately angry. Cockroaches terrify me. I hate them. Only thing worse is spiders. Oh, bugs like listening devices. Too many things at once, Robin.
Hey, this is Lisa. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may...
Hi, Lisa. This is Cassie. I was just calling you about your property there. You had entered your information on our website. It looks like, a couple weeks ago. And I was just trying to get a hold of you, as were a couple other people here, to talk about this property. If you would just give me a call back if you're still looking to sell, or tell me you've already sold it, or whatever is going on with you. We'd love to either be the solution, be your buyer, or go ahead and take it out of our follow-up system. So just let me know what you're doing. Give me a call back when you get a chance. My number is 817. Thanks, and we look forward to hearing from you. Y'all, I cannot find my lip oil, and it is killing me. It's probably in the bottom of my purse somewhere. I need to go get batteries on lunch. My mouse isn't working, y'all. Sorry. I'm having so many issues. It's not even funny. Oh, now it's working? That was rude. I'm having technical difficulties. I need to go get a battery pack. A pack of batteries. I think it's part of the problem. Yeah, because it just keeps dying on me. Bear with me, my loves. Bear with me. I should get the kind that you can recharge. I don't think you can do that on this one. I really should do that. I have a rechargeable one at home that you just recharge with a USB. Bugs like listening devices. That one cracks me up. That I'm like, he threw a cockroach at me. All right. Ooh, I am liking where we did these. So apparently since I sorted it from the oldest to newest in our CRM, I'm getting a slew of speed to lead leads that we must have entered all at the same time. Because we went through and did a coupon day, just so you guys know. So we have a list, and these are in follow-up. So for those of you who were paying attention when we did our when I went through our CRM, we have our no answers, and then that's what I'm calling on, actually, not the follow-up. I'm calling on our no answers. I think I accidentally switched lists, to be honest with you guys. Calling on our no answers right now. And so I'm still working probably a good amount of speed to lead leads because they were all entered at the same time, and now it's sorted by the time they were entered into our CRM. David, answer. Answer, David. David. Answer the phone.
Parker. Okay. Thank you.
Hi, David. This is Cassie over at Titanium Investments. I'm calling you because we've been trying to get a hold of you about your property there. It into our website a couple of weeks ago, and we've been just trying to reach you since to discuss what you're looking to do there. We got some notes on it, but yeah, we'd love to get in a conversation and talk to you about it. So if you would give me a call back when you get a chance, my number is 817-9. Thank you. We'll look forward to talking to you. Stubborn people. How many deals have closed? Like through title closed and funded? From the 50-50-50? None. I think the first one, we're in like day 11. So we've been doing this, I guess, 2.5 weeks since we did day one. I think our first closing is coming up on Monday from the 50-50-50. So yeah, I mean, like as much as I want to say all day, every day that, we can do a 2-day close, it's totally possible, but like pulling title and, it's just not common. You shouldn't put 2-week contracts down unless I'm just saying. It's a very rare. Okay, so left voicemail. Really wanted David to answer, damn it. I know what I got person. Okay, yeah, she does. So go do it. That's the way I see it. We'll go on with your bad self then, all right? That's kind of how I see the situation. Let's see. How many deals closed? So, I mean, we have under contracts, I think still we're at 19. I'm sure we'll do quite a few today. Man alive. I want this one.
Yeah,
that's go through.
That's the one that just never rings.
Yeah, McDonough and Katie.
Yeah,
It's
fun.
Did somebody just donate something through Twitch?
Nah. This is some spam crap right here.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be spamming.
Spam.
Like we're gonna do good for the world. Oh.
All right, I'm gonna get back on the phones. All right.
Will you get after it? Did you make sure there was lunch?
Yep. Lunch is on the way, and the contract in Port Arthur is sent.
Boom. Okay, well, I'm going to actually do some follow-ups probably offline.
All right. See you later. All right. Let's get back on the phones.
there. I'm so sorry I missed your call. Please leave me your information. I will call you back as soon as I can. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ruth Ann, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Sutter Butts Way. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
The mailbox belonging to 94135 is full and cannot accept new messages at this time. Please try it.
What's up, Bubba? Hope you're having a good day so far. We've already sent out a contract. It's a good start.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Jim Meyer.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Jim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Helmbright Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 21370.
Hey, Audrey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Riverside that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What I'm calling right now is Speed to Lead. They ran a coupon yesterday for $10 a lead. So this is $10. We'll put together KPIs of all of the numbers further down.
Call has been forwarded to an auto.
To really give you an idea of what we spent on lead Zolo, what we spent on speed to lead, what we spent on VAs, what we spent on data, things like that. But honestly, we've really minimized most of our expenses so far. We really haven't spent like an astronomical amount. We have spent the most on lead Zolo, but we've also closed more deals with lead Zolo than anything.
Yeah, this is Dennis.
That dude just never turns his phone on.
Sorry, back and
I won't either. It's been the exact same every single time I've called. It's about 1 out of 7. But then you still have the other 6 for follow-ups.
please leave your message for 361-688.
Hey, Giselle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Georgetown. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 22443 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dennis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Southern Dunes Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. No, they have their own landing page. So they're running a campaign for you. They capture the lead, and within 13 seconds. Hey, is Mart there?
This is Mark.
Hey, Mart, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Met Street that you had entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell.
What website's that?
I think you saw my ad on YouTube and saying, do you need to sell your house? And then you clicked on it.
Oh, yeah, right.
Are you looking to sell that property?
A week ago, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I know. I've been calling you like every day. Are you looking to sell or no?
Actually, I got John L. Scott's going to list it here probably next week.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's listing it to sell it, right? I'm a buyer, so do you want to talk to me about it, or?
Well, I mean, I'll talk to you about it, sure.
Okay. I mean, how much are you going to be looking to get for it?
$650.
$650. All right.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at it real quick. So
anything you're looking at.
What's that?
Really represent. Probably anything that you'd be looking at wouldn't represent very well.
Well, I'm just looking at comps in the area. I'm not looking at the actual property itself. I'm guessing that the property's in really good condition.
Yes.
Gotcha.
We actually since last I think October we've put about $50,000 into it. As far as like upgrades, it's got new furnace with air conditioning and roof, gutters, new exterior paint, some new landscaping.
Gotcha. So realistically, the best thing for you guys is like you're trying to get full market value, and so you just saw my ad and were like, hey, let's just see what they're willing to offer on it.
Well, I clicked on it to see what it was, really, to be honest with you. And nobody ever got back to me until just now, so I didn't. I never thought any more of it, honestly.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, okay, sounds good, man. I've been calling you for several days now, but all right. Yeah, it looks like you're in a good spot and probably not a good fit for us. So, all right, I'll let you go. All right, bye bye.
All right. Yeah.
I love that. No one got back to us. No, sir. We have video proof. I've been calling you multiple times a day, every single day. Looks like we got some fancy stuff I'm uploading. We'll do the debut. Let's get this uploaded. Oh, size 200 megabytes. Let's see how big this thing is. Looks like our special little video might be a little too large. We're at 296 megabytes, and the maximum size we can do is 200 megabytes. We'll have to figure that out. Let's see what happens if we do this.
Hey guys, RJ Bates the third here.
Whoa.
I'm challenging myself.
Whoa. Bring it over here. Let's do the present. The world premiere of me promoting Lead Zolo in a commercial. Let's hope this reads well.
Hey guys, RJ Bates the third here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is Lead Zolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us, so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesaling Live, where I won that belt right there. So it's Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. So the biggest names in this industry have all used Lead Solo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The Lead Solo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadsolo.com/titanium and you can get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead, so this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing Lead Solo leads all day, every day.
Bro, that was legit.
I love it.
That was like,
I'm gonna have a bone. I'm gonna record one now and be like, guys.
yeah, that was good.
They turned that around so fast.
That's what I'm saying. I sent that to them at 6:42 p.m. 17 hours ago, and they made that. That was legit.
Drew and Adam, we're gonna talk about you producing all of our ads.
Yeah.
I am really irritated that we didn't make time to do that sooner. Oh, because they sent it to us a week and a half ago.
Hold on. He sent it to me on April 24th.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a minute, bro.
Okay.
We've been super. I was like, I'm so sorry. We're gonna do it. I swear.
I'm sorry. I was doing 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days.
So, like, you guys, the other ones that we have, in our show notes, in essence, like the companies we use, I keep telling them, hey guys, send us an ad. And Zola was the one that asked us to film the ad, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, blah, 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 blah. All the other ones that were sent to us, I'm like, those aren't right. They don't show our stuff. So I'm having them adjust them. I'm going to just tell them now, we're just going to record one. And
I had to respond back to them like, bro, that is legit.
Great job, Team Zolo.
So the only thing is that it's a little large. I gotta trim a little bit off so it can fit. We got to get it to less than 200 megabytes, but no, that was awesome.
Super happy.
Yeah. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed that. Always love working with good people. The guys over at Lead Zolo are awesome. I mean, we've been able to see their product here live and been able to close deals through 10 days, 13 contracts sent, 7 signed. Really happy with what we've been able to do there. So let's get back on the phones.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
So Vince, just to answer this, what they're doing is when you buy the 10 leads or however many leads you want, you buy those leads, and then they're going to go run a specific campaign to generate those leads. It's going to go to their landing page. It's going to capture it within 13 seconds of that lead coming in, and then gets pushed to you for you to call back. So you don't have to do anything besides just buy the leads and then close. Let's check it out, Daniel. Let's see what you got here. 3818 Moeller Street. How's everything running slow? All right, 269,999. Fresh and clean. I like it. Good choice of paint color. We use this exact same countertop material in a couple of our most recent flips, so I like that. Gas appliances. Little bit of a funky kitchen design here. One of the things I possibly would have thought about if the budget would have allowed is trimming this window to be smaller and have countertops run across. Then you got the door. It's kind of a weird looking little kitchen, but it's a small house, older house in Dallas. Great bathroom. Looks like you took the luxury vinyl plank throughout. Looks good. Looks good, man. You should be proud of yourself. Pray that that moves quickly for you and gets sold fast. We have run YouTube ads ourselves.
Your call has been forwarded.
Way better.
Automatic voice message system 9016347. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Henry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Veracruz. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave a message or text me at 2072. Thank you.
After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates calling you about the property there on Brackett Street. Hey, man, I know we weren't able to meet up with you there on Sunday. We are interested in the property. Love to be able to see the inside. We got a good look on the outside, but we do need to be able to walk the interior. So give me a call back so we can figure out when we can meet you there. It is about an hour drive for Heather to come out there, so we need to make sure that we get a good time where you're able to meet us. But call me back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 40122.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Victory Highway. Just trying to get a hold of you. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Do you like how I distracted myself by looking at a text message on my phone? So I'm like, hey, what am I doing?
Hello?
Hey, is Courtney there?
Yes.
Hey, Courtney, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there in Farmington Hills. You just entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell.
My husband probably did.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, it gave me this phone number. Is it okay for me to talk to you, or should I call him?
Yeah, no, if he gave you my phone number, go ahead.
All right. Well, I was just curious, how much are you guys want to get for the property?
I probably should just have you talk to my husband because he has a different mind frame than I do.
What's your mind frame?
Well, I'm not sure where his head's at compared to where mine is right now because we're still like in the process of figuring things out. Did he leave his phone number with you?
No, the only thing he gave me was your name, your phone number, and then Calvin's mama email.
You get my email.
So you're
okay. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm at work.
okay.
So let me. Is this your cell phone number?
This is my office number.
Oh, your office number?
Yeah.
Okay, can I give you a call back in a quick minute?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
I'm thinking the same thing, Robin. Like, I don't know. We're on the same page here. It says emergency reasons. All right. Greg. Hey, Patrick, can you come here real quick? Can you make sure that if we get incoming calls that you can get those answered? I know Kristen's not here today, but like the last lead I just talked to, yeah.
She's gonna call me. So when she calls in, I'll
Yeah.
grab the information. I'll bring if I can't.
Well, you just transfer it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna try to like be available for that.
Okay.
I mean,
Let me call you back.
so look, there's a divorce text green game up.
That's crazy.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, I don't know what to say. I mean, he gave me all of her information.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Look, more information, the better. In most cases.
She said, I don't think we're in the same headspace. Which one of you wants to sell the house for cheap?
Right.
Let me talk to that one.
Yeah, exactly. And who has the more authority to make
Right.
the decision?
Clearly it's her.
Right.
He filled it out and said, you talk to her.
I got you.
No, thank you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be complete. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 50155 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cody, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Oak Street. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 8062363.
James, this is RJ calling about Teakwood. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. You guys remember that movie Cable Guy? Just watched it for like the first time in probably 20 plus years. I was trying to fall asleep, so I watched Cable Guy. And there's a moment in the movie where he's calling and leaving voicemails. But this is when we had answering machines, like we didn't have cell phones yet. So, the guy comes home, plays the answering machine, and he's getting stuff out of the fridge and whatnot and listening to his messages. And it's the Cable Guy, Jim Carrey, over and over and over. It's like he left him like 12, 13 messages. That's what I imagine I sound like to some of these people, where it's like I call them 2-3 times a day and leave voicemail every time, and they're going to go listen to their messages. It's just be, hey, this is RJ. Hey, this is RJ. Hey, this is RJ. Sometimes and then you get them on the phone and they're like, yeah, I mean, I filled that out, but no one reached out to me. It's like, what are you talking about? Go check your voicemails, bro. There's 15 of them from me.
815-202 is not available.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there at Giles Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right.
Thanks for calling, Tom.
Greg, the little emojis that you put on YouTube on StreamYard, it wrote socialist, . When I look on here, it's a little yellow and green guy. This is very strange way to label those little emojis.
Hey, this is Lisa. Sorry I missed you. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6514 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 6th Avenue. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for...
Hey, Cheryl, this is RJ Bates giving you a shout about your property there on Starlight. Been trying to get a hold of you. Find out if you're still interested in selling that property. Give me a call back. 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave a message and I'll get back to you shortly.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Casper's.
5317214. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Ebony, it's RJ, the guy that wanted to buy Burdette Street. Last I heard from you, it looks like was right around April 25th, 26th. Just curious as to what's going on there. I mean, if we can't move forward, just let me know. Call me, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Saeed.
The mailbox belonging to 31630 and cannot accept new messages at this time.
Come on, Saeed. This is the one that's shocking. Mineral Wells, man, we had such good conversations.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
I'm blown away by that one. Wondering if something happened this past weekend when they went to go look at the house that they were interested in buying.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try.
All of these that I'm following up with are people that have answered, said yes, and sent contracts to. It's crazy. What did Jerry say yesterday?
Hi, this is Jerry Harvey. I'm not available to receive your call, but if you will leave a detailed message, I will return your call. Thank you, and may your day be blessed.
Hey, Jerry, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that was talking to you about your property there on Springfield Court. I was the one that offered you the $65,000. I know you said you had somebody else that had made you an offer, and you wanted to respect that. So just wanted to follow up and see if they were ready to move forward or if you wanted to move forward with us. So give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Oh, just had to send out our first termination.
Hello.
Hey, is Sandra there?
Hi, this is she.
Sandra, this is RJ Bates. I was the gentleman that you spoke with back on like May 1st about your properties, your property over there on George Avenue.
Oh, yes. About some.
About the seller finance. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Sounds good, but I'm gonna hold off. If I sell it, I'm gonna get the cash up front instead of sell it finance. If I can't sell it, then I'll reach out to you if you're still interested. But I try to sell it outright.
Okay. Did you have a chance to talk to your brother about it?
Yeah. And that he said, "Well, what you want to do?" He goes, "It'll be best to just try to sell it and get the cash so you can instead of getting a monthly payment."
Gotcha. All right. Well, sounds good. Let me know if you get it interested in the future in doing that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you for calling me. Have a great day.
All right. Bye-bye. That was not one that we sent a contract. I did think she was going to do it, though. I see EXP realtors with houses on Investor Lift at fair market value, at least 3 to 4 in Arizona. Just wondering if end buyers actually find them or just more exposure. I don't understand that. I mean, what Investor Lift does is it has cash buyers, but it also will only put the cash buyers that have bought a property and then sold the property for more. So it's like an algorithm game where it's saying, okay, we see that they essentially tried to flip this property, or someone manually enters them in, or they manually enter themselves in the system. So, for example, if they were to see a deal, then they could add themselves as a buyer. So, like, for example, on my link tree, I have, sign up as a cash buyer. So you could sign yourself up inside of the system. I don't understand why they're doing that. I don't think it works.
Please leave your message for 31772.
So, yeah, we're sitting out at Terminating on the Chandler, Texas one. We went out and did recon on it. It needed a lot more work than what the sellers had told us, but they're contractors. So they were like, well, we disagree. We think we can get it done for less. So they're not interested in the price drop. So we just have to terminate on that one. It's funny. I remember on the phone with them literally saying, well, I mean, you're a contractor, so I trust that it only needs this much work. And then it ends up being the opposite. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2096 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jessica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Terry Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817 710-8689. Thank you.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please leave your message for 90489454446. Sorry, mailbox is full.
Didn't get the mute fast enough. I need somebody to talk to me. It's raining.
Please leave your message for 239219.
Hey, Diana, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 58th Street. You had entered it on my website saying you're looking to sell. What?
Food's not here. DoorDash driver said it was dropped off. So.
Let's see where he dropped. Did you look outside Lake House?
Yep. We looked everywhere.
Okay. Let's see where they put it.
So Cass is wondering if you knew or if
This is a call. Uber to connect you with a third party. Uber will not ask for any confidential or private information, and you should be careful when sharing information with a third party. Press 1 to connect the call to the other person. This is the person you are calling cannot accept calls at this time. We're sorry for any inconvenience.
Bro, what are you talking about? Where's my little picture? Like,
That's
don't
what
they?
I'm saying. They should have taken a picture, right?
Yeah.
That driver might have snagged y'all's food. Might be eating good, which I'll order.
I got a Firehouse sub.
Yeah, they may be munching on some sandwiches right now.
My order never arrived. Tap next. Base. Did you look outside this door?
Yeah. I mean, I'll check again, but
Where's my food?
Justin already went down to the front door of the lake house and everything.
Okay, so they just refunded me my money back. But where's my food?
It's not here.
I emotionally was already okay with not having my money. I want my food. Okay, cool. That was fun. I've ordered Uber Eats a lot. I've never had that happen before. Well, now we're going to go to the fastest delivery time. Chick-fil-A it is. Sorry. Try to handle this off of camera. But apparently our food disappeared. And I have a feeling they didn't give me my money back.
You want to tap her in? So
No, I just ordered us Chick-fil-A.
Okay, cool.
So
I don't remember, actually. Hello?
I put you on the live.
Order something else.
I ordered just Chick-fil-A.
So you're good.
Okay, cool.
But since you want to be on here, why don't you play some phone calls?
I will play some phone calls. I was trying to have you throw me on the live since you were dealing with the lunch situation, but I'll play some phone calls too. I have a really interesting phone call to place that's not in our lead source, so let me do that right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you do that. Have fun.
What?
I said I'll let you do that. Have fun.
Okay. Goodbye. I hate it when iPhone users send me stuff and it's like I can't. You understand that iPhone is almost impossible to do certain things on for the rest of the world. All right, let's call this guy. This should be a feisty one. Hey, is this Don?
Yeah.
Hey, Don. My name is Cassie, and I got your information from Brad there about the. How are ya?
Oh, pretty good.
You got a few minutes to chat with me about what's going on over there?
Yeah, we already got another deal going on with some other people.
Okay. Well, did Brad terminate the contract?
He should have. I requested a new contract with other stipulations, and he never got it to me.
Right. That's just kind of not how that works, though.
Well, it don't matter. The house is not for sale.
You understand, like a legally binding contract. This would be fun. The seller on Boat Club Road. Man, this guy's being a real pill.
I'm not interested.
Sir,
my number.
I'm just trying to explain something to you. We
I
have
don't
it
need
at
to explain
title.
nothing. This is my house. You don't tell me nothing.
Sir, can you just
understand that? You tell me nothing. This is my house. We'll call my phone.
I'm just trying to explain to you that this is at
That's the boat club lead?
yeah.
What's he upset about?
So he's trying to work a deal with somebody else. So he told Brad he wants all these conditions, and Brad was dealing with the ex-wife, and like, you know, he's basically like, house isn't for sale. Ha 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 ha. I'm working with somebody else. Ha 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 ha. It's not for sale. Quit calling my phone. Ha 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 ha.
But he's under contract?
Yeah.
Why are people so weird?
Like, people are insane, y'all. I told y'all that one was going to be an interesting one. This guy signed an agreement, and now, so what happened is the husband and wife split up. Neither are supposed to be occupying the property. The guy is living there without like utilities. They have like $150,000 or $180,000 in taxes that they're going to get foreclosed on the house. You can see why. The guy is just basically acting like, screw everybody. I don't have to do anything. I'll stay here until it gets foreclosed on and they drag me out. Because he's just obviously trying to work a deal with somebody else. These are the people that I was saying, like he thinks that it will qualify for an FHA loan. So, yeah. Originally, he was super amicable. Then he just would not allow us to walk the property after. Yeah, exactly. It's super frustrating. I don't like clouding people's title, but like, I am just, you think that holds water, that means shit to me, call her. That's what he said in text. I'm saying, no, I think I want you to be able to get out of the situation you're in and win, and you're acting in a way that's only going to make your life harder. I have no issue not buying your property. However, we need to fully discuss things, as there's an actual process to this. You being unreasonable and telling people you do not care, you'll enforce this and get foreclosed on, or demand things without performing on a contract you signed isn't the way to do things. So I'm saying, no, I think you want to be able to get out of the situation you're in and win, and you're acting in a way that is only going to make your life harder. I have no issue not buying your property. However, I really want to. And we need to fully discuss things since there's an actual process to this. You being unreasonable and telling people you do not care, you'll enforce this and get foreclosed on or demand things without performing on a contract you sign isn't the way to do things. I could have been willing to amend, but I needed people to assess serious issues on the property to meet your requests, and you denied access. So you're not going to find that this is the way to get yourself in the best
All right. Well, while Cassie's going Justice League on this guy, I'm gonna put some calls.
I was just done. I was going to place some calls. I did place a call. It was a hot mess. And I really want that house.
I know you do. Looks like we just sold 3 properties in Oklahoma.
Ew, you.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Let me follow up with some, and then because lunch is on its way from Chick-fil-A, and you can grab yours, and then you can take over for me. Okay.
Good stuff.
See. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 25641. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Justin, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that sent you the contract on Gilmore. I know you wanted to have an attorney look it over because you just found me from TikTok, but just want to touch base, see if you had any questions about the contract that I sent over, see where we were on that. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. All right. Who else do we need to follow up with?
Your call has been forwarded to a... Please leave your message for 615-983.
Hey, Denise, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Greenbrier. If you could, give me a shout back, 710-8689. Thank you. Hi, is Zaid there? Hi, is Zaid there? Oh, bro, come on.
Please leave your message for
Ah!
Hello, this is Eric Birkenes, my personal cell phone number. If you're looking for one-way plumbing, please.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5302631. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Deborah. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on DeGroot Lane. If you could, give me a shout back. 817-710-8689. Thank you. Where can I dig into with someone that I've had conversations with? I've touched a lot what we got going on. Give it to Cassie.
No, she already took it.
Oh, she did?
It's already separated.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
This line has been placed out of service. Your communication.
Facts, Isaiah. Absolute facts.
You have reached the personal voicemail.
All right. Let's do a quality check here on our cold call campaigns. Log into our first account here. So still got quite a bit of data that we're going through on those. All right, let's check our other account here. Getting pretty close to being done here. Calling with Kentucky phone numbers. All right. That should get them up and running. Those look pretty clean.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check.
Hey, is Ty there?
This is him.
Ty, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Treasure Cove.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Good, man. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, we are actually. We just lost my mother, and that's why I haven't returned your call. We knew it was coming, but it's still a heavy-duty blow all the same. My dad is just beside himself.
So things are just kind of like really iffy. But yeah, I mean that was one of the reasons we were selling it, because the property is just too big for my dad. I'm here helping him out and stuff right now, but I'm not living with him anymore. So we wanted to see if you guys want to take a look at it and see what's going on. Kind of get some information about what you guys do.
Yeah, man. Well, first and foremost, I'm sorry to hear about your mother's passing. I know how hard that is. I lost my dad back in 2012, so sorry to hear about that.
She had a good run, man. She had 88 years, and she was a stone cold fighter from the old school, man. But we're just glad that she went fairly painless. But the last few weeks were just brutal.
Right.
But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Like I said, my dad's the one who is he's really going through it, man. 44 years together, and I guess that's nothing to shake a stick at lightly. I couldn't even imagine loving somebody that long yet, but hopefully I'll get that with my wife.
Right.
But yeah, we're doing all right. But yeah, we are looking to sell the place.
Did you have a number in mind that you were looking to get for the property?
Well, it's hard to say because so many different sites, say that this is the estimated value, this is the estimated value. And I'm sure the values they're estimating are as if the house is in tip-top condition. And ours is in pretty damn good condition, but there are some things that need to be repaired on it. I mean, the house is built 95, but it's a beautiful family home. It's 2-story, 2,100 square feet, and a developed landscape. It's in a cul-de-sac, a quiet neighborhood, no crime. So I think we owe $9,600 or something like that, I think. And it's supposedly they have the going estimate for it. Supposedly it's like $444 or $450, something like that.
Right.
I know we're not gonna get that, especially going through a service like this. My dad and I have already come to terms with. We'd rather get the rapid sale and deal with somebody reputable, somebody we can get a good deal with, than have to go through all the crap that comes with going through a realtor,
Right. Well, one of the benefits for us is we buy it as is, so we don't require any repairs. There are no realtor commissions. We cover the closing costs. So we try to make, and especially in like these circumstances where, there was a death in the family, we do try to be cognizant of that and as respectful as possible through that process. Honestly, dude, the way you're shooting me straight, so I'll shoot you straight. 445 looks to be about what the house would be worth if it was in tip-top shape. I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, so much so there is a house that has the exact same square footage as you, same year built, same bed bath count, probably the same exact house as yours.
Probably it's in the same neighborhood because there was like 4 different models that were built here back when it was developed.
Right. And it's across the street. I mean, it's literally right there on Turtle Creek Court. Yeah, so it's pending at 435. You know what I'm saying? So I think you're right on that. So give me an idea of what needs to be done to the property.
Okay. I've recently done a bunch myself. Actually, I just finished laying hardwood downstairs and all. Well, not hardwood, but the Pergo kind of flooring. So I've done some upgrades here recently because I came in here to start doing on the house. But there's something that needs to be done in the house is minor. Like, okay, for instance, the furnace went out. However, the AC that goes to the furnace is brand new. But the furnace itself that drives the heater and the AC, that's non-existent. It doesn't work. So, as far as that goes, just like minor, I really can't say like too much. I mean, some of the outer like wood has sun damage from the sun beating on it in the backyard.
Right.
Like the trim around the windows. Some new screens will probably be needed to put in. The master bath, it's a dual sink cabinet in the master bath. And one of the sinks has just like some cosmetic damage in it. So to sell it, I would imagine you guys would replace that.
Right.
But I just like new vinyl flooring in the upstairs master bath and the upstairs bathroom, as well as the downstairs bathroom and the laundry room. I'll put new vinyl flooring in, vinyl tiles, whatnot.
Right. What about like paint?
You don't want to throw paint on just because my parents had bad taste.
I gotcha.
I mean, my dad, we're repainting one of the rooms that my daughter was staying in when she was here. We're just repainting that. It's white. We're going to eggshell white. But yeah, the paint is a little dated. So the outside is just fairly new. The outside of the house has just been painted within the last 5 years. So it's got good paint on the outside, but like I said, some of the wood trimming and stuff is going to need to be replaced. My dad and I are getting ready to sand and refinish the deck out back. I planted new grass out back and it grew in great, but there's patches now because we had freaking major snow and flooding here. Not flooding, but like we had so much rain that it messed up my grass seed. It did mess up my grass seed, so some areas are like dense, some areas aren't. So the backyard, probably gonna want to throw some sod down. Doing it by hand and planting the seed like I did last year was a pain in the ass. But it was successful, and then the winter came and screwed me all up. But the front yard is the front yard grass is beautiful. Got mature trees in the front yard. We lost a cherry tree in the backyard because the wind blew it over. So we only have 2 trees in the backyard. But there's man, it sounds real familiar to the Turtle Creek place, but it's a great house. It's just too many memories. My dad's like anxious to get out of here because everywhere he looks, the poor guy's breaking down, and I grew up in this house too, so
right.
It's got a lot of good memories. But my dad needs we're going to put him in somewhere smaller so he can go try to enjoy some time. But it's a super killer house for a family. I mean, and it's in a cul-de-sac, which is always a bonus. But as far as major repairs, other than the furnace, there's really no major repairs that need to be done to it. Just like a lot of the stuff that you might want to punch out for like a new tin or something, like slash new paint on it. The upstairs might want to be recarpeted, like the rooms. I was going to run hardwood upstairs and stuff like that, but then I was like, it's too cold. You know, downstairs would look nice, having hardwood all over the floors. But upstairs, you probably want to run some new carpet in it. I mean, I put some carpet down in the last few years, but it's just on those tiles, the carpet tiles that you put in.
Yep.
I didn't want to run up like a whole set of new carpet because I knew we were going to sell it, and whoever comes in is always going to want to put their own carpet down, so I put stuff in so it looks nice, but I wouldn't say it's like set for the long haul. You know, stuff only lasts a few years anyway, so.
So you said y'all owe roughly $290 on it, right?
Between $290 and $295, I believe.
Okay. How much money, like cash in your dad's pocket, do you think you need? Like, what would be the amount that, hey, if we get this much in our pocket, we're happy to get him to move on?
We talked about 420. I mean, 120, like 120. Don't know if that's realistic or not. 100 would be nice. I'm not sure below that where we'd be at. Hey, look, for us to get 435 for the house, like the Turtle Creek one, we probably have to put about 10 grand in fixing it up. And you got these $6 and a clothing cost and whatnot like that.
Right.
So if we went to the realtor route, I don't know where we'd be at either, but we're going to be trusting this company that comes in here because Dad's only bought a house before. I mean, the last time he sold a house was like 50 years ago.
Right.
So, I mean, and I've never sold a house. I mean, I've spent my life in the military and got out. I'm just kind of like working my way through the federal government, working for them right now while I get ready to buy with my wife at some point. So, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know what your guys' fees are. You guys charge?
It's not necessarily fees that we charge. It's more or less us looking at the deal and trying to understand what our exit strategy is going to be. And so if we're selling it in the mid fours, right, that's what we would want to sell it for. Then we have to look at like the cost of the repairs. So like the furnace, right?
Right.
And like you said, paint.
About $5 to $8 grand on the furnace.
Right.
To get a good one, to push this kind of square footage, you got probably about between $5,000 and $8,000.
Right. And then you talked about the paint, right? We're going to want to probably paint it because you said your parents had bad taste. So we'll probably have to do that. And then just the small miscellaneous repairs that you're talking about. Anytime we hear the word carpet, we automatically assume that has to be replaced just because people lived in it, you know?
Yep, and I would replace the upper floor carpet regardless if I just laid carpet in a year ago, just because that's just kind of standard.
Right.
So downstairs, the flooring is, you like it, it's called the Amston oak. So it's kind of like a light gray.
Yep.
Oak. It's like it's real popular right now. So I laid all that downstairs, the whole floor, and I did the baseboard trim in it. So that came out looking great. Right.
So if that's the case, then like knowing that those are the repairs that we need to do, we would deduct that from, what we're selling it from. And then we have to put in a margin for ourselves, right? To be able to make money. And so I think realistically, I gotta dive into some of these comps here. It doesn't look like any of the properties have pools, so that helps. Almost all of the properties around there are built around the same year, so that helps.
Yep. The whole development was.
Right. So
this place is building a lot out here too. They got a lot of companies. Makita came in. Because we have huge companies out here, Sally, that built. So the people are moving here crazy, Sal.
Right. So I don't think we're gonna be around that 120 like net to you guys because I just don't think that's gonna be like deducting enough from what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? Like just from the, so I mean,
and I'm not gonna hold you any bigger because we're shooting straight, and you're from my favorite state in the country. So I mean,
what part of Texas do you like?
Amarillo, honestly. I was born in Montana.
Okay.
So I'm a country boy, red state, but my parents, in their infinite stupidity, moved us originally to California, and I was like,
oh, jeez.
And then we came to Nevada, which was good when we first got here. Now it's kind of on the fence because it's now I call them the Californians are moving here in droves. So
right.
Mrs. and I are looking at going to New Mexico or maybe Wyoming is what we're kind of checking out.
So
retirement, but anyway.
So funny you're saying that. I have 2 properties that I'm going to be selling in Butte, Montana, and I've got 3 properties I'm going to be selling in New Mexico.
So I'm going to keep your number.
So I've got, in New Mexico, I think we got Socorro, New Mexico. We got Grant, New Mexico. And then another one in, let me look here.
Not truth or consequences, is it?
No.
We're looking down there at that little place, but then we're like, okay, this is a little bit too small for us.
Right. I think the other one is, hold on, let me look. Las Cruces.
Las Cruces is not too bad.
Yeah. So, man, this is tough because I want you guys. I want to be able to get a deal that's viable so we can actually close. Because one of the things I don't want to do is like say, all right, dude, I could do this number, and then we can't do it. You know what I'm saying? But
I can't hold you that. So you're not gonna send anybody?
no, I'm gonna send somebody out there. But let me explain our process. What we like to do is we like to have these conversations with sellers, understand their position, and then either first and foremost determine, are we going to be a good fit or not for you? In this circumstance, I think it is what you guys need is to deal with an investor, right? You don't want to go on the market. You don't want to list with a realtor, you know.
I think. And plus, I already shot down 2 of these companies because I called a few of you guys, and one was from California and one was from freaking Colorado.
Yeah.
Like, boom, done. So, I mean, I'm glad that when I saw you guys hitting up on Texas, I was like, okay, I'm dealing with somebody who's doing a straight shooter.
Right, exactly.
And I appreciate that.
I mean, so there's a couple different options here on what we can do. I mean, there's the cash route. The cash offer is always going to be probably the lowest, realistically, because we're taking on all of the liability, right? So at that point in time, it's like, there's a lot of risk involved with that, especially with our current president and administration on what they're doing. So, no worries. The other part of it is that there are some creative routes that we could go. Like, for example, on the mortgage, if you didn't need cash up front, we could leverage that mortgage where we buy the property subject to, we come in, we fix it up, we sell it, and then you get money on the back end after we sell it. That is a creative way to do these types of deals if you don't need the money up front. So I guess let me ask you that question. Do you need money in order to get dad out of the property, or do you already have a place?
We do. And the wife and I have a place, but dad, here's my thing. The house was supposed to be mine when he died.
Right.
Or when the parents died, and I was going to sell it, yada, yada, yada. Honestly, my parents have been good parents to me. They've been great my parents my whole life, and I've never wanted for not. So I told them, I said, I don't need it, but it'll be nice. But I told my dad, I said, when mom passed, I said, you go buy your hot rod, man. Do what you got to do and have a good time. Because he's 80, going on 82, and honestly, he doesn't have a whole lot of time left either. So I'd rather get the cash and him go do whatever the hell he's going to do and live a little bit, because he's been kind of like anchored here at the house, taking care of my mom for so long. And he's got a little bit of life left in him. So, but the funds have been tight because all the treatment and all everything that's been going on. So I would like to get him, and he would like to get his cash in pocket so he can go, like he wants to buy a little trailer and just live like a little simple life, but be able to do some cool things. If I get any kickback, that's fine. If I don't, that's also okay. I just want my dad to be okay and go out with a smile on his face. I mean, I want him to go out with his boots on.
Right.
So if we had to wait for the mortgage on this.
Well, let me ask you this. What if he got a little bit of money up front? What if it was like, hey, let us buy the property sub 2, so we're taking over the mortgage, and here's like $10K in your pocket right now, and then let us come in and fix the house up, sell it, and then he can get a larger lump sum on the backside.
I have to talk to him about that one. I think you probably want a little more upfront, but I have to talk to him about that one.
I mean, because listen, what you're talking about is it's not going to be a lengthy process. I mean, let's look at the days on market here of the properties in the area. I mean, we've got 37 days that just sold in May. We've got 52 days that sold in April, 31 days, 20 days, 19, 38. We're talking about maybe a couple of weeks to get the house prepped, and then maybe 30, 45 days. So you're talking about maybe 60 days from now is realistically the timeline on how long he would have to wait to get his entire funds. And even if we did a cash close, it might take, 30 days to close, where this sub 2 route could go a lot faster.
What's the difference? What would be the difference if we pulled the whole cash deal now versus part and then part?
Man, I mean, realistically, I'm probably talking about cash like 330, 340. And I'm thinking you get a lot more money if we can go the creative route. That's why I'm talking about it. Just because I feel like we could come in and realistically, when we look at the creative routes, because we're not having the money up front, we're willing to make less on the backside. You know what I'm saying? Because we're essentially leveraging the mortgage that's in place. So we're saying, hey,
I'm very familiar with the finances, and that will have because that's always been my specialty.
Right.
I'm totally gathering what you're saying here. That's my language. So you were saying on an estimate, 340 is what?
Right.
That would be roughly 40 to 50 grand total to our pocket. Period.
Right.
Roughly.
Versus
selling the house on the back end, So you get $435 for it after it's all fixed up, said and done.
Maybe we can get more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking here, we've got a couple. I broadened out my range. We've got one that sold for $458. That was pretty similar to ours. We've got another one that sold for, where are we at?
I think I'm the one that was sold in the area. I'm honestly, I think that you're pretty in the ballpark. 435, 440. Let's just use that one as a number. Just be on the safe side. That way, there's not like
right.
I hope there's nothing with that. So say you guys sold it for 440 on the back end.
Okay, 440.
You drop 10 into us or whatever on the little upfront cash flow. Here's 10. You put 10, 12 into it. So now you're down to like 425, 420 on after it's sold. So where are we sitting on that? Our chunk versus the 340 that we had done if we take cash. You know what I'm saying? You got 420 in your pocket minus any profits that you need to take out of it, and then it's still. You see where I'm at with that?
Yeah.
So what would be realistically?
We sold for 440, and we had to pay full realtor commissions when we sell it. That's going to be $30,000 right there because we're going to have to cover the closing costs when you list on the retail. So that's like $30,000. So now you're down to 410. Delete that 290. Now you're down to 110. You guys got 10, so now you're down to 100. And then, like you're saying, you put 10, 15 into it, so now you're down to like 90. So yeah, I mean, realistically, you say we wanted to make 30, 35 on it. Now you're looking at like 55, 65,000 in Dad's pocket. Yeah, I mean, it's really not that big of a difference, you know.
It's closer margin, but I mean, it's still, to some, it might be a huge margin. They have 10, 15 grand.
Right.
But to some, it might not be a huge margin. And that is definitely something I would have to confer with my dad on because he's still of sound mind and faculty. So, I mean, you know, I know what the house was supposed to be when they passed away.
Right.
I'm going to let him make his choice because at the end of the day, I want my pops to be happy and have some enjoyment in the last couple of years when he's out alive. Wow. He's been through some shit, and I'm doing all right for myself. I'm not rich by any means, but I'm not poor man either. So I just
right.
My inheritance has come over my lifetime because they've just been not good parents to me. So it's not important. It's not about me as far as what I'm gonna get out of the deal. That's one I want to make sure that my dad is covered, and he doesn't have to worry for those last couple of years. He has left no matter what. You know, he's like, okay, I got this covered because I have this much and this much or that much. You know.
Hold on one second. Let me look at something real quick. We got a property on Sand Pebble Drive. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, it's one street up for us.
Okay. This sold, it was a year ago. That's why. May 31st. It sold for $495.
Oh, yeah. We missed that window by just days because we weren't sure what was going on with Mom and air conditioning, and we already realized that we missed the top end. So
yeah.
We started a little window between 20 and 22 during COVID and all that kind of crap. It was just time for the picking. Now things are slowing down a little bit, and people are starting to tighten their belts. And this whole BRICS thing with these freaking commies and fucking assholes that are in other countries trying to do this new monetary system has got me drove.
Yeah.
That's threatening our way of life. And so let's just be straight. The economy's definitely in a cautious state, so I get that too.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, when I changed my filter from last 12 months, last 6 months, yeah, you see everything higher dropped off. It's everything right now. The highest around there is 435. So yeah, that's.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And, I'm an investor in actually sports trading cards.
Oh yeah.
Some of the higher ends like big. And I'll tell you what, 2020, 2021 were like the gold mine. I could put a piece of shit on sale on eBay, and man, they would scoop it up. But that thing has leveled off, and the indexes have like dropped. I mean, they're going to be worth something at some point. But you give somebody a choice: does he want a picture, a piece of cardboard, or does he want a piece of family?
Right.
Right now, I'm putting my stuff back in the safe because not going to be a good time to sell because everybody's hunkering down. So I see where you guys are coming at too from a company perspective and what you guys need to keep on going. So all these factors I'm taking into play. I just want to be able to shoot my dad the two different offers that are available and what the options are.
Yeah, talk to him about it. See what he says, and see if he's open to either one of those. I mean, realistically, I mean, I think we can make either one of them work, but I don't think it moves the needle too much for either one of us looking at it now in more detail. I appreciate you doing the math there with me. I like doing that. Yeah, talk to him. This is my office phone number that you've got here. And feel free to give me a call after you have a conversation with him. Let me know what he thinks. Okay.
I give you my word. We'll definitely give you a call back sooner than later.
Awesome, man.
And we're not dealing with anybody else right now, so you got first crack, and in my opinion, probably the only crack. The other two schnecks that call I do not like.
Yeah.
They're kind of like a jet set in Hollywood. You've been persistent. Again, I apologize for taking a delay and taking a call.
Oh, bro, don't apologize about that. I understand what's going on there, and no worries. It was funny because I left you a voicemail yesterday, and I said Roger on there because you put Roger, but your voicemail says Ty, and I knew like there was something going on there. I was like, okay, it's emergency reasons. He says his name's Roger, but on the voicemail it says Ty, and the email it says Ty. There's something going on here, and so that's why I was consistent. And man, hopefully we can get you guys taken care of. Talk to your dad and give me a shout back, okay?
Sure will, okay.
All right, appreciate you, Ty. Bye bye.
It's a pleasure talking to you.
You too.
Bye.
Oh man, some of these calls are tough. Tough to have to hear about different situations. Especially if like you've gone through that, like I have, lost my dad in 2012. Understand the emotions that he's going through. Like he said, mom had a good run, 88 years, but it's still an emotional experience. You don't want to push too hard there. You want to just be a good solution across the board. That's what we hope to be.
Hey, you reached Maurice at R&R Barbershop. Sorry I missed your call. Can you leave me a message or shoot me a text and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Marcus, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on San Antonio Street. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
2 is not available.
Hey, Kimberly, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Berry Street. You had spoken to Mar last week about potentially selling that property and just want to have a conversation with you. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments giving you a call about your property there on Memphis Street. I think you had spoken to Nell about potentially selling that property. Are you guys still interested in selling at the end of May?
Yeah, we're trying to sell now.
Are you?
Yeah, when you ready to close now?
How much you want for it?
Hey, I got this. It's listed with Rick Knott.
Oh, it's listed?
Yeah.
Oh man, I didn't know it was listed.
That ain't about that.
I thought the tenants were moving out at the end of May. They moved out before?
Now, when they move out, it's going to be ready.
Well, those pictures are beautiful. You done a good.
By the time they close, it's going to be straight.
I'm an investor like you, so I like to buy my properties off market so nobody knows how much I paid for them.
I got your mind, though.
Let me look here. Let me see what you got. How do I make money on this thing?
Rent going for $850.
Say what?
Rent going for $850.
$850?
Yeah.
Will you sell or finance it?
For me?
Will you sell or finance it?
I ain't want to. I'm trying to get rid of it.
You would be getting rid of it. You become the bank. You become the bank.
I don't want this bank.
Why not? Banks make more money than anybody. That don't sound interesting to you? I think we lost him. You there? Hello? Oh, he's gone. He wants too much for that. And it's listed. Boo. You say you close next week? Oh, that was funny.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name, number where you can be reached, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stephanie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Park Avenue. You entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Hello, this is
Well, thank you,
Georgia.
Renee.
I'm sorry I missed your call.
I appreciate the support.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang.
What's up, boss?
So we had a brief interlude because I was asked, can we bring the ducks inside? And I said, yes.
You didn't actually bring ducks inside, did you?
So I told Garrett he can bring ducks inside. And Justin says, what did you do? Do you know who you just gave permission to bring ducks inside? I was like, if they can bring the ducks inside and clean up any poop, I'm here for it. And I get my camera out to go film them and take 2 steps outside. I said, those aren't ducks. those are big. There are geese. The 2 geese that are always out front. They're out front and they're feeding them. I'm like, you can't bring geese inside. That's a different barrel of monkeys. I'm like, that's a different bird, y'all. And so no, there's no ducks or geese in our office currently, but I did have to film a little titanium.
But if we had a goose, isn't that what they had on Friends?
They did have a duck and a goose. And a monkey. And the big one, the big goose in particular of our 2 geese that like to hang out with us is quite friendly.
I think it's because he found the jackpot. Hey, I'm going to hang around this restaurant on the lake. There it is. Yeah.
Our sweet little goosey friends. I've got a video too, but that's Garrett's is up more up close.
You know, I think now that we've told this story, this is the appropriate time for me to post the reel of Keaton.
Keaton doing the goose walk.
A goose in front of our office.
I mean, it will make him probably feel much better. He was sleeping, so the working from home thing's not going so great today. So I got a lot of TC stuff to catch up on after you're done with lunch. But you know, if you post the Keaton goose walk, I don't know why you haven't already posted.
Right. That's the first thing I'm going to do during my break is post the Keaton goose walk.
Right. I need everybody to go like that as soon as it gets posted, right? Also, we love animals here at Titanium, and we frequently have at least one dog named Titus up at the office. We had a bunny named Cloak up here for quite some time, so I'm really not opposed to having a goose.
So Steve has confirmed he will be at the property tomorrow at 4:30.
Steve has confirmed.
And have you spoken to Richard?
Richard, Justin confirmed with earlier, but I'll just make sure again.
Excellent. Let's make sure that is taken care of. Okay.
Steve is good. Richard's good. 2 thumbs up. Let's rock and roll.
Love it. All right. Well, I'm going to go eat my lunch. Have fun.
Is there anything in particular you want me to share that I've not seen coming across the feeds?
No. I mean, I've had some good conversations, made some offers, but everything's pretty much caught up. I mean, it's just the same people that we can't get a hold of on follow-ups. I mean, do you want to go over? Is there something you want to go over as far as like?
I'm gonna do calls either to sellers or follow-ups probably. I could dedicate some time to some of the TC and Raycon stuff, but I think I'll do that tomorrow while you're doing Pardon the Disruption, because we'll have switched computers and I can take a little bit more time going into it, yada, yada, yada.
And it's easier for you when you can control the sharing of the screen. So
I am still, I need to look and see how to make StreamYard let us do that.
All right. Well, enjoy your time. Good luck on your calls.
Enjoy your lunch. It was delicious.
All right.
Oh,
bye.
if you need straws, I think there's some in the kitchen. There were none.
Very good.
Okay, bye. Hey, everybody. Okay, so I want you guys to know, the crazy guy that I called earlier, who hung up on me and I text him? Well, check this out. I called the wife. Guess who's got to walk through tomorrow afternoon? Okay. So, as RJ said, I'm going Justice League. I was like, I'm just going to call your wife. Like, you shouldn't shoot yourself in the foot here. Like, I'm genuinely trying to help you and purchase this property. So I call her, and it's super funny because she's just like, he's bipolar. And, there's a reason we're separated and getting divorced and all this stuff. And I'm like, look, man, I really want to buy your property. I really do. I really want to buy this property. Like I've wanted to walk it for weeks now. I think we actually got it on the 50-50-50 and I talked to you guys about it. And so, she's like, he won't act crazy as long as I'm facilitating it, blah, 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 blah. And so, look, I think they want too much for it. She did say that they have other people interested in the property, but I think her numbers are really far off. She's saying 50,000, and I think it's going to be 50,000 just for like the sunroom and the pool. But if we can find a way, I wanted to give them a creative offer, to be honest with you. But if we can, just really assess what the property would need for us to hold it and do like a cash out turnaround, or if I can get him off of the deed somehow and do some type of creative thing. I want to hold the property. It's on an acre, like 2 blocks from our office. It's a log cabin. It needs some work, but some of it's just absolutely gorgeous. And, it needs like an updated kitchen and some serious remodeling, right? But I told actually who brought us that deal, which is almost embarrassing to say on the live, as a student, a Titan, an attendee of the Crucible, however you want to say that. I don't like to calling people mentees or students when we're just trying to help them level up their business and do more and help share our knowledge, right? But they actually got the deal, and it's like, it's so irritating when that happens because it makes me like ask myself, I should just do like better local regular marketing, like just in our little bubble, right? So anytime I see any property in like any of our neighborhoods, like that we live in or that we office out of here, and it's a property, it just gets me, right? Because we don't heavily market here. Like we just don't. And these people are behind a bunch. They're going to go to tax foreclosure if they don't get it together and sell. Well, she told me what basically everything that had transpired. And I'm like, I'm not a jerk. I told her, I said, I'm licensed. I own a brokerage. She lives right over here. I said, if you walk across the street, you'll be able to see me waving to you, right? That's how close she lives to our office. And I'm just like, look, he can't stay in the property until you get foreclosed on. He's denying us access. I said, there's serious issues on the house, but I love the house. It's right by us. I want to buy it. Like I told her straight up, I wanted to offer you to find a way to keep out of foreclosure and then continue to make money every month. I said, but if he's on title, which I'm pretty sure he is, she said he is. I said, I'm not going to get into a long-term relationship with him. And that's what that is. But I will see, my best offer is, and I said, and I will offer you to list the property as well. I said, however, I'm not going to deal with that guy. I'm not going to be in a long-term relationship with that guy. Or if there's like a way that we can get I'm going to talk to Black Label. I'm going to talk to Jeremy Demers on how we can get this funded. And maybe have it like as a corporate rental for a period of time while we get it fixed up. Something. But I want the property. I don't know exactly how I'm going to be able to take it down with a crazy man. With it needing, it has like this really cool sunroom off the back. However, like it's structurally super messed up, leaking, And the pool's all jacked up. But she told me, like, if we resurface it and we put the chemicals in it, the pool water will be blue. We probably need to replace the equipment eventually. But I'm like, man, I'm willing to do that if I can hold it long term. Like, this does nothing but benefit us, right? I really want it. But at the same time, as much as I can see us staying here in this office because it is on the lake, because we love it for a long amount of time, I'm also just like, I'm not going to make a stupid decision on the property, and I'm certainly not going to get it ready to close while, your ex is being a lunatic. So anyways, that's the update on one of the things that I did, aside from eat my lunch and mess with geese while RJ was calling. And no, we keep it interesting over here at Titanium for sure. So let me pull this up. Let me do some phone calls and make some stuff happen. I like making stuff happen. It is a rainy day, which is one of my favorite things, especially being in Texas, girl. P.S. Mr. Knowltonsmeyer, I always let you have fun. Otherwise, you guys probably wouldn't all be here. I don't know. Always, our team is a reflection of us. And so they're always talking a mess, just like their boss man. Just like their boss man. Okay, so where was I earlier? I love the rain too, Angel. Like, I legitimately... Okay, we have to call on this property because it's on Titus Road. They're going to answer, and Susie's going to be my new best friend. What do you guys think about that? P.S. Go Stars. Great win last night.
Nine, three. Full. The mailbox is full and cannot.
Hi, Susie. This is Cassie at Titanium Investments. I'm calling about your property there on Titus. You had entered this property on our website a couple weeks ago, and we were just trying to see if you're still looking to sell. We've been trying to reach you without success. And if you're not looking to sell still, just let me know and we will take you out of our system. So that's me doing voice to text. really wish Susie would have answered. I mean, it's on Titus. Hello. And it's in Ohio. Hello. That's supposed to be my property. I love it how my phone autocorrects my name to the wrong spelling. Doyle Spradlin. Which one is he? Hello, this is Cassie.
Cassie, this is Doyle Spradlin.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing good.
You're with
Titanium.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I didn't say put a name with your number.
Yeah. You're on Gulfa Street, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we've got it signed and sent back to lender's title. I think I told you my sister works there.
Oh yeah. Okay. We are. Let me see. I've got this. So is she an escrow officer?
What's that mean? She's no. She works in the title company.
Okay. Right. So
She's helping me out because it's my sister.
okay, so she taking a look at it, or did you guys sign it?
Well, we signed it and sent it to her, and she's going to send it to you. Hello.
Hello. Is Max up to some shenanigans?
Yeah, Max was going to take after a little school kid jumping in from school.
Oh, Max, don't do that.
Papa cut him off.
Okay, so let me just double check this because I don't. So you printed it out and sent it to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's going to look it over and email it to you.
Okay.
Do y'all have a title company in Hot Springs you're using?
Yes, I just don't know which one that was going to be until we got the signed contract back. We didn't. We're not opening title necessarily without the contract because you can't really open title without a contract, you know. So, do you want to give me her email or her phone number information just so we can make sure we get the copy back?
Oh, you're going to get it, girl. She's all for me. That's my sister.
Okay. What email did you give her?
Hang on just a minute. Let's see what we can do. Add a call. Let me try this, okay? Don't hang up on me.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
When it comes to technology, girl, I'm dumb or punch some rocks.
Well, certain technologies I'm really good with, others not so much. So.
So if I try to call her, what's going to happen? Don't hang up on me, okay?
Okay. If we get disconnected, just call me back.
Carol?
Yeah?
I'll merge you in with
Cassie.
Yes.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Your Dole's sister, I hear.
I am.
Okay, I know he's looking over that contract for. I know you're looking over that contract for them. I just want to make sure you had a valid email and phone number to reach out to me.
Okay, give me just a second here. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, my phone number is.
Okay.
And probably the easiest email is going to be Cassi, Cassi, at titanium.investments.
Okay. Cassie at titanium.investments.
Correct. And I just I just want to make sure you get that spelling right. We have you know,
It's on the contract, isn't it? Let me see.
there is one on there. I just don't know which one is on there. I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay. Let's see. I've got TITANIUM investments.
That is our company name, yeah. But the email in and of itself, I just want to make sure we get the email. You know, we have a transaction coordination email, but it gets kind of messy there.
Yeah, we get those with some of the lenders we have too.
Yeah.
It's Cassie at Titanium Investments.
Titanium.investments.
Titanium. Yeah, I got the dot there. Investments. Okay.
There is no .com.
Yeah, that's I was reading it. Cassie at titanium.investments.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right.
Now, I will not be the closer, but I will be the one setting the order up, and I will let you know when it's assigned to the closer, and we'll go from there.
Okay, yeah. Could you just, if you don't mind terribly, getting me the information, just because I know my business partner RJ had planned to open this at a different title company that we use all the time.
Yeah. That's strictly up to you. If you want, we can email everything to them. You can sign, if you want, if you want to do your part there, we will be providing the owner's title policy. So, basically.
Well, we're paying for title. We're paying for the closing. Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're paying for the closings and stuff. So I don't want to jump the gun. Not that we would mind necessarily, but I don't think we've used that title company or anything like that before. And I don't know what he's done or discussed with our normal title guy.
Okay. Well, like I say, whatever we will get it set up.
Sure.
If it's in, and then touch base with you, and you just let us know how you want to handle it. Okay.
Yeah. For sure. If you shoot me an email and it has your phone number and all that stuff in there, with the contract, I'll talk to him about it whenever I can get him, out of meetings, and we'll definitely let you all know.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
All righty.
All right. And then you need me to send you a copy of the contract, correct?
Yeah, we don't have it.
Okay.
Doyle said he's not a Mr. Technology, so.
All right. Well, let me see. I think that I just received it. Yeah, I'll get it to you. I'll send it to you this afternoon sometime.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right. Yes, sir.
You straighten RJ out. You control that.
I just usually shake him up a little bit and it works.
Don't make us get back down there.
No, right? I got a dog named Titus. Sounds like get along with him real good.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, honey. Have a wonderful day, and we'll be in touch real soon. All right, bye-bye. Number 20, baby.
Arkansas.
Hey, I love Arkansas. It's one of the most underrated places in my very limited experience. I love real estate in Arkansas. I need to go visit my my buddy there. Listen, Ben and Debbie don't live in Hot Springs. And Doyle is happily married, and he seems to have a pretty cool dog that shouldn't be chasing school children. All right, now, who is I calling over here? Dag nabbit. I done lost my spot. Susie, this was on Titus. I honestly don't know. Y'all aren't even commenting? What the heck? Y'all are going to give me a complex like you like RJ better, and I know that's not true. Locking up deals, making contracts get signed. Y'all are just snoozing. Did y'all take a lunch break too? We're just trying to see if you're still looking to sell. We've been sell. I'm gonna let y'all know something actually that's really interesting so far. I have been Team Cassie. Thank you, Angel, and thank you, Josh, my 2 followers. I'll let y'all know something really interesting. I have a lot of these that I have, like, normally when in my many years of experience, you guys know before we started the 50-day challenge, I haven't been, the person calling, sellers for a long time. And, I operate with the team and, I talk to sellers, sure, but it's kind of in tandem, right? So I haven't like called sellers in this fashion. It's usually like once we've already got them engaged or contracted or close to contract and answering questions, right? I have been calling a lot of these sellers whenever I'm giving RJ breaks, and honest to goodness, I always would call them and then text them and usually be able to get people to text me back. I'm not getting any responses through text. So I kind of want you guys to know that as our audience, because it's not just about, I'm not talking about text message campaigns. I am calling a seller directly from my cell phone, shooting them a text, and these people are not responding. I normally get like responses, constant responses. They're not responding, and I find that to be really odd. So I'm going to keep you guys posted the more I do it, because I'm telling our team all of the time, they need to get off the text. They need to get off the text. The text is supposed to be right now for exactly what I'm using it for. And it'll be interesting to see when we get our new system integrated so that we have new phone lines that we're texting from again. That's just direct, right? Like, so I'm talking about we'll be able to text from our desk phones again, which we used to be able to. But when we integrated this new fiber line and these new desks phones, it got all jumbled, and we haven't been doing that for like a year. And so I'm really excited to have that back, because I used to use it all the time. And then I can just like copy and paste our follow-up. So I'm super excited to have our desk phones, our desk line, get my desk phone connected correctly here and be able to utilize it. As a matter of fact, after RJ comes back on my break, I'm going to get my desk phone moved over here, because it's frustrating as all get out to not be able to utilize it. And I kind of want to switch it up, but I've been calling on my cell phone when I'm calling, because I want to be able to turn around and text, but I'm not getting any results. So, thank you, partner. Yeah, give me some likes and love and sharing. It gives me fuel, and it does RJ too. So we're out here doing the dang old thing, and it helps us to know who we're helping, even if you're not asking questions. Thank you very much, Angel. I have I'm a hidden secret at Titanium that only few know about. Let's see. I try to call these people. We're going to try to call them again. But that lady that I talked to earlier, that San Antonio lead that is about to list, she was one of these. So you never know. Maybe some of these we need to hit later hours. It's probably what it is. Do a weekend call day.
The Text Now subscribe
subscriber you are trying to reach is not available.
Man. So I'm just going to copy this and then paste it. Or actually, no, I'm not, because I texted her already. I'm going to just say, do you want us to remove you? Are you no longer selling? How is everybody doing? Why don't y'all do me a favor? I have had, I'll be honest, side note nation while I type in my notes. We've had a lot of really meaningful things that I'm grateful for, even though they may not be things that like are huge shares. But I'm really big on focusing. Hey, thanks, sister girl. Shelby said eye makeup is on point. Girl, I try. Even though I've gotten rained on and I'm enjoying our rainy weather, I still try to have that eye makeup sizzling. Shelby and I share a love for eyeshadow. I have a fantastic palette that she bought me that is every time the stars play, I'm using that palette when I do my green eye makeup for my stars. All right. Anyways, what I was saying is real big on practicing gratitude every day. Trying to focus on what I am grateful for. Oh, Snapdragon. This one is good. Anyways, I've had a lot of really cool things happen that like I'm over the moon about. And let me tell y'all, it puts you in the best mood when you focus on what you're grateful for. Oh, my Atlanta. Garrett? Nothing. Nothing. I thought you deleted part of a phone number that there was nothing else there, but it's in skip traced it. Oh, yes, you did. I can see the activities. The CRM, it tells me what to do. I just want Pepe Le Pew on that. I don't know why, because I'm a weirdo.
Please leave your message for 2.
Hi, I am calling about the property there on Denison. This was entered in our website, but there was, I think, a typo. If this is you and you're still looking to sell your property, just please give me a call back. We're very interested. If this isn't you, please feel free to shoot me a text and say that I have the wrong number. Thank you so much. Like when you put Keaton's desk in the bathroom, wrapped in saran wrap. Yeah. I like to keep my makeup on point too. Listen, RJ makes fun of me. He's like, you're over there doing a makeup tutorial because I had to fix yesterday and like even today, I can't 100% tell because it looks different on different streams, and I have like multiple ones pulled up, but I changed the lighting in here. And let me tell you, I was like, I am shiny. My bronzer is not reading right in this new lighting, but it is on YouTube, just not on my other camera. And so I'm like, oh, which one do they see? How do I fix this? It looks good in the mirror, but it is not working. Like I have two different lightings that I'm looking at. And so I'm just like, well, I guess people will tell me. And then yesterday it was bothering me. So I literally was like trying to fix it while I was on camera. He's like, you're doing a makeup tutorial. I'm trying to do deals. And I'm like, I'm about to start doing makeup tutorials just to deal with the stress of being your partner because it makes me happy. Just kidding. He's the best. Everybody knows it. But yeah, I do love makeup. I have literally thought I should just do makeup tutorials for fun. I went to art school. I've been an artist since I was a little bitty kid. So I was in the other room and just heard you say, oh, my Lanta. I say this daily. Yeah. Cassie-isms. We didn't act innocent that time. We took full credit and we're proud. Y'all, I'm going to start getting under the team. I hope RJ has legitimately posted the goose butts or the goose walk. I took the goose butt video because I always, when I see the geese out there, I'm like, look at those big white fluffy butts because I love animals and like I love being at the lake. I was saying this yesterday, like being in nature brings me joy. Having my office at the lake, like I need to have a lake house or I need to like live, or at least my Texas house. I also need a house that I can see mountains in my backyard. I love being in nature, lakes and rivers and, mountains. That's my jam. We have a whole lot of mountains in this part of Texas. So I love that our office is on the lake. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I hope one day they'll sell us this building or that we find another place to develop that is on the lake because I love officing here. And it brings me joy and I love animals. So I love the fact that I can walk out there and feed the geese and see the ducks. There was ducks just sitting on the roof and I'm like, that's weird. Like earlier this morning, I'm like, are they stuck? Like, why are they sitting on the roof? And it was ducks. It wasn't like it was a crane or a seagull, like ducks. They're just chilling on the roof and you don't really see that much. Anyways, so we've been here for a few years and I love having the office here. It definitely brings me joy to be able to just step out and it de-stresses, decompresses you, or me anyway. But we have fun around here and we keep it fun. And I'm going to start getting onto the guys if they don't let me start filming their shenanigans so that we can like make it a series on our social media. Like we have so many shenanigans going on around here. Like our team, it's a whole hot mess. There was like 3 solid months where I was blaming Keaton on turning every photo and poster and, canvas in our office upside down. And the whole time it was Justin. And I was so irritated. I was like, why are all our pictures upside down? Like, I refuse to fix this. Somebody fix it. They usually don't prank me directly because I'm mom. They usually prank each other. I'm grateful for that. I run around here with a Nerf gun. And if they don't pick up the phone often enough, I just start shooting them with a Nerf gun. What else kind of shenanigans do we do? We do. One time, Justin left to go get an energy drink, and his desk was on the roof of the balcony, and they had it turned on. That one was Keaton. Keaton has put Justin's office chair in the tree outside. There's all kinds of things. They put, they change each other's computer settings, which I highly do not recommend. So they get in trouble if they go too far with that one. Because I was like, no. Don't be getting any viruses on your computers, okay? It's always me. There are some massive ones past the office. That one that looks like a castle. Anna, don't tease me. I'm over here searching for houses to view today. Have to get another one under contract. Get it, girl. I vote that we saran wrap Keaton to the tree outside. Good luck. He's probably the largest person here. It will take all of us. Massive ones past the office. That one that looks like a castle. I don't know what one you're talking about. The houses? Jamie, are you behind on the feed? It's always me. Any deals today? Yeah, I just got a contract signed that we had previously sent out. RJ sent out at least one that I know of so far today. I don't have the full update on that though, Tim. Your shorts length should be a crime. You're an easy target. Okay. Well, anyways. Yeah, buddy. I know. It's exciting. We're going to keep it going, though. I wish this Carlos guy had answered. We're going to have to start either repopulating these or we're going to end up, some of them that are older are going to end up needing to go back into a campaign for our VAs to re-engage. Or move them to dead. I may give away at the end of the challenge any dead leads there's some people in here asking, how do they try to lock up deals for free? And I'm like, it may not be the most efficient, but you could definitely call on people as dead leads. I may do a dead lead giveaway challenge. As one of the many challenges and giveaways we're going to do. Oh, yeah, Tim. You know it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
I'm telling you. My watch is telling me to stretch out. So this one, it's interesting because the way I refiltered our list, either we haven't left notes or we haven't reached out to this one in a long time. Hi, Todd. This is Cassie at Titanium Investments. You entered your property in our website a few weeks ago, and we haven't been able to reach you. Are you still looking to sell? ? Garrett with his Uncle Ben's rice. We'll have to try that one day.
Smells good.
I'm going to let y'all know. That voice to text was really funky. It is super weird, though, that nobody's been responding to my texts. Texted. That's what I get for texting and talking. Okay, Liam. I need y'all to remind me to put my desk phone over here.
Hello, this is Chris. You've reached my voicemail. Please leave it.
When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Chris. This is Cassie over at Titanium Investments. I'm calling about your property there. You spoke to Christian a couple of weeks ago about selling your property. We've been trying to get a hold of you without success. If you would just let me know if you're still looking to sell and when would be a good time to talk. If not, then just let me know and we'll take you out of our system. I look forward to hearing from you. Thanks again. Like, why would you do that? This one doesn't even make sense. It says she's the owner, but it says it's her brother's property. That's funny, Tim.
You are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
So I feel like this one is false because it says the seller's name is Nakia6. I feel like that's a lie. Hey, Cassie, I'm under contract with 1 day on market. What is that? It sounds like I should be saying congratulations. Is this a fix and flip that you did? I feel like I've seen this house before. Did we sell this to you? I can't tell what's going on. I can't keep my brain straight. Now I want to go look in our CRM. I mean, congratulations first and foremost, but I feel like I know this house. It's hard to tell because we've probably seen a lot of houses like this in Dallas. I feel like I wouldn't forget that carport though. Now that's wonderful news. I do love what the DFW market is doing right now. I feel like I would also remember the back parking. And I don't recognize those things. So I feel like this isn't the house I'm thinking. This is a fix and flip that you did because I love it. Congratulations. I hope you make good money. I literally had a property go super. Oh, it's your first one? Congratulations. It is. I love it. I love real estate, period. But I love it when people win, and I love what's going on in Dallas and Fort Worth right now. Because I feel like we're not too insane, but I listed a property that had I had to raise the price on last month. I had so many offers and so few hours, it was crazy. So if you price it right, man, you can really win. Well, John, I feel like that was really rude. You know, I will say one of the other things I hate not having music while we're doing the 50-50-50. If I could stand having an earbud in all the time, I would probably have an earbud in with music going. I'm pretty sure my team constantly has at least an earbud in. Blythe, California isn't really ringing my bell, but Little Rock is. Let's go, Philip. You ready to answer and sell me your house? I'm about to send some of these yahoos to go get RJ's medicine.
Hello?
Hi, Philip.
Yes?
Hi, Philip. This is Cassie. I'm calling you back about your property there on.
Yes, ma'am.
I think you spoke to May, a couple weeks ago, almost a month ago. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I never received any information. I asked them to email me, so okay.
Oh, okay. I'm not showing that. I'm just showing that Patrick had been trying to reach out. So, do you want to give me a little bit of an update on what's going on there?
You can shoot me an email. I'm currently at work. Sorry, I can't really talk right now.
Okay, let me verify your email. No problem. I don't even have that, I don't think, in our system. So can you get me your email address?
PHIL.
Okay, well, I will shoot you an email and follow up with you. Is this a number I can text you on so I can just confirm you have?
This is my number.
All right, Phil. Good. Thank you so much. I'll let you get back to work.
Have a good day.
You too, hon. Bye bye. This looks like something he's probably asking over. Asking for. So I'm just going to put it at the top of our follow-up list. I opened the thing. I'm gonna email him later. But I just want to, okay, so I want you guys to know something. One of the interesting things is that I think sometimes our VAs, they will ask people just the basics and people will tell them some ridiculous number. And then they always tell us what this estimate is on the property. And sometimes I think our team doesn't want to call them. Whoops. But literally, I just reviewed a property earlier that we got under contract that was, if we had used that way of thinking and not called them, we never would have got that contract.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
I see that you talked to me a couple weeks ago about it, and I was just following up. If you would give me a call back, my number is 817. And let me know if you're still looking to sell and what a good time for us to chat about it would be. Again, I look forward to speaking with you when you have a chance. I know you guys probably don't think that this is the most exciting thing sometimes when we're calling on our some of our leads that are not as quick to answer, or it's kind of like that point in the day where this person's name is actually Perry Mason. Listen. Oof. This is going to be one of those examples.
Hello.
I guess I should have confirmed that before I went running my mouth. So I was just following up on that phone call and just making sure that I kind of have everything right here. I'm just taking a look at it. We're definitely interested in the property. She has it in here that your asking price is 90 and that you have it rented out for 750.
Yes.
I gotcha. Okay. I'm not 100% sure that that's going to make it work for us. Are you just wanting to liquidate some of your portfolio? Do you have just a rental property? What's going on there?
I'm retiring, so I'm trying to get rid of it.
Perfect. I will be in that position one day myself. Today is not that day, though, Perry. Today is not that day.
I know what you mean.
I will let you know. I am a longtime fan of the television show. Yes, sir. I'm a big fan. I used to watch it with my great grandma every day. I'm surprised I didn't turn out to be a lawyer.
You are not late yet. You can still be a lawyer.
Yeah, I guess I could. It doesn't sound like the funnest. I like real estate, though. Although every time I have to deal with an attorney, I kind of wish I was one so I didn't have to deal with them. Well, look, Perry, I'm going to go ahead and just verify my rent rate and my potential rent rate here. I'd love to be a buyer for you, but I'm afraid I might not cash flow like I want to. Have you thought about listing it?
No, not really.
It might be the way to get you the most amount of money.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, let me talk to my wife.
Absolutely. You can keep my phone number. I'm a little bit upside down if I give you full market value. I think it might be able to. I'm just looking at the comps here. Yeah. I think you might be able to get it listed at that price, maybe make somewhere around 90, but you'd be paying agents and closing costs, and I can pay the closing costs and we don't got to have to pay agents. But at the end of the day, you know, it's just that rent rate for me, and I want to make a little money. I'm an investor, you know how it goes. Yeah. So I think you might make the most if you list it. And if you guys want to do something else, do call me back. And if you need a good agent referral there, you can give me a call and I will get you someone referred over to, so that way you guys can make the most amount of money on your property there.
All right, I'll do that.
All right, Perry. Well, it was lovely talking to you, and call me if you have any questions, okay?
Okay, it's a pleasure.
Oh, you too. Have a good one.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. I'll just let y'all know, when I pulled that thing up, it's clean as a whistle. Like, I don't need me. I don't want a property that don't cash flow. And he sounded old. They didn't just list that dang old thing. He's retiring. Sometimes y'all, you may not understand like why we do that, instead of like where you hear us try to like implement another solution for them. But sometimes I'm just looking at properties, and it's just like, at the end of the day, I just know that market. I know they should list it, you know? I could spend a bunch of time on the phone with them and end up he gonna want to list it anyways. Daniel, that's amazing.
Hello.
Hello, this is Cassie over at Titanium Investments. Is this Richard?
It is.
Hi, Richard. I think you spoke to Jean the other day about your property there.
Yeah.
Are you still looking to sell that thing?
Well, she called me asking, so yeah.
Okay. It looks like you have a tenant occupied for $1,200 a month.
Yep.
And your asking price is $155.
Yep.
Okay. is there? I mean, it's cute. I really love that porch.
It is a lovely porch. A lot of people love that porch.
I really love it. I don't think I can get your price, and I understand why you might be asking for it. Have you updated it since?
Oh yeah, we've got new roof, new furnace, new central air.
I got you. Do you do this for a living, or is this just a?
Well, I have 7 of them, and she just happened to call, so
I got you.
everything's for sale.
I got you. Somehow you made your way into our little system of like, you know, I guess you're kind of doing the same thing. We do the same thing, you know, where we purchase property, fix it up, sell it or rent it or whatever. And so she must have called you because of that. But, you know, I don't want to. Sounds like you don't got any real good reason to sell.
No,
Yeah.
Nope. That's why it's at that price. It's going to be worthwhile to me. I'm not trying to get out from underneath it.
Yeah, sure. No, for me, whenever I pull comps, you know, I'm going to want to be in a position to at least get a good loan on it and not be upside down. I don't think we'd be able to do that.
Yeah.
So I don't know that we're the answer, but if you ever do need someone, I'd love to be the answer for you. And I do love your front porch there.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, Richard. You have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. So just so y'all know, these are some of the ones that are in like our new leads list. So y'all can see like the difference between like what we're calling like people that have been slow to answer, and maybe we need to have that campaign run. We need to run through that list that gets a certain age, like on a evening or a Saturday or something like that, because they're historically not answering during this time, and it's from various lead sources. These people, I can tell, you know, when they've answered the phone, they've most recently called. So this came from our dialer, and sometimes we run into this with the campaigns that we run looking for tired landlords. He has zero motivation, asking too much. And I'll be honest with you, if I was an owner occupant there, I'd probably have been way more interested. And I really do like Cedar Rapids. That's where that was, by the way. So I'm just kind of seeing if there's anything in here, because another thing about it, again, I love our VAs so much, but you know, we'll end up having someone asking 500 and they put the Zestimate in here. And I hate it when it throws people off. Like I've got this property in Corvallis, Oregon, right? It says the Zestimate's 408. They're asking 500. I mean, that doesn't mean that they haven't added on, they haven't done a second story or an addition, or the Zestimate is right, so on and so forth. So I look at owner occupant. She didn't get a motivation out of her. It has new countertops and septic. That's weird. What I do with those is I move them to dead. I move those to dead. Somebody that has no motivation whatsoever to sell, I'll move them to dead, right? Also, you guys, sometimes you got to understand, until you get to a closer on the phone as a seller, you're not going to give away like all your real motivation. And RVAs are trained to get the 4 pillars, you know, in essence. And if they give them other notes, like it has new countertops and new septic, sure. So it's kind of a crapshoot. Like I don't ever pay too much attention to their notes until I get connected with somebody anyway. Don't get me wrong. I mean, hi, Kelly. This is Cassie. I'm calling about your property there on 27. I believe you spoke to Mar recently.
Okay.
Do you have a minute to talk about that property?
Yeah, let me go outside. Hang on a second.
Sure.
Okay. the phone call's not working in the office.
Oh, I feel you. It does that at me in my house if my Wi-Fi goes out. I was just I was wanting to get you a little bit more information here. I see that you have an owner occupied, new countertops, new septic. I've got a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 1233 square feet. Okay. Do you have a time frame that you're looking to move by? That's about all the notes she left for me.
Nope, it's a rental.
It's a rental. Okay. And are they month to month? Are they on a lease?
And they're on a month to month now.
They're month to month. And do you know what are they paying in rent right now?
$1,500, which is low.
Yeah. So I definitely think, just off the cuff, I'm probably going to be in a position if I get this max rent, $2,300 to $2,600. So this is not a property I'm going to be able to keep as a rental. It might be cash flowing for you because of, you don't owe anything on it, or you owe very little, or your payment is whatever. But yeah, that won't work for me. I could look at it like it's a fix and flip there. But are you looking to sell this regardless, or are you kind of testing the waters because you don't want to be a landlord anymore? What do you got going on?
Nope, I'm just getting tired of people calling me about that house, and it's like, fine, I'll just throw out a number, and if people want to meet the number, then they can buy it. If they don't want to meet the number, then I'll keep renting it.
I gotcha. Well, I think if you're going to get anywhere close to that number, then you definitely should list it. But I don't want to bother you. I don't know how you ended up in our system, but I can surely take you out.
That would be great.
Sure. Okay. Well, you have a good day, Kelly. All right.
Okay. You
Bye.
too. Bye.
I get sick of people calling me. She's crazy. $500,000. This is like, I wish I could share my screen, y'all. Hey, partner.
I appreciate you calling those last couple of people.
I figured you would. That's why I moved over to them. Like, I figured you were about done with your break. And
Appreciate you falling on the sword there.
I figured you were getting done with your break, and I was calling people that I feel like are not going to be the people that answer during the middle of the day. And I was like, let me just call these, because even though I know why you didn't call them on the live, it is that middle part of the day, and I figured you're about to pop on and go speed to lead ham or do something like that. And speaking of which, I'm calling Liam as soon as I got off the phone here, or off the live here. But yeah, I was like, I did, however, we have a deal under contract that was just like that, and it was a typo.
Hey guys,
So, are you listening to yourself?
I was getting ready to show the commercial.
The things I deal with. I want to see the commercial. I didn't see it from the beginning. I only saw the end.
Well, let's do this. We're going to take you off. You go enjoy your break, and you can enjoy this beautiful 2-minute commercial while I show it, okay?
While you show it. Okay, bye.
See you later. Where are we at? It's coming.
Yeah, right there, boss.
It's coming. There it is.
Hey guys, RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is Lead Solo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us, so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesaling Live, where I won that belt right there. So it's Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Nathan Taylor, Eric Klein, some of the biggest names in this industry have all used Lead Zolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The Lead Zolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you can get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead, so this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing Lead Zolo leads all day, every day.
Just saying, it's a cool video. I like it. They did good. That's almost as good as their leads. That's what I'm going to say. It's almost as good as their leads. All right. We're in the stretch run on day number 11. Okay? So we are officially... We're starting to develop trends. Okay. We've sent 40 contracts, 20 are signed. Batch Dialer and Lead Zolo neck and neck, 13 apiece on contracts sent. But Lead Zolo is in the lead with contracts signed with 7. We do have 3 signed on Batch Dialer, 3 out of 5 on Speed to Lead, 3 for 3 on JVs, 2 for 3 from Minute Pages, and 2 for 4 on the brand stuff, IG, TikTok, stuff like that. So we're trying to narrow that gap, right? 20 contracts sent, not signed. We really want to narrow that down. We've really taken a focus the past couple of days to try to narrow that gap. Some people are just unresponsive. Some people have unique situations, like we have 2 contracts in Montana. He wants us to walk those properties prior to signing. That's taking place tomorrow. We have other situations where, they're waiting on an attorney to review the contract. That's in Vermont. That's in Alabama. We've got a unique situation in Mineral Wells, Texas, where technically the mother-in-law is deeding the property over to the son-in-law, and then he's going to sell. So we're waiting on that process to take place. So there's quite a bit of different situations going on. So I'm not thrilled with 50% of the contracts sent being signed, but we are actively working on getting that tightened up. So that's where we stand so far. But day 11, here we are going into the late afternoon hours. We've had some pretty good success during this time frame. I do have a call in an hour and a half with Christy, which is one of those contracts sent, to try to get that locked up today. I've talked to her the past 2 days around the exact same time. So we'll see how that goes. But that being said, let's call some Lead Zolo leads. It's important to type in the right phone number.
Hello,
Hi, is Michelle there?
this is Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Washington Avenue. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Are you still looking to sell?
Correct. Yes, I am.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for the property?
Somewhere around 120. We're trying to recoup what we've lost to break even.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about what's been going on with the property.
We purchased the property with all intents of renovating and doing a flip.
we had a few stumbling blocks. One of them is we didn't realize how far the property was from any of the investors, and that was one. Two, we had some very shady construction people who disappeared with some money.
I see.
Like down payments and stuff. So we're just tired of holding on to the property for this long. Yeah, that's it in a nutshell.
Understood. I've been there myself, so I feel your pain.
Thank you. Well, the property is in need full renovation. It's a very ugly property, but our goal, we were planning to do would have been able to make a very big windfall on the property. One of two suggestions is like a complete breakdown. I think that might be the best thing, and build 2 new homes on the lot. It's a pretty big size property where it can handle two homes on the lot, or just build a mother-daughter on the existing property. So that's what we're looking for.
Gotcha. Okay. What did you have as the after repair value on the property?
For the just one unit was $390.
Okay. And how much did you think it needed in repairs?
We were looking at $120 for repair.
Did you have like an appraisal done on it or anything like that?
Yeah, we're actually in the middle we do have a hard money loan on the property. We just hold on everything currently.
So on that hard money loan, did you get an appraisal that like an after repair value appraisal that said it would sell for $390?
Yeah, I do believe we have one somewhere in the paperwork. Yeah.
Gotcha. Because I mean, if we have that, I mean, and then 120,000 in repairs. I mean, if that's the case.
It was two. I'm sorry. I think it was two. I can't remember how much was the after repair value.
Gotcha.
I think it was closer to 300 though.
Okay.
390. Yeah. I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm trying to pull up some information here. The square footage of the property, is it 1160?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm just trying to open this up, see if I can find anything comps wise. So those contractors, they took quite a bit of money off of you, huh?
Yeah. We lost quite a bit.
Oh man, that sucks. I hate that so much.
Yeah. But I do believe too it's because we were there on site.
Right.
That's unfortunate.
So you guys don't live near Woodbine?
New York, we live.
Gotcha. I've done that before because I live in Fort Worth, Texas. I've done flips before in other locations where it was like the first time I was doing it, and I didn't know the people that I was hiring, and same exact thing. You know, they take you, they say, hey, give us $10,000 and then we'll get the process started, and then you never hear from them again, and $10,000 just down the drain. Now you got to go hire somebody else, and then they want $10,000. You know.
Correct. That's exactly what happened. Only thing it wasn't 10,000 was a lot more.
Right. Oh man, that sucks. Okay. I'm not seeing anything that sold for $390. The highest I'm seeing is like 270, 275.
I have to both check the figures.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if it's 390 or 290. I have to check those figures.
Okay.
Yeah. It has been a while since I looked at the paperwork. As a matter of fact, we had the property just sitting there, and yesterday we went down to check on it, and of course, the overgrown grass, etc., etc. And I'm like, why do we still have this in the portfolio? We need to get rid of it.
Right.
So, I definitely can check and give you a call back to see what we have, what paperwork we have.
Well, I see one here on it's Friedrichstadt. I guess that's how you say that. But it had a much bigger lot. It sold for $350. Similar square footage, 1,300 square feet, but the lot was like 140,000 square feet. So a much larger lot. That sold for $350. And it was a 1993 build. So I think we're probably closer to like that 275 number is probably more realistic. So we're at 275 and 120. I mean, I'm probably closer to like 65, 70,000, to be honest with you. And that's you taking, a pretty big loss there, but that would be probably closer to a more realistic number because, again, we have to come in and do what you were going to do, that $120,000 in repairs.
Right.
So realistically, on a cash offer side, that's probably where I would be is like 65, 70,000.
Okay. Let me let my partners know.
Okay.
And what's your name again? I'm so sorry. I was driving.
No, it's okay. It's RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay. And the number you call me from, that's the best number to contact you from?
Yeah, that's my office phone number. So you could call me back there.
Okay. Alrighty. So I will definitely give you a call back. Let me speak to them. Unfortunately, I am finished working for the day, but I can definitely speak to them tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Talk to you then, Michelle.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey, this is Jessie. Leave me your name and number, and I will call you as soon as I finish the task at hand. Thanks. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jesse, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cloverdale. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. So give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
leave your message for 2.
Hello.
Hey, is Ruth Ann there? Hey, Ruth Ann, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Sacramento that you had entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I am.
Excellent. How much are you looking to get for it?
To be honest, I don't want to take less than 3 if I can help it, but there's a little bit of wiggle room.
All right, 3. All right, tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, I've lived there for close to 30 years now, and it's just time for me to move on. My health is declining, and I want to move closer to my stepdaughter and her family.
Okay.
So I'm just ready to, sell my house as it is. 3 bed, 2 bath, a little over 1,100 square feet. All the plumbing and electrical is in, excellent condition. HVAC, which is central heating and air, is in excellent working condition. Aircon was replaced in 2010. Roof was replaced in 2008. There is a little bit of dry rot on the wood around where the chimney is at. There is a kitchen window that is broken, but that's from a recent windstorm. 2 of the bedrooms both to walk. All the floor in the kitchen and the bathrooms is original to the house. Carpet is newer than the house is, but does need to be replaced. Let me see. Sorry, 2-car garage. It's not in the best condition in the world, but it's in halfway decent condition, and it's got good bones. And I'm ready and motivated to sell, so I can get on with my life.
Right. What about like the kitchens and the bathrooms? Are they original or have they been updated?
All the plumbing fixtures are original.
Okay.
Including the toilet. They have never been replaced or updated.
What about cabinets?
Cabinets are also original to the house, but are actually in very, very good condition. There's no sagging or breaking on the cabinets at all. Honestly, I was thinking about the possibility of just kind of rehabbing it a little bit myself, or having my stepdaughter and her husband do it, but truthfully, we just don't have the time or the will to do it anymore.
Yep.
So.
All right. Time frame wise, what are you looking at? You've been living there for a while. How long would you need to be able to vacate the property?
Well, I am actually not currently occupying the property. I do have my possessions there. My family is going to be getting them out for me next week.
Gotcha.
So, technically it's already vacant. I just have my possessions there.
Right. All right. Let me, out of curiosity, because I'm looking it up, so I don't know one way or another. How did you come up with the number 300,000?
Well, my stepdaughter was kind enough to, first and foremost, look at some of the comps in the area. She's more of a business mind than I am. But she was smart enough to look up some of the comps in the area and knows that in what some people would refer to as modern or 2023 condition, as it were, the house at the moment would probably go for low floors like 410 to 430, give or take a little bit.
Right.
And ideally, I would like 3 if I can. Again, a little wiggle room, because that will help set me up for the next little while.
Right.
Because I'm retired and my income is modest-ish, and there is a balance on the mortgage still of about 98.9, give or take a few. So
So, you could walk away with like $200,000 and, that gives you a little bit of a cushion moving forward.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay. So I agree with the low 400s on the completely remodeled houses. The only concern that I have on that is that your square footage, 1117, is a little bit lower than some of, like, you've got one on Sunrise Greens, 1448 square feet, sold for 400,000. You've got Dove Creek Court, 1307 square feet, sold for 405. 1314 on Winkler Way, sold for 400. So, but then you got Eastman Court, but that was in October. So that was, prior to the interest rate rise we had. We've got that Sunrise Greens 400K. Let me look at what this house looked like on the inside. Oh, it looks like they rehabbed it. Okay. So the reason why I'm bringing it up is because I agree just on a glance of what the value could be until you really start looking at like the square footages. And this one might be worth just a little bit less than 400 fixed up because it's lacking like 200, 300 square feet. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
So I wish I could find another house that was 1,100 square feet. I legitimately can't find another one that's sold at all at 1,100 square feet. And I've got multiple systems. So
a lot of the houses on my street are about the same size as mine, and none of them have sold in many. A lot of people lived in them for many, many years. So
right. There's a house on Halbright Way that was 1,100 square feet that looks like it sold for 410 in February. But Halbright it looks like in another subdivision.
yeah.
Let's see. Because for me, it's kind of math. We start with what it could be worth, and then we reverse engineer back to what we could offer. Weyburn Court. Where's that at? Right over by Halbright. Awesome. So let's do this. All right. So let me ask you this, because this could also determine a couple of other things. You want to sell to like an investor so you could sell it as is and you don't have to deal with a realtor or anything like that, right?
Exactly.
Okay. So if you list it on the market, there's going to be like the commissions and stuff like that. I know you said you want to get 3. I don't think I'm going to be all the way to 3. You said you have a little bit of wiggle room there, but there's no commissions. There's no closing costs or anything like that. The only thing that you would be paying out of yours would be the mortgage, obviously, if you have any other liens on the property, and then prorated taxes for, say we closed in June for the 6 months that you've owned the property in 2023. So those would be the only things that you would pay out of the proceeds. I'm more looking like I'm going to be in the 265, 270 range. Does that sound like something that could work for you?
Is there any way you can bring it up a little above 270? Out of curiosity, like I respect that y'all are a business, won't lie, I get that.
Right. So the reason where I'm coming up with that, like full transparency, I say 400,000 is what it can be worth fixed up, which again, I've told you I'm a little bit weary of that just because of the square footage, right? But say it's worth 400,000. We multiply that by 75%. So that what that does is it gives us 25% margin for when we sell it, the realtors, the closing costs, the holding costs, and our profit. That usually leads us to about 10 to 12% profit at the end of the day. So if you're talking about a $400,000 house that we're selling and we put in the rehab and we fix it up and we're making 10%, we're making 40,000 on a $400,000 house. We're going to come in, and so that puts us at 300,000. I'm saying I'm probably going to put $30,000 to $35,000 in. That's just based off of, hey, we're going to need to do some flooring, the plumbing fixtures, the dry rot on the chimney and the window, and all the little things that need to be done. So if I come up from that, I mean, it starts getting really tight, and I don't want it to be one of those things where when we come out and we do our walkthrough and we do our inspection and stuff like that, and we're saying, hey, you know, I came up just to get you under contract, and now I need to get you back down. I mean, I like to say, hey, I think this is where we're going to be, you know, and then perform on that.
That's totally fair and understandable. I respect that. Like I said, you guys, you have business. All right, well, I'll tell you what. I do have a couple other offers coming in today.
Okay.
My stepdaughter actually showed the house for me today. Kind of got to take the day off work to do it. So we're going to hopefully make a decision, you know, by tonight, if not tomorrow, because, again, very motivated to sell. So let me take a look and see what else is being offered, and I will get back to you.
Okay, sounds good. I hope you get what you're asking for, to be honest with you. But if not, this is what we can offer you, and hopefully, if you choose to go with us, we can make it a smooth and seamless transition for you. Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for the call.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Doug, so when we're leaving those voicemails earlier in the day, I talked to a gentleman in Reno, Nevada, and he said one of the reasons why he has blown off other companies and is willing to go with us, and his words were, "You're essentially our only option," is because of the consistency of the phone calls and leaving the voicemails. He said, "It's clear that you're serious about this. My mother passed away. That's why I wasn't answering the phone. But because of the consistency and you always reaching out and leaving voicemails, and you're a straight shooter, you're our only option." So is it so much about the callbacks? No, but it is about showing the professionalism that we have, the fact that we take their situation serious, and the fact that we're always staying in the forefront of their mind, even if we don't know why they're not answering the phone, right? It's so easy for us to make these assumptions that there's some crazy other reason why they're not answering the phone. I called Ruth Ann earlier this morning. She didn't answer. Here we are on the second round of calling her back. Boom, she answers. And look, our competitors are already out there. Walk in the house, looking at it. We have to stay in front of them. She said, we're making a decision tonight. So if I was lazy and I didn't place that second phone call today, then we're missing out. I call her tomorrow, it's sold. So I left her a voicemail earlier. So it's not so much about that. It's about kind of showing how serious we are about the transaction. We talked to a guy in Washington, and he said, "Oh yeah, I filled that out. I forgot about it. I've called him every day for 2 weeks." At least once a day, at minimum. Hey, is Mark there? Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Mount Tabor. How are you?
Not too bad, sir. Not too bad.
So you entered this on my website. You were saying you're looking to sell this, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. How much you looking to get for it?
I'm looking to get 320.
320. Okay. How much land is it?
It's 6.3 acres. Originally, it had 3 homes on it. One was my mama's home, one was mine, and then the extra one was kind of like burnt down after we got it for bad electrical when we first bought it 20-something years ago.
Gotcha.
But Lennar Homes just cleared the property right behind me.
Trent.
And I mean, they built a subdivision there. They built a subdivision across the road there. And somebody already tried it. Oh, well, I'll give you $100,000 for it. He kissed my ass because he just sold that for $1.5 million. So I know it's got to be worth more than that.
Right.
And then I called the county. The county said that I could have up to 12 half-acre lots out there on the property. And the only thing I got to do is I got to put in 2 of those pump station things. So even at that, you know, it wouldn't take very much.
Hold on 1 second for me.
It wouldn't take very much to turn it into 12 real nice home sites and look at the property. It's all square, it's high and dry, clean.
Gotcha.
It's mostly just bigger oak trees that are out there on the property.
All right, give me 2 seconds there. Let me see what I can do.
All right.
I need you to look this up. It's 3517. I need you to look this up for me. It's 6.3 acres. He wants 320. He said that he's already told the city you can divide it into 12 half-acre lots.
Okay. Will you send me that address?
Yeah. All right, give me 1 second here, man. I'm trying to get my land guy on this and see what we can do for you here. You only want cash, right? No seller financing or anything like that?
Yeah, no, because what I want to do, to be honest with you, is me and my brother and all the grandkids, we all live on the west coast of Florida. And this property is kind of like in the center part of Florida. We don't really go that way that much anymore.
Right.
So I would like to be able to, you know, I ain't trying to be no greedy person. I know it's going to be a blessing to whoever decides they want to buy this property off. They turn it into a bunch of homes. And I just want to get my mama something. I'm okay. You know, I only work a few days a week, and all my shit's paid off. So I ain't trying to be rich. I don't really need to do anything except for I like to be able to afford to buy my mama a house in cash. You know, so she ain't got no worries.
Who technically owns it?
I do.
You do? Gotcha.
Yes, sir. My mom co-signed for me 23, 25 years ago. But yeah, I'm the owner.
What is it zoned right now? Is it zoned multifamily or is it zoned single family?
It'd be multi.
Multi?
Yeah. There hasn't been no people, or there ain't no real information on the internet too much about it because we've owned it for so long, you know.
Right. That's what I was looking at.
I had a real estate guy put it on the market last year for $600,000. The electric company came in and offered $350 to build one of them solar power farm things.
Yep.
And they was going to do that, and they offered that, but then my mom wasn't. She just didn't want to be away from that area. She was all scared and nervous and Alzheimer's or whatever the hell you call all that stuff. But explained to her, I said, look, Mom, we need to get you out this way because there's nothing out here for anybody out here. You know, there's nothing out there anymore.
Right. All right. Well, bear with me. You got just a couple minutes because I'm waiting on him to look at this real quick, and then I'll be able to tell you what we can do.
All right. Yeah, I ain't no rush or whatever. You know, you guys do what you got to do. I know for a fact that Lennar Homes bought that place. What was it, 5 acres on the one corner?
Uh-huh.
They bought it for like $220 or $240, and they chopped that all down and they cleared all that property. And right now, there's 15 homes at this moment, and I think they're going to do 20 because I think the county only allows you to do one home per half acre. And it even says on the sign, starting off in the low 300s. How much does it cost to build a house these days?
Well, materials have gone up, so it depends on the square footage. I mean, it can range anywhere between like $110 to $200 a square foot, depending on how nice it needs to be, you know?
I said my thoughts is I was going to go down and order 12 of those mini homes.
Huh?
I said just as a 6 acres for
And stick them out there because I'm at man.
430?
You know,
He wants 320.
Because I'm only I'm less than 5 minutes from the mall. I'm less than 5 minutes from everything. They just built a new Publix. I mean, I'm right slap dab in the middle of a major growth right now. I'm the last person that's got any land out there that's actually has land.
Okay, so Trent just came back in here. He told me that I can do $300,000 cash.
Okay. So what do we need to do and figure out? When we go to title agency, how does all that stuff work as far as that? Because obviously I haven't bought any property in 20-something years.
So the way it works is I send you over a contract for the $300,000. I can send that to you via email. It would just lay out that, you know, you're the seller, I'm the buyer, I'm buying $300,000 cash. We're going to open it up at a title company. We like to use Jose Moreno for all of our Florida deals. He does real good work for us. And then, you know, he pulls the title on it, which will obviously come back clean because you've owned it for so long. And then we close.
That sounds good.
All right. What I need from you is I need your email address.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me write this contract up. Let me get it sent over to you. Are you going to be able to check your email today?
Yeah, I can. Let's see, it's 5 now. I got to pick him up at 6. I could have it looked at and done and all that stuff by 6:30.
Okay. I'll get it sent over to you here shortly, and then just get it signed, and we'll send it over to Jose and get title open, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right. Bye-bye. Boom, baby. I'm just going to tell you guys right now, I fucking love my team. Like, this is why I love that. Because, yeah. I mean, all I have to do is do what I'm good at, and then I'm able to pull Trent in here and say, Trent, tell me what we can do. He says, get it at 300. It's done. We literally talked about this last night. I told him, I said, hey, Speed to Lead ran a sale on leads. I specifically went and bought a couple of vacant land deals from Speed to Lead so we could go in there and we could lock them up today. And then I said, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get them on the phone. I just need you to tell me what we can lock them down at. Boom. I love it. Well, so we got Arkansas signed, but we had already sent that in a previous day. We sent out Port Arthur, Texas this morning. That was another speed to lead. And then this one. So this will be the second one that we're sending out, and then we've gotten one signed today. I bring speed to lead up to 6. So that was exciting. That was exciting. Let me get this sent over. See, and that's the other part about with having Trent on our team with the vacant land deals. He knows who to contact and how we can dispose of those deals quickly.
Please leave your message for 90489.
$30 days. On or before 30 days.
Please leave your message for 7.
Hey, is Tom there?
This is he.
Tom, this is RJ Bates calling about your property over in West Haven, Utah. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you? You're really echoing.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me see if I can make it better. Is that better for you?
We'll try.
All right. You're looking to sell that property, correct?
That's correct.
How much are you looking to get for it?
I need to be around 460,000.
All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
It's ready. Very little
Okay.
Can you hold for a second? I got to take this call real quick.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Please, God, let me get this Utah deal so I can say I've done all 50 states. Why is it so old? Oh, everything else is not old. Damn it. Oh, and he hung up. Oh, why Utah? Oh, man, there's this house literally next to it. He says, I got to be at 460. On the same street, 600,000, 1,900 square feet. Our house is 1,800. Sold for 600,000 on May 3rd, last week. It was built in 1990, and ours is built in 1958. There ain't nothing. The oldest house that is sold is that one in 1990. And it doesn't look anything like our house. Look at this. This comp is beautiful. Look at our turd box. Man. Man, Utah. Next. Call him back later. I don't want Utah to ruin my good vibes. Let's call New Mexico. Love New Mexico. Man, this Celsius is so damn good. Sparkling Mandarin Marshmallow.
Yeah, this is Tracy. So I missed you. Give me a call back later, or
call has been forwarded to an automatic.
In random facts that I've learned during the 50-50-50, through day 11, we'll be all the way through the alphabet, and we'll be entering I's. And there are 4 states that start with the letter I: Idaho, Illinois, Indiana. What's the other one? What's the other one? Idaho, Illinois, Indiana.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Iowa. There it is. One of my favorites, Iowa.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Oh. Why are you talking about Aaron Bevins and Bernie Sanders so much?
Hello,
Hey, is Jimmy there?
this is Jim.
Hey, Jim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Helmbright. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property.
Yeah, I was trying to find out what type of quick cash offer I might be able to get on the property.
Gotcha. All right. Well, did you have an asking price that you wanted to get?
You know, I don't remember if I did or not on the website. What I was hoping for is anywhere between 310, maybe 320,000.
Gotcha. What's the condition like on the property?
There's a few things that need some work, but overall, it's not in a bad condition. There's been some improvements in certain things and some other things that need to be worked on.
Gotcha. What about like the major stuff like floors and kitchens and bathrooms? Have those been updated?
The kitchen needs to be updated. The upstairs full bath has been completely remodeled recently within the last 2 years. And the bath in the master bedroom needs to be updated.
Okay.
decent shape. In the hallway, breakfast nook area and kitchen, and is new vinyl plank flooring.
Right.
In the dining room and family room is carpeting, which isn't in horrible shape, but I know if I was moving into it, I'd probably want to do that vinyl flooring.
Right.
The whole first floor. The family room has carpeting also, and that's in pretty good shape. Let's see. The stairs were completely replaced. They go upstairs, so they're hardwood oak stairs. And the upstairs hallway area for the bedrooms is all new vinyl plank flooring as well. Upstairs bedrooms all have carpeting.
What about does it have a basement?
Yes, basement is mostly finished.
Gotcha.
There's a section of it that's used for storage where the washer and dryer is at and some shelving, but the majority of the basement is finished.
Righty here.
Now the biggest had some hail damage and wind damage about a month ago. It's filed with my insurance, and that the roof is going to be completely replaced. Company that's doing it, it's called Diesel Roofing in the area.
Yep.
They actually have a transferable lifetime warranty on their roof, so that's going to be completed.
Gotcha. Well, that's great.
Fenced in yard. The windows need to be upgraded.
Okay.
Water heater is relatively new. It's all electrical, HVAC, outside heat pump and furnace. Probably about 10 years old. But there's an HVAC company that I've been using that comes out twice a year to inspect it and do any work on it that needs it or that type of fun stuff. But knock on wood, haven't had any issues with it.
All right.
Oh, and there's one other thing. The front porch, concrete front porch, there is a crack on the front porch.
Okay.
That needs to be repaired. So I think that's pretty much it.
So, I mean, it looks like you've owned this since the late 80s, right?
Yeah, actually, my ex-wife and I bought it in '89.
Yeah.
Refinanced to buy her out of her part of the equity in the house. Yeah, and I've basically been in the house for 33 years.
I see. So pretty typical, own the house for 33 years. Some things upgraded, some things need to be upgraded. Let me see what I can do here. Bear with me. I'm just pulling up some information.
That's fine. That's fine.
Do you still have that mortgage, or are you free and clear now?
There's still a balance of like $86,000 on the property.
Gotcha. I was gonna see if there's a possibility of you potentially being creative with us, but because typically we can give a little bit more money, but with that small of a mortgage, it's better just to do cash and get that paid off and get you on down the road there. if we came to an agreement on a price, what's your time frame looking like on? Do you have a place to go, or I mean, what does that look like?
Yeah, I'm downsizing, looking at a 2-bedroom condo.
Gotcha.
That ideally I would like to, in a perfect world, be able to close hopefully by the end of May, move in first or second week of June to the other place.
Gotcha.
It's all about timing, isn't it?
Yeah. Are you going to be using the proceeds from this for that?
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah.
Put down payment on it.
Right. So you'd probably need a little bit of like a lease back so then you could close on the condo and then get moved in there. I don't know, man. Realistically, the reason why I ask people what they want is because I normally try to see if we can just do that. But what I'm seeing is like the majority of houses of similar size and similar year built and stuff like that are fixed up, remodeled. It looks like those properties are going for anywhere between $375 and $400. But those are going to have some of those upgrades that we need to come in there and do. So in order for us to be able to do that, I'm probably going to be closer to more like $250, which I don't even like saying that number because, I mean, you've owned it for so long, and I know you're probably trying to cash out for as much money as you possibly can.
Well, it's the same concept for you. You're
right.
Trying to get it at the best price you can. So, if you, whatever you do with it or flip it and try to make as much profitability or rent it or whatever, real concept. I'm trying to get as much and you're trying to get as much too. So.
I mean, realistically, in this case, because of the price point, really our only exit strategy is to flip it, not really to keep it as a rental, just because it doesn't really cash flow. So that limits our ability there. And this is, with me pretty much, if I say 400,000 and then I'm kind of putting that at like pretty close to 75% of that, puts us at 300,000. So it's giving us like 25% margin. And what that 25% is there for is for our realtors when we sell it, the closing costs, our holding costs while we're doing it, and then also our profit. That normally leaves us about 10 to 12% profit. So, we're flipping a $400,000 house. We'll probably walk away with making anywhere between $40,000 to $45,000. So that's where it's like, if we start talking about increasing to like 260, 270, then it's like, man, we're really getting down to where we're only making like, $25,000, $30,000. If something were to happen with interest rates rising again, or it doesn't sell for 400, it only sells for 390. That's where the margins get really tight on us. So now typically if there's an opportunity for us to get creative where we can leverage the loan that you have in place or something like that, but you have so much equity in it, it's really just not an option. As funny as that sounds, it would almost be better if you owed more money on it from our perspective, not for you. So realistically, it just kind of leaves us where the only option here is kind of for a cash offer. And so, like I said, we're probably going to be about that 250 range.
Yeah, you're probably about the fourth or fifth person I've chatted with, and you actually seem to come across the most honest. I've gotten lowball offers as low as like 220.
Yep.
And it's like, man, that's.
So you know how they're getting there? I mean, I can explain that one to you. Instead of saying 75%, they're saying 70, and then they're taking 50, 60,000 off for the rehab. And potentially in that case, they could turn around, they could wholesale the property. I mean, there's all kinds of different exit strategies that are involved in that, you know. I'm just trying to be, listen, I talk to a lot of people all day, every day. This is what I do. And so I try to be as transparent as possible and just say, listen, man, I wanted this to be a win-win situation where I get you as much money as you possibly can, and it's still a viable deal for us. And based off the information you're giving me, I'm saying, can we come in and put $40,000 to $50,000 on a 2,000 square foot house where we're going to have to do some floors and some windows and some different things? I think we probably can. So that's where I'm coming up with that number. And yeah, it's funny you say that, because I get that fairly often, because most people, they don't just come out and tell sellers what their objective is or ever use the word profit, right? As if like you don't know I'm trying to buy your house to make profit, but they're afraid to say that.
No, to me, it's realistic. You know, I'm trying to make profit. You're trying to make it too. We just have to come to, you know, an agreement.
Right.
In regards to that. And is it RJ?
Yes, RJ.
Sorry. Okay. I thought it was. And I've worked the numbers because there wouldn't be any closing costs.
Correct. The only thing that you would pay would be the mortgage and any liens, if there were any, which I doubt there are, and then prorated taxes for this year.
Right. So I wouldn't have, I would say closing, part of the money would go to JP Morgan Chase for to pay off the loan.
Right.
And since it's June and taxes are due, it's probably not going to be much prorated
right.
for the taxes. So based on that, probably the lowest I could go, and I don't know, it probably not won't work for you, would be 275.
Okay. I mean, again, that puts me in a position where, you know, I'm potentially only looking at like $15,000, $20,000 profit on the back end if the repair ends up being, you know, $50,000, which is what I'm assuming it needs to be to get up to that 400,000. Let me ask you this. Is it possible for us to come out and look at the property?
Yeah.
Okay. What is a good day for us to come out and take a look at the property?
Pretty much most days are.
Okay.
This weekend is a little difficult. Got kids at soccer tournaments, so I have no idea when I'm going to be home.
Gotcha. I understand that. My kids play hockey, and those tournaments can turn into crazy weekends.
Oh, yeah. So for the majority of the part, Monday through Friday, I'm pretty open.
Okay.
I do a lot of work from home, so it shouldn't be much of an issue.
Okay, well, let me do this. Let me place a quick phone call. Let me see when they're available, and I'll call you back here once I've got a time in which we can come out and take a look, and maybe we can make that work. But no harm, no foul if we can, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, thanks, Jim.
I appreciate you making that effort, so thank you.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's see if she answers the phone. What's up?
On that floor, did you want me to send that contract?
I
have it ready.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Hello?
Miss Tiffany, hi.
What's going on?
Welcome to being live on YouTube. This is RJ Bates calling you on day 11 of 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days.
Nice.
Say hi to YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
All right. So I got a lead today in Columbus, and I just got off the phone with the gentleman. I think this is up in your neck of the woods. What you know about, I'm probably going to butcher this, but Gahana.
Oh, it's hot.
All right. It's hot. Well, what I'm seeing, I'm using Privy for comps. I'm seeing probably an ARV of 400. He has owned the house since 1989. Sounds to me like there's some motivation there due to maybe relationship issues. We didn't really get into that, but that was the vibe I was getting. He's done some updates, but there's other things that he just hasn't touched. So it's kind of been a family home since the 80s, and some things they've updated, some things they haven't, right? I told him that, like, realistically, like me kind of really doing it at bare minimum profit, I could offer him 250. And he was like, well, I appreciate that. I even broke down the numbers. He said he's had other people offer him like somewhere between that and 220. And so he said, realistically, he'd like to get 275. He started at 300. He came down to 275. I told him, let me call my person there. Let me see what she says. And I also asked, I don't know, do you like to go on appointments and see properties, or do you? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we will. We'll do it over the phone or in person. So that's a hot area. We can make a tight deal work for you guys probably, because that's like one area I'm willing to take a little bit more risk in. But Josh, I'm driving right now, so if you want to get the actual number, if you want me to give you Josh's phone number?
So he's open to you guys coming out and seeing it. He said pretty much any day of the week he's available anytime, just not on the weekends, which I'm like, that kind of works perfect for us. It's normally the other way around. So I didn't know if you guys wanted to go take a look at it. I mean, listen, I just kind of want to do a deal with you guys. Yeah. I mean, you know,
just get it locked up.
Right.
Yeah, so if you want to shoot me a text or something with the address, I'll call Josh and maybe have him give you a shout.
Yeah. Have him call me. Or if you want to just shoot me his phone number, I could give him a call too.
614.
Whoa, hold on. We're on YouTube.
Let me text it to you.
Okay. Don't want to just freely be giving out people's phone numbers, you know?
Yep. All right. I'll put you on a group chat.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll give him a shout here in just a minute. But yeah, I just did this with CJ, Chris Jefferson. Say similar situation where I got a lead in Richmond, Virginia, and it's like, hey, hook up the peeps, you know? Hey, if this is in your neck of the woods and it's a good one, let's get it going.
Yeah, so. I mean, if the ARV is 400, we can try and make it work.
Okay, awesome. Well, I'll give Josh a shot here in just a second, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, bye.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail of Josh. Please leave your name.
Where did I say this one? There he is. Hey, Josh.
What's going on, man?
Not much. Just so you know, you're live on YouTube. So say hi to YouTube.
What's going on, YouTube?
All right. So I just got the phone with Tiffany. I got a lead in Gahana. And she said, that's hot. You guys like that area. I told her the situation with the seller. I said I use Privy for comps, and so I was coming up with an ARV of like 400K. I see a couple of others that are a little bit over that. I see a couple of others that are a little bit below. But I see some direct comps right at 400K. So that's why I put my ARV. I offered the seller 250. He's owned it since 1989, family home. He's updated some stuff he hasn't, right? But they're still living there. So it's not like it's going to be terrible, but it's probably going to be outdated in some areas. So
Okay, is it 88 build or whatever?
89. Or no. I'm sorry. He bought it in 89. It's built in 78.
78, okay.
So
Do you know if your electric's updated at all, or if it's still that for schematic?
Oh man, he rattled off the whole house. I don't know if he talked about electric at all. Okay. So here was the situation. He didn't like 250. He said, I need to be at 275. So what I told him is can we come out and take a look at it? He said, yeah, pretty much any day of the week you guys can come out and take a look, just not on the weekends because my kids play soccer. So I was like, well, perfect. That's better for all of us. So I pretty much just called Tiffany and said, hey, I just more or less want to get the deal done and let you guys have it. And if you guys could, just throw me a little measly fee on it, then I'm good. She said you guys will probably be more aggressive because it's Gahana and it's super hot. So she told me to call you. I just got off the phone with the guy like 10 minutes ago. So I don't know what you want to do there. I mean, is it something that you want to run numbers on it first to see if it's something that you'd entertain, or what do you want me to do there?
If you give us the address, I actually have you on speakerphone with my sales manager right now. We can run comps while we're on the phone with you.
Cool.
And it makes sense to go out there tonight. If the guy's available, we can make that happen.
Cool.
We're in the office till 2 p.m. tonight.
All right, I'm sending it over right now. I like the way you guys work. You guys work like us.
You got to strike while the iron's hot,
Well, listen, it made me feel good because I've called Tiffany one other time. I just sent you the address, by the way. I called Tiffany one other time about a deal, and she was like, oh, that's a shithole. No. And I was like, got it. And so this time when I called her, she's like, Gahana, hot, love it. I was like, hell yeah. I forgot one.
Yeah, no, Gahana's pretty good.
Is it Gahana? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We actually we had one that we just listed about a week ago that did pretty good for us. So Gahana's a pretty good school district, pretty desirable area.
Cool.
So we're pulling this up on the auditor's site right now, so we can just confirm square footage. So we've got about 2,000 square feet for 2.5. It looks like. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
The basement is partially finished. He said part of it he is using for storage, but it's kind of just more of like a corner little closet, but the rest of it is finished.
Got it. Do you know if it has a master suite, like bathroom and everything in the master bedroom?
He referred to it as the upstairs. So he didn't necessarily say it was a master suite, but the way that he kind of indicated it, it made me feel like it was.
Got it. Okay. All right. Looks like it's on this side. It's over here. Yeah. Okay. Take all this. Yeah. Pull that arrow. Click. How far back? 36 months. 180. Yeah. You said he's around 275 right now. I mean, it's at least getting us in. It's at least worth getting us in for sure.
Right. So I shot him 250, and to be honest with you, he liked it. But then he said, I need to be at 275. He's trying to buy a condo, and that's what he's going to move into. But he's talking about, like, I need to close by the end of May so I can be in my condo, and I need the proceeds from this so I can move into that condo in June. So there's pain, there's motivation there. And he liked me because he was like, bro, you're the first person that I feel like has been honest. Because I broke it down to him. I said, my ARV is 400. I'm multiplying that by 75%. The 25% is my holding cost, my profit, my closing costs, the realtor commissions. I'm putting 50K rehab into this. That puts me at 250. I'm walking away with like 10% profit. That means I'm walking away with like $40,000. Like, if you hit me up for $25,000, that means I'm only making $15,000. Like, I can't do that.
Right.
And he was like, bro, I feel you. And he's like, but that's where I feel like I need to be. So he owes like, I think 80 or 90,000 on his mortgage. So I told him, I was like, I wish there was a way that we could do something creative here, but you only, like, you don't owe enough. So like for us to take it down sub 2, it would almost, it just doesn't make sense. Like, we'd have to give you too much cash. So realistically, the cash offer is like our only option. But I think if you think it's good enough to get in the door, I could call him right now and see if we can get you guys over there. What time would you want to get over there?
We could go anytime tonight, honestly, if he's free. If not, tomorrow we can schedule a time. But essentially what we're looking at here is we would probably just go, we'd walk it, get our eyes on it. We feel same about, 50, 55,000 in repairs is what we figured, just given the size of the house. And figuring it's probably mostly going to be cosmetic. Then we would probably still just lock this up with an inspection contingency, get our contractor through, solidify our numbers, and then pretty much go from there. So that's what we're thinking.
Gotcha. Well, do you want to wait on hold and let me call him and see if he okay, hold on one second. Let me call him back. Who would be going out there?
Sage.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Jim Meyer
Is not available. At the
I'm going to shoot him a text.
Okay. I can put you on a group chat with Sage as well. So.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's on cash. Oh shit, this one sold 70K to grass. 3 days in the market. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, it's not great, but this is not the Taj Mahal house. It's sold.
So, Josh, on like this type of deal, what I was telling Tiffany is we just did the same thing with Chris Jefferson. Like, if you guys are going to go out there and see it, and we pretty much have kind of already, we know numbers wise where we are. Like, I don't want it to be awkward where it's like, you don't know, like, I want you guys to have the freedom to like do your thing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what I told CJ is, hey, go look at this house, do your thing, get it locked up, whatever you need to do. All I want is like $5K when you close. Like, make that my assignment fee. Is that cool if you guys do that?
Yeah, man, we can definitely make that happen.
Cool. Because I mean, realistically, like, I kind of want this guy to get taken care of, and I know you guys are the real deal there. And so it's like, let's just let Sage go out there, do whatever Sage needs to do, and let you guys kind of take over the process. He doesn't know, like, he knows my company name is Titanium Investments, but he's going to forget that as soon as you guys show up. You know what I'm saying?
We can even say we're a sister company if
yeah. whatever, man. We could send them photos from our dinner a couple years ago and be like, see, this is the big bearded guy. See, we've had dinner before. All right, man. Well, send me that group text with Sage, and I just sent him a text. And once I get a hold of them, I'll find out if we can't get in tonight. I'm sure we'll be able to get in sometime this week, so you guys can go out there and take a look. Okay.
All right, man. Sounds good.
All right. Appreciate you, brother. Bye bye. That was cool. You guys alive out there? Like, I thought that was pretty. Everything that just happened there in like the last 30 minutes, I thought was kind of cool. From my perspective, I don't know anybody else doing this kind of content. That's like lead generation. I bought the lead yesterday on the live. I called him the first thing this morning. I left a voicemail. I called back this afternoon, get him on the phone, analyze the deal, break down the numbers, make the offer. He counters. Then call who would be our end buyer, explain what's going on, and then get on the phone with her husband. They're analyzing the deal. They agree with our end numbers, and now we're trying to schedule an arrangement for someone to go out there and walk the property. That could end up being, 30 minutes worth of work there to generate a $5,000 assignment, but it also allows us to do a deal with Tiffany and Josh High, bring us a closer relationship in a market like Columbus, Ohio, which, to be honest with you, is a market that we have not had a presence in, like, at all. Just a couple of deals is what we've been able to accomplish there. So, right. The time has come to lock this deal down with Christy. More badassery to come. Is that the Sage? Are you the Sage? Are you the Sage going? I freaking love this. It's amazing.
Leave your message for.
Listen, this is just cool shit, okay? So far, through 11 days, we've had Eric Klein, Chris Jefferson, Brent Daniels, Tiffany and Josh High. We got Sage, their guy who's going to go out and look at the property. It's just cool to see the network. No, we're not using 75% everywhere, okay? The reason why I did 75% there is because I'm truly breaking down the numbers. I'm using our quick calculator. I'm saying 75% to the seller so they understand. But we have our quick calculator up that's showing like, okay, we broke this down. We've got our holding costs. We've got our closing costs. We're going to walk out of here with roughly, 11.7% profit on this. So it's easy to break that down to a seller. ARV, $400,000, 10%, $40,000. Okay. So when they're hitting us for 25,000, it's like, well, I just told you I'm only gonna make 40,000. So you're pushing me to the brink of like I'm only making $15,000. That's not feasible. And when you talk numbers like that, you heard it from them. You've heard it from several people over the past 11 days where it's like they respect that. Like, it's not just what did he say? One guy offered 220, and he was like, he lowballed me at 220. Well, the reason why is because they couldn't explain why they were at 220. They didn't sit there and say, well, see, if we're here, this is how much I'm making. Where do you want to be at? 300? I can't do that. If I do it at 300,000, I'm legitimately going to lose money. So that's why you hear people have this like respect for the conversations that we're having. And this is why I always say rapport is built through education by being the person that is the most knowledgeable, sitting down and saying, I understand your market. I understand the market value. I understand based off of everything you just told me what it's going to cost for us to get there. Now I'm going to explain to you the numbers. Like when you're the authority in the conversation like that, I think it immediately makes the seller comfortable working with you. We heard that with Christy. We've heard it with numerous different people over the past 11 days. And that's, I'm very passionate about that part of talking to sellers because I think it's our responsibility to do the right thing by these people. It's like I told them, I don't even want to tell you 250, but I have to. I calculated on the phone. Right there. I mean, you saw everything. That was all calculated on the phone. I know nothing about that property before I called. I didn't even know it was in Columbus. I was blown away. I bought that lead not even knowing that it was in such a good part of Columbus. So another reason why this is cool, as speed lead, I bought it yesterday, right? Isaiah, you want to know how Brent got involved? He called me asking about speed lead. He said, hey, I know that you use speed lead. Is it the real deal? Absolutely. Here I am calling these leads. It's the real deal. People say, well, it's expensive. I spent $10 on that lead. $10. So let's hope we get Jim on phone so we can get Sage out there. He hasn't responded to my text. Probably on the phone with our competitor. Woo! So we sent out that contract in Florida on the land. And then we got that Columbus lead. Called Christy. She didn't answer. So the next thing would be this lead in Riverside, California. Sage, I just saved you on my phone.
message for 2-1.
I saw a picture that Tiffany and Josh shared on social media of their office. I loved it because they were showing a picture of their team, similar size team to what we have here at Titanium. And one guy was so busy that he was still on the ball and had his headset on. He's working. He ain't stopping for the group team photo. Dana Invest, I appreciate that because we wanted this to be more fun. We wanted to show more of it. And the reality of it is this is kind of the evolution of Titanium Investments. Seeing the difference in like our lead generation, you're seeing how much more action there can be during the day. And there's times where it doesn't feel that way, where we could go on like voicemail central, but then there's moments where we hit boom out of nowhere, 2-3 calls in a row. How large is your team? Well, we got me and Cassie, and then we got Patrick, our GM, and then we've got Justin, Josh, Trent, Garrett, Dixie. They do acquisitions and dispositions. And then we've got Keaton, who is our transaction coordinator. We've got Kristen, who is our bookkeeper. And then we've got our 8 VAs that are cold calling for us. Last shot. Well, I don't know about that, bro. We got 86 in 50 days, okay? So, like 1.3 contracts. All right. What are we going to do here? See if this guy has turned his phone on since it's after 5.
Yeah, this is Vincent.
Somebody on?
No.
Okay.
I was going to say, and you got some great new hires out of the last 50-50 too.
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we got Patrick from the 50-50-50. Well, I mean, honestly, you can almost say our entire team came from that in reality. Luis, Speed to Lead is PPC leads and Facebook leads mainly. Marketplace, cherry pick it, sign up, use promo code Titanium, and you get free $50. Trent came from TikTok, right? Trent, did you come from TikTok? Almost positive Trent came from TikTok. I know Garrett came from TikTok. Facebook?
Yeah.
That's where you saw me originally?
Yeah.
Okay. So Facebook. And then Garrett came from TikTok. Justin came from a meetup. I've told that story before. Josh came from someone else that was working for us, Royce. So Dixie came through Royce. I'm going to try Christy again. I feel like that's unlike her to not answer. And I don't want to get on something else.
Good afternoon. This is Christy speaking.
Christy, it's RJ.
RJ, hi. How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm fantastic too. Extremely busy.
You sound tired.
I am. It's just like a lot. But I had a wonderful strategy call for like, I mean, it only took me for like 15 minutes, but it went on for like literally an hour and 15 minutes. But it is like all like really, really important, like intense, like things like I need to know, like regarding like my business and like launching things, just like really important stuff. And I'm 100% all the time on it. So yeah, how's your day been?
It has also been busy. Quite a bit of different things going on. So, all right, I think I've got a game plan to present to you on what we can do here.
Yay! By the way, I saw y'all. I went to y'all's Facebook, and hey, congratulations on like what was it, 118 like 4.95 star like reviews. Like that's awesome. And then I watched, because I remember you told me about podcasts. So I watched y'all's podcast. I watched the Christmas one as well. So cool. Like I'm like, this is such a fun company to work with. Like
So
I'm really like proud of y'all. Like
So I'm a little bit salty about the 4.9. I'm not going to lie. Let me explain how the 4.9 came about, okay? 2 weeks ago, I called a guy, and he had come to our website just like you did to sell his house. And I said, hello, sir. See, you came to my website. You'd like to sell your house. He said, yes. I said, how much would you like for your house? He goes, so you lie? I said, I lie? No. He goes, your website says that you'll make me an offer in 7 minutes. This is on Monday. And I'm like, I'm sorry, sir. You entered it on a Sunday and we weren't working. Like I was at my son's hockey tournament. I apologize about that. And I don't think my website says that. Maybe you are confused with someone else's website because mine doesn't say 7 minutes. Yes, it did. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm on the phone with you right now. Would you like to sell your house? Why would I want to sell my house to a liar? I'm like,
oh my gosh.
And I said, okay, sounds like we're not going to do business. He goes, I'm going to go online and leave you a bad review. So he goes on my podcast and leaves me the one and only 1-star review I've ever had in 6 years of doing a podcast.
Wow. Well, hey, I mean, I think it's quite evident, like, the issue isn't, like,
right.
All. The issue is, like, that individual. Because,
Facts.
I understand, but there's so many people who, like, love what y'all do and are, like, some, like, great fans and everything. So, I mean, it's very quite evident, like, something was probably psychologically wrong with that. Like,
I agree. I was laughing about it afterwards. I'm like, all right, dude, whatever. So, all right, you ready to hear my plan?
I am.
Okay, it's what we talked about yesterday. I didn't really change anything up. So, it's just more or less about how the money gets divvied up here. So, buy the house for $390. Okay, that pays off the $260. That gets you your money in your pocket, the $130, so you can move out and you can go get your apartment. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Then we turn around. Cassie's gonna list the house for $575. Okay. And what we want out of that is there's going to be two different things. She will take a commission as a realtor. Okay. And then Titanium Investments, what I want out of that is 10% of what the property sells for. So roughly $50,000. So if we break it down, what this will leave you with is if we sell for $575, We're going to have roughly $40,000 in closing, which we talked about. So 575, and we're going to subtract 40,000 in closing. So 575 minus 40,000 leaves us 535. We've already paid off your 260. So 275, and then we paid you 130 up front. That leaves us 145, and we would take the 10%. That leaves 87,500, and then you received 130. So you would be walking away with $217,500.
Can you say that again? $217,500.
$500.
And that's with all the so that's with all the closing costs subtracted, the realtor commission, and 10% of the property sale.
Yep.
So that, and then so 130 plus whatever that amount is. What'd you say it was, like 40 to get to 217,500?
Yeah, so you're getting 130 up front, and then you're gonna get another, what is that, 87,500 on the backside.
Okay. Cool. All right. You think we can get it for 575? I think we got a good shot at it. Did you get my email I sent you? The inspection, the survey, and then like 2 additional photos of my house, because I didn't think that the inspector person like took a flattering picture of the front of the home.
No, where did you send it?
I just responded to the email that you sent me with the first offer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was just today. It was like probably like this morning or so.
No, I totally didn't get that.
Okay, well, just an FYI,
Can-
you got it, and we'll hopefully have it here. Hopefully,
No, I'm saying like I have my email open right now, and I totally didn't get it. Can you take down my email and send it? Because that's like coming through Dropbox sign, so it's not like my email. So I don't even know. Normally I get those emails though, so I don't know where they went. But do you want to take down my email real quick?
Sure. What's that email?
It's RJ at titanium.investments. There's no .com, so it's just titanium.investments.
Okay. All right.
So what do you think about the deal?
Definitely not a bad deal. I really appreciate being able to get that 130K up front. That's really nice of y'all. And then 87K. Closing costs are so expensive. I mean, it seems fair. It doesn't seem unfair. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
I mean, you're gonna walk away with 217,000. We're gonna walk away with about 50. I mean, and then Cassie's gonna get paid as a realtor, but realistically, it's funny because like we're one and the same as far as a company goes, but we're not. Those are 2 different companies, and I can't shortchange what she has to do as a realtor. You know what I'm saying? And realistically, there is an opportunity where we could discount the realtor commission there a little bit, where maybe again, this is all estimated funds depending on if we sell for 575, what we have to do as far as inspection, because the buyer's going to come out, do an inspection, and then they're going to get a repair addendum. So there's going to be things that are going to need to be done on the property, but roughly speaking, this is where I think we're going to land. And I think it's a good deal for us. I think you're getting your money up front, and then you're going to have another payday on the backside. I don't think you're giving up a ton of equity there. And especially in comparison to like taking a cash offer, you're walking away with more proceeds.
That's correct. That is correct. What type of realtor commission would we be able to do? Because let's see, the buyers.
The buyers are always going to get 3.
Okay, great. So would Cassie be open to potentially having a little discounted of a rate?
I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was going to say. Honestly, what I would say, I don't want to speak for her because we didn't really talk too much about it. I kind of just told her the plan, and she was like, yeah, let's do it. But what we could do there is also look at how much work she has to do on it as well. Like it's one of those things, like if we list it and it like goes in like the first weekend, you know what I'm saying? That obviously can be more discounted than if it's like, hey, I had to field 500 phone calls on this and negotiate hardcore and different things like that. I think that's where it comes in. But even if you're talking about discounting like 1%, right, we're only talking about that moves the needle by $5,700. So it's not like this huge swing. It does make a difference for you, but at the end of the day, it's not going to be like something that moves us into another price bracket or something like that,
Right, yeah. And I was going to ask y'all, because I know if we like do this together, like, I mean, I've seen y'all's work, I've seen y'all's podcast. I was checking it out last night after we got off the phone. Like, I know it'll like get done. It'll like get done well. So I'm wondering, like, what kind of marketing plan would y'all want to implement or recommend for this?
Well, we are connected in the industry pretty well. So first and foremost, it's reaching out to our network about who has buyers already in Round Rock, right? That's like step number one. So like, I don't know if you found out or not, but me and Cassie most recently were on A&E's Zombie House Flipping.
Oh my gosh, I would have watched that episode. Congratulations.
Thank you. So Zombie House Flipping.
So, AMC, or did you say it's AMC?
A&E.
A&E.
Yeah. So if you look it up, the episode that's been released is called Canyon Ridge. I think you can buy it on like Amazon Prime or something like that. But anyways,
so cool.
Yeah. So we had Nicole Espinoza on the show with us. She's been our friend for like 7-8 years, and she has her own brokerage inside of eXp Realty. So like we can lean on people like that and say, hey, who's in your network that currently is working the Round Rock market? And then we go to some of our other friends. Like we've done business in the Austin region for years. Honestly, I think the first time we ever did a deal down there was in like 2016. So it's been a long time that we've been doing deals down there. So we have people that we can reach out to and say, hey, who right now is looking to buy a house here? That's like step number one. And that's really like the main thing. Listing on the MLS is good. It blasts out on all of the sites, Zillow, Trulia, Redfin, all of that. And then you can do what's called reverse prospecting inside of the MLS. And this is where most realtors don't want to do this. But what we can do is we can go in and we can see what realtors have been showing houses inside of like your neighborhood. So we can reach out to those realtors and say, hey, we know that you went and you saw these 3 houses inside of our neighborhood. We're coming on market, and it's called what you refer to as like a hip pocket. So it's like before you list, you can say, hey, you could have first dibs on this. And it makes them feel like they're getting something special, when in reality they're not. It's just us doing marketing. So there's a lot of different things that we can do there to get it moved quickly. I mean, listen, we're going to want it to get moved quickly because we don't get paid until it closes. So all of, and to be clear, This is us buying the property, and then we are going to have holding costs. So we're going to have like monthly interest that we're going to be paying on this. So we're going to want to get it moved fast.
Right. Yeah, definitely. I agree. We want it to move fast, get it to close fast, sell fast, and
Right.
for as much as possible, hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think overall this sounds like a really plan.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to move forward? You ready to do this?
I think so. Whenever you write up the offer, can you include, well, maybe it's not in the offer, but just in the email or whatever, can you include kind of like the projected financials?
Yes.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'll probably need till tomorrow to do this, but I'll write up the same contract that I sent you. I'll change that to the 390. And then under other agreements where I put NA, I'll put C Exhibit A, and then I'll create the Exhibit A, and that's where I'll break down the arrangement of how the funds are going to be split upon the resale. And essentially, we will need to create a promissory note for that. That will be your protection. There'll be a promissory note between Titanium Investments and you for those funds.
Okay.
So I'll include that. So Exhibit A will be essentially us breaking down the creativity of this arrangement. And then Exhibit B would be the promissory note. And then the promissory note would be executed and signed upon the close of the property. So that would actually be signed when we buy the property at closing.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll look forward to getting that email. So in the breakdown of the financials and stuff, can we have the list price, and then we can have like the 390K and minus like 260, 130K, and then the realtor commission rate, and then your 10% property sale, and then the projected closing cost. And all of our, I would like to see each of our, like at the 575K list, like each of the dollar figures that that would be with that. But yeah, so I'll look forward to getting that, RJ, and I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you very much.
Awesome, Christy. Well, I appreciate you being open-minded and letting me, it took a while. It took us a couple of hours, but we eventually found something that potentially worked for both of us. So I think realistically, if we can get the agreement signed this week, we could probably get the property closed before the end of the month. So then, and we can discuss what that means as far as you, because I know, honestly, I'm okay with you staying there for as long as you need to. Because if we close by the end of the month, what would that look like for you getting the apartment?
Well, I'm going to need to first get the funds, and so that's another thing. So I'm going to have to show those the funds in my bank account, and I'm going to need to get that notarized by like an attorney or notary, or I'll probably just go to my bank, Chase Bank,
right?
With them. And then I'm going to go view the apartments that are going to be available, and then the select one. I'm going to have to go all the way downtown and then actually put in my application, like, and everything like that day, because the places I'm going to, it's like their inventory changes every day, so I would need to go there and like physically check it out. Now, I mean, I do have my moving boxes ready. I already took down like 22 foot curtains, so those have been removed. Like that was actually like a really big task. They had to, the guy who did some of the ceiling paint for me, they had to have this like huge, like with like one of those scaffolds. So it's like a really big task. But,
right.
So, and then I'm only one person, and I'm gonna need to like pack up all my stuff. I don't have a whole lot of stuff upstairs. It's mostly stuff downstairs. And I already have my moving company picked out. I have an additional company picked out should I need additional boxes. They have like recyclable boxes. And yeah, so once we get all of this like executed or like, you know, ready and like signed, because I know we want to list it as soon as possible and stuff.
Right.
Are y'all going to be doing any like updates or renovations at all? Like
maybe. I mean, obviously we're gonna come look at the property. I don't know if myself will come because I don't know if I'm gonna drive 3 hours, but someone will come out there and look at it. There might be little things, you know, like you were talking about, maybe some like paint touch-ups or on the trim or something like that. But realistically, probably not a whole lot.
I think that the trim touch-up will be good. That's why the contractor is coming out here today, because he made like a little scuff on the whites of the trim, and so I actually watched him like repaint it all and repaint that area, and the difference is like, wow, it's pretty drastic. So I think that it really looks good. I think that would be something good to have in the house.
Gotcha.
Look like really, really brand new.
Okay, so real quick, just because I just thought of it and you said it and I didn't ask you because we just got. Said you watched episode? Are you talking? And it was me and Cassie on a set, and we were like giving away a bunch of gifts.
Yeah, and then there was that like pillow that said like nice on there. And
yeah.
Where y'all were like,
oh, that was a long time ago, man. That was like years and years ago. You went in deep into the archives.
And then when I saw another one, y'all were targeting like cities throughout the nation that had like Christmas theme and stuff. I was like, that is so cute.
Oh, you did the North Pole episode. Yeah. That one kind of backfired on me a little bit. That was I ended up with a bunch of leads in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, that's hilarious. Cassie literally just texted me. She's like, "What in the what?" She watched our episode from that long ago. That's funny. Cassie should come talk to you. Since I've all right.
And then let's see what's this. And then the closing 50 deals in 50 days. Like,
Yeah.
wow, that is like intense. Like, whoa.
No, it is intense, but that's what we do, you know. So
That's awesome, though. It's like so cool.
yeah. So all right, well let's do this. Let me work on this agreement tonight. Send it over to you tomorrow. I might need sometime in the morning, but we'll get it sent over to you at some point on tomorrow, and then we'll touch base. I'll send it over to you. Send me that email again with all that stuff though to my email so I can see it. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Once everything is signed, what do you think is the time frame that? Because I think you said you need to get a loan for the 360 or so, or how much is it?
Yeah, so we're looking at like before the end of the month is what I would try to make happen.
350. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Just trying to like plan things. All right. Well.
But again, like I said, that doesn't necessarily mean I need you to move out by then. It's just when we could get it closed, and then we would quickly turn around and get it on the market. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll start packing some stuff in the boxes anyways, just so it's not all like I'm not all rushed towards the end. So, okay. Well, thank you so much, both you, RJ, and Cassie. I'm looking forward to working together.
Awesome, Chrissy. Talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
Boom, baby. Just spoke with a lead Zolo lead, and she has potentially 17 properties she might need to sell. She knows we're looking to buy to wholesale or buy and hold. Can't beat that for $100 a lead. Woo, buddy. What market? Holy cow. Get you some Randy. Otherwise, $100 for that kind of stuff. Whoo. Man, should I call Jim back? Tennessee. Get you some. Let me look, Eric. That is correct. From speed to lead.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Come on, Jim. Eric, she said she's spoken to I believe, like 50 people. It did take some time, Angel, but Eric, I'm curious. Like, what was it? What was the plan you did there? Hey, Pete, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there in Ringgold. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, is this the owner of 5160 Newell?
Yes.
Hi, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there. You just entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property.
Yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
$335.
$335. All right. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Oh, nothing's going on with it. We're actually just trying to get another house, and the closing is fast approaching, and
I see. Is it listed on the MLS?
it actually is.
I see. All right. Well, I'm an investor, and we really like to buy our properties off market. We don't really buy on market properties, so this isn't going to be a good fit for us. So I apologize about that. I didn't know that it was listed there,
Could
but
we just take it off the market? I mean, if y'all were interested.
I can take a look here. You're probably going to get more money. Yeah, I mean, just taking a look here. I mean, let me see if I can find anything. I think you're probably going to maximize your dollars there. Looks like, you had another property at like 2,200 square feet sold for $292 in April. Looks like you got a 23. Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably just a little bit above what the other comps have sold. You've got one that's listed for $395, but it's 600 square feet bigger than yours. So I think maybe you're just a little bit higher priced than what you should be. But now, as an investor, this isn't a good fit for us. I mean, you're looking for full market value. That's not the type of properties that we're looking to buy. So I think you're good whether you're listed, but I think you need to probably drop the price a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Best of luck with that. All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right.
The number you
Hello.
Hey, Chris, it's RJ.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, dude? Just following up with you about your property there. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm waiting on my mother-in-law to figure out what she's gonna do. She's had a friend look at the contract, and she said she didn't really care for it. So I don't know that she's gonna want to move forward on it. So she didn't really give me no details on why or anything.
But why? I mean, it's a 2-page contract saying I'm buying the house.
Right? Yeah, I don't know. So she got a friend that works for a title company, and she had her look at it. So I don't know.
I mean, oh man, I did you talk to Jeremy, right?
I did talk to him.
So did you start the process with him?
Well, I was gonna do everything, and then she told me that, so that kind of left me kind of stuck.
Oh, bro, like, dude, tell your mother-in-law to Google me. I mean, literally. I mean, I speak on stages across the United States teaching people how to do real estate. I've been on A&E TV on zombie house flipping. I mean, we can use tell her this. We can use a TREC contract. How about that? I'll rewrite it and use the state promulgated contract. Like, I mean, we don't need to let these small details get in the way. I mean, that's just a simple 2-page contract so people don't get confused with language. But if she's going to send it to a title company, then tell them, all right, fine, we'll use the Trek contract so that way it's what they see all day, every day. I mean, because realistic, like, have you even seen the contract?
No.
Exactly. And like, I'm trying to do business with you, but people that I haven't even spoken to are making decisions on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, what is it possible for you to get her on the phone so we could talk to your mother-in-law real quick?
Not at the moment.
I gotcha. Well, do you want me to just rewrite the contract using the state promulgated contract, and then I can send it over?
Well, before you waste any more of your time, let me give her a call and talk to her and see, because I don't want you to keep wasting your time. You know what I mean?
I mean,
she's just gonna say no.
But what would she say no about on that? That's literally the contract that every realtor has to use in the state of Texas.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to just talk to her and see, because now she's talking about having someone come out to renovate the house, and I don't know.
Oh, man. Okay. All right, buddy.
I don't want to keep wasting your time. I know you know you got other shit to deal with.
I got you.
So.
All right, man. Well, let me know.
All right.
All right, bye-bye. Fucking title company bullshit. Oh, I don't like your 2-page contract that says, I'm the buyer, you're the seller, and I'm going to give you this much money. What is that? Fucking deal blocking bullshit. All right. Who else didn't answer the phone so we can go ahead and knock them out? Literally offered them the perfect solution. You want to sell your house? Well, buy it. You need a loan? Here's a lender. You want to buy a new house? Here's Cassi the realtor. Oh, title company said they don't like your 2-page contract. You know why? Because they weren't on the contract to be the title company. Did anybody think about that? Now I'm irritated. I need something good to end the day with. Christian, answer the phone. I am telling you how I really feel, Manny. I'll hide that. That's one of my deals. So I put food on the table. Need these people to answer the damn phone.
You've reached Chris Beckman. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you shortly.
That's why I hate it more than anything when they say, yeah, let me send this. I should have just sent the damn contract to him. When they say, yeah, let me send the contract to an attorney or my realtor or my title company. You mean AKA your executioner of the deal? I'm not better off without the deal. I'm going to get the deal.
Please leave a message or text me at
No. Okay, so the situation here on this deal is that he lives in the house, but it's owned by the mother-in-law. The mother-in-law is giving the house to them, but it's still technically in her name. And she's giving it to them so they can sell it and then take that money and put it as a down payment on their new home. Okay? Because the house is too small. So we agreed on price. We gave them Jeremy Dimmers to be a lender on their new house. And then Cassie can be a realtor to help them find their new house. So it's three things we're offering them. So we agreed, and okay, we're gonna send over the contract. He already reached out to Jeremy, but he didn't start the process because mother-in-law ex-nayed our contract. So what I did was I sent over the contract to the mother-in-law because technically it's still in her name. So she took that contract and she gave it to her friend who works at a title company, and she said she didn't like the way the contract looked. So my solution was, okay, well, if you're going to bring someone in like a title company that we're not going to use since I'm paying for the closing costs, then why don't we just use the state promulgated contract? And he's like, well, don't do that. Let me ask mother-in-law. Let me see. I'm like, oh, bro. We got third party. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. This is, I guess, technically third party. Fourth party over here killing the deal. What are we doing? What happened? We just fell off the rails.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time.
I think we're kind of at a good stopping point as far as that goes. I mean, unfortunately, I didn't hear back from Jim. Really wanted to hear back from him. Cassie, I'm going to bring you on.
Hello.
All right, so I think we're kind of approaching the end of day 11 here. What a very interesting day today was. Let me
You were so rated R when you got off the phone with those people. I had to turn my volume down, so I didn't hear when you responded to me. Like, I kind of get the gist of what was happening. You had to deal with the seller. Which one was, or where was it?
This is Mineral Wells.
Oh, the one on 4th?
Yeah. Mother-in-law sent the contract to her friend that works for a title company. Yes. They've already talked to Jeremy. Like, I'm like, bro. And now he's saying mother-in-law is like calling a contractor to talk about coming out and fixing the house. I'm like, fixing the house? Your house is too small. You remember that? Where you were renting
They were going to do an addition.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, bro. And you could almost hear it in his voice when I offered the solution. It was just like, yeah, man, don't waste your time. I'm going to call her. All right.
How can I help you close the round rock leads? Did you already respond to that?
No. Nothing right now, Eric. I mean,
Do we have his contact information so we can reach out once we get there?
I think I'm friends with him on either Instagram or Facebook.
I don't know how you remember that with these thousands and thousands of people.
I remember everyone that follows me that wears a Pace Morby hat.
Oh, solid point. But I mean, look, there's a common thing with Pace Morby. With people that wear Pace Morby hats, they ask that question a lot. How
They
can
do.
I help you? I like that.
They do
How
ask
can
that.
I be of value? Hey, I like that. Where can I find events near me?
I don't know what that means. Google.
Where are you?
Bands. Do you want to go to concerts? Bands in Town. That's a good app for
Stop
that.
it. Don't be a smart aleck just because you're ticked off about mineral wells.
I'm excited. I had a great day.
We have had a great day.
So to recap, one of the first calls of the day, gentleman in Fort Worth is going to go look at Redonda. His solution for Redonda is build a container home.
Hi, thank you. Like, I legitimately we just had to find the right person to either,
He's a builder.
Yeah, we needed a builder that would do 2 units, or what I said, a garage.
He's driving by it today. He might be the solution there. So there's that. I
will partner with that fool.
We made an offer on a Sacramento, California. She's making her mind up tonight. We sent a contract on land in Florida that should be getting signed any minute now. Actually, hold on. Let me call him before we wrap up. This is a good way to.
Is that the Lakeland?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I had to get all over y'all. I said quit sending stuff out through Patrick's account. It threw me all off trying to do TC today. You said you need to call him. Are you sure Patrick hasn't talked? I thought he viewed it.
Hello, and thank you for calling me.
No. I don't know. Anyways.
I have it pulled up. You can keep going on, but I had it pulled up just a minute ago.
So we sent out the contract on the land. we sent out a contract in Port Arthur, Texas. We made an offer on Gahanna, Ohio, which they countered. I got on the phone with Tiffany and Josh High. They're ready to go lock it down. I just need
really?
Yeah,
I didn't even know you got on the phone with them.
Yeah, I just need to get back. That was a really cool sequence. Probably one of the coolest we've had so far. So on the phone with the seller, negotiating, broke down the deal. He was like, dude, I've talked to a lot of people. You're the most honest. I appreciate the fact that you broke it down for me. He said, I need to be at 275, not 250. Got on the phone with Tiffany. She said, that's a great area. We'll probably make it work. And so they're ready to rock and roll and go see it. I've been connected with Josh and Sage on their team. I just need the seller to let us know when they can go. Christy accepted our deal in Round Rock. So she watched the 50-50-50 videos. She watched the podcast. She watched all kinds of stuff last night. So the deal there is we buy it for $390 and then immediately turn around and list it for $575. And Cassie gets the realtor commission, and then we're also going to take 10% of the gross proceeds at closing there.
Everything else, I've seen it.
So I'm sure that we got Hot Springs, Arkansas signed.
Yeah, they did.
So
did you up the KPI sheet on that? I was just making sure with Patrick really fast on that Lakeland, Florida deal.
So I believe I have looks like we're at 41 contracts sent, 20 signed. But I do expect some of these like tonight to get signed based off of some of the conversations. So like Christy just sent over an inspection and a survey that she just had done on the house. So like I'm feeling more and more confident about like that deal getting done. So again, we're 13-13 batch dialer and lead Zolo, but speed to lead creeping up to 6. Jumped into 3rd place. A little bit slower out of the gates, but don't be surprised. Don't be surprised at the end of this. I said this at the beginning, lead Zolo and speed to lead. Those inbound leads coming in. Did you see Randy and Lisa? $100 lead. They have an opportunity to buy 17 houses in Tennessee from lead Zolo.
I was actually, what's super funny is like, I legitimately, I was talking to Liam for a minute and I was like, bro, you know, we are such huge fans of, I mean, there's nobody, and Liam and Gene said it, nobody like knows how to work a speed to lead or close a speed to lead like Titanium. What, baby?
Land got signed, baby. Update my KPIs. Hold on.
I was trying to tell you. Did you update it whenever we got Delaware? Because it didn't come through Hot Springs because it come through DocuSign. I didn't update it. Did you?
Hold on. I'm updating it right now. We're missing a state on the state side, but
is it Arkansas?
No. We spent 1 in Arkansas, 1 sign. Hold on, let's do this. Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas. Where do I send a deal out, man? Come on. Where are you at? Minnesota, no. Missouri, Nebraska, Nevada, New Hampshire. It's got to be a Texas deal, man.
You always think it's a Texas deal. Why aren't you ever putting your Texas deals on there?
We sent out 7. There's a lot. Okay. We'll worry about the states later, but bam!
Bam!
21 signed. 20 signed in 11 days is crazy. And
21, baby. We have
crazy.
21.
We ain't rated R anymore. We're going back to PG-13.
Oh my gosh, you totally did. And y'all, I believe RJ's child, who is 10, has this rolling throughout the day so he can say hi and cheer on his father. And RJ's over here dropping F-bombs, and I'm like,
I'm just going to be honest with you. We are not worried about Trinity Rutger Bates or Serenity Jane Bates hearing Robert John Bates III drop an F-bomb, okay? Because they've heard that before, all right? They understand.
Maybe you're not, but I don't want to be dropping F-bombs.
We're worried about the other people's children that are soft in this world, not mine, okay? My children are hardened to the fact that when Dada says fuck, it means he's serious about something. Like the fucking title person that ruined my deal in Mineral Wells.
Okay. Let's go back to Let's go back to you just said we were back to PG.
PG-13.
So,
PG-13 can every now and then drop like one F-bomb. I think that's what you get. You get one.
Me?
No, PG-13.
PG-13? Okay. I can do that. I thought it was everything but the F-bomb. Okay, so excellent traction. You know, one of the things is that, you know, I am like trying to stay in communications, and part of the reason that I actually want to like keep bringing this up is because like everybody in our show notes that we use, these are the literal systems, processes, softwares, people, companies, whatever that we are using, and we are working on them to like give you guys specials, help us do challenges and do bonuses. And so this is why I'm already setting you guys up for like stay attended and stay attentive, because we are going to throw this out there for you guys. And I am working on those in the background. But at the same time, it's funny because, you know, some of the lead generation products, they're like, whoa. You know, we're your favorite. We're your favorite. We're your favorite. We're your favorite. And I'm like, you're all our favorite. And we just want to do our best to showcase you as well as possible. Clear. I promise we really do use them all. And it's like, legitimately, we love them so much. They legitimately, like in their head, think that like they are our favorite, but they're all our favorite. Hey, but to that, all of that to say, I was talking to Liam today. Obviously, like we have really amazing relationships. We are not joking, you guys. We actually stand behind these people. And I was talking, you know, I've said it to a handful of them. You know, the original 50 deals and 50 states and 50 days, we still get people that reach out about those from our YouTube. That content and this content will be available to you guys for forever. Part of us even doing a 2.0 is because, man, there's still so many people that get so much value out of the original one that we need to do an updated one because we've changed a lot in our business, right? And so what I'm telling them, you know, hey, we're not putting anybody on here even that we're just split testing or we're beta testing or we want to look at their product, you know, because we do that for y'all. Even though we preach, don't go searching for unicorns, right? We do. We're showing you guys exactly what we utilize. But I have no issues if 3 years from now, because we stand behind the people that own and run and operate these companies and these products as well, right? So all of that to say, I was talking to them. I was like, look, there's going to be a lot more people coming into these lives. The more we do, the more challenges. I'm setting y'all up. I'm like, we may just have to add days on the challenge days. You know, I mean, we may just, you know, extend it to whatever we want to do, go longer than 3 months, go longer than August and whatever. Because here's the deal. The more challenges that they come out with, the more they help our audience, the longer RJ and I are willing to show up and continue to do this for you, for them, for us. You know what I'm saying? And I will say this. When those KPIs do shake out at the end of it, I can promise you RJ is right. We absolutely love and adore love and adore our lead sources. And we aren't trying to, hide any trade secrets back here. Those are our lead sources.
What
you see the volume we're doing in 11 days on one man's work. Well, I mean, he's not the only person working, but he's really the only person working acquisitions.
Let's be honest here. There is no trade secret here. The speedily leads are available for anyone to purchase. The exact same ones that I'm purchasing. They're not sending me special leads. Eric brought that up. He talked to Christy. Okay. The lead solo leads, those can be exclusive. They will be exclusive to you. The only secret is are you willing to swipe your card for $1,000 to have 10 phone numbers of someone that says, I want to sell? And are you willing to bet on yourself to be able to solve at minimum one of those people's problems by buying their real estate? If you're not, then there's a problem.
Well, you better swipe and get your ass to the crucible so we can teach you how to be, because that's the only thing you should be missing.
Here's the reality. We have broken this down time and time again. It doesn't matter if it's lead solo, if it's cold calling, if it's speed to lead. They all come out to be about the exact same amount cost per contract.
It's a time thing, and this is why I always talk about it. I am very excited to get more into the challenge where we're closing more, so on and so forth, that we're showing you the cost per lead and profit for those type of leads. Do you guys see an exponential difference in the type of people that we are talking to? Unless it is an older lead, because we're calling on those too, because we need to know we process through the system, and it's like, hey, we're going to put them back in the dialer until they tell us to go fly a kite, kick rocks, whatever.
I mean,
estimated profits in our KPI is not estimated necessarily. That goes on our CRM.
We're going to show that. I mean, listen, we're 11 days
closed profits. Yes.
Yeah. We'll show the actual closed as we're going along. So for example, Richmond, Virginia, we've openly talked about that. CJ's buying that. We're making $5,000. I think Delaware, we're making a $10,000 assignment. I think we're making on the vacant land in Omaha, Nebraska, they were making $7,000. These are the ones I can remember off the top of my head. But as we go along and we sell more and we close more, you guys are going to see that. Yes, we will talk about that. So.
Realistically speaking, I don't think that there's going to be I was just trying to look. Do you remember where the Chandler, Texas deal was from?
I think it was lead solo.
Oh, heartbreaking.
I mean, not realistically. I mean, listen, that's just part of the game. I mean, let's see.
I don't know. I can't remember what happened right now, and I was going to use it as an example to them too.
Well, they're contractors, and so this is a cold call lead.
Yeah, I thought it might be.
So this is a cold call lead.
Yeah, it is.
We cold called them. They're contractors. They had planned on doing the rehab themselves. But now they're chasing a storm because they're really a roofing contractor. So they're in Florida. And they said they could get the work done for $30,000. We went out there and it's more like $80,000. I mean, it's not even remotely close.
Yeah, I actually reviewed this with the team last night, and I just told them, I remember, it's just.
You have skylights everywhere, and they weren't supposed to be there. There's just holes.
30,000. The siding is just so completely exposed. This house is, and it's pretty much gutted, and it's not small. I don't know, was this hit by like a hurricane? Where is this at? In Chandler, Texas?
Right by Tyler.
What happened to this thing?
I don't know. It's on a lake. I don't know.
Lakes don't have hurricanes, and that's what looks like happened. But yeah, I mean, you guys are going to have that sometimes, right? So when the KPIs come out in the wash at the end of this, you know, they're going to look so different. You're going to have properties that it's just like, there is absolutely no way this is a good use of our time. The rehab was so far off on it, yada, yada, yada.
All right. Well, tomorrow, Idaho, we break into the eyes tomorrow. Day number 12 will wrap up. If you guys are unaware, on Wednesdays, we do roll out our a new podcast, and today we share this, boom, with our friend Tez out in Oklahoma City. This is today's podcast. This young man, 31 years old, super impressive. He's gonna be an up and comer. He's already running events out in Oklahoma City with 400 or 500 people. He cares a lot about his city. He's mentoring people out there, including several people that have come to the Crucible. I know also work with Tez. He's just a really good young man. This is actually one of the shorter episodes that I've done. It's like 35 minutes. So if you haven't checked that out, please do. We will see you guys bright and early in the morning, 10 a.m. Central tomorrow. Miss Cassandra, great day. See you guys.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the Crucible! Oh, this is what we do.